just wanna sleep forever. I wish you'd call. Stuck inside a dream forever. Climb only to fall. I don't wanna bring you down, so I lock myself away. I told you I don't need your help, but now I wish you'd stay. I wish you'd stay. Your shadow on the wall, like I'm living in love. Touched down in a new place, trying to escape your poison, and I hate that I miss a mistake. I'm tired of your ghost, but I don't wanna run away. I can't believe I fell for all of it and it was a stroke. I know it's toxic, but it just don't feel right letting you go. But you play a game, I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head, and all the things we said. I wish I could forget you. Goddamn, would you look at me? Yo, I'm a lazy motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? You wanna be the best, but you can't eat best, but you can't eat up dressed. Steady, steady, face it. You're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know your people tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie, what a time to be alive. How have I survived? Left the battlefield, 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lot, they just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie, what a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield, 1974. doing? We said we never let the world go by. We roll side by side, but I won't lie. Things are not exactly as we planned. Do you understand? I wanted to make it. Sometimes it feels like we got left behind, and I find that I'm still holding on too tight. And it was you and me, we just waste time, but we can't waste time. Yeah, it's gonna take work, but I promise that it's worth it. And we can do whatever, there's still gold under the surface. We might not be there right now, and I know we're still here in the same old town. Trust me when I say I want nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Might not be there right now, and I know we're still here in the same old town. Trust me when I say I want nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. So what do we do then? We're trying to figure out a way to go, and the wandering has left me feeling cold. Can I take what I have and build it up to something more? Oh, oh. I know it's hard, but can you picture us right now, with our own house and teenage kids just being too loud, and no more wondering how much that we can afford. Could you ask for more? Yeah, it's gonna take work, but I promise that it's worth it. And we can do whatever, there's still gold under the surface.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. In less than 1 week, we will be in... where will we be? We'll be in Stoke. We'll be in Stoke. I almost forgot. That's embarrassing. We'll be in Stoke for the European Halo Championship 2025. But for now, my name is Captain James Force. This is Van Adam. This is Seeding Cup number 3. Let's fucking crack on, mate. How we doing?
Pretty good. I think the last 2 weeks have been very interesting. We've had quite a lot of kind of lower bracket shenanigans, and obviously there was the big battle to do with the lower bracket finals last week. After, you know what, the names are slipping me at the moment, but we've had teams that, you know, it's typical you get knocked down by the team who's first seed, and then you fight all the way back to the lower bracket. And you know, this is the last chance for teams to really get their points on the board. So anything that happens today is really going to affect the bracket run that people have next week. So it's all to play for, and there's been a few moves around with teams and things like that, and different kind of entities playing with familiar faces. I'm sure we'll probably get into that as the stream goes on, but I'm dead excited. I'm ready. Yes.
Mate, so am I. Let's throw up a map graphic. Let's get into a game because I am bursting at the seams to get this week's action underway. We're going to start, of course, with a best of 3, which is going to be Recharge King of the Hill, Livefire Oddball, and Livefire Slayer and Streets Oddball. We'll get there. Recharge King of the Hill. I'm excited.
Yeah, so it's a nice little introduction. You know, Slayer can be quite hardcore when it's your first game. Or when you get thrown into that earlier on. So King of the Hill gives you that kind of space to figure out where you are for the day. Recharge itself, though, very fast and furious. Lots of open areas for the hills, especially the death box that is bottom mid, and then move into batteries and C-plat. So bit of a chaotic one for the first match of the day, I think.
Yeah, I'm excited to kind of see how this goes. I think both of these teams are gonna have good fun. I think it's gonna be. I think probably of all the matches in winners round 1, I'm pretty sure this one is gonna be like the absolute war. So I'm kind of ready. I can see, by the way. So DSQ got a win by forfeit in winners round 1, and they've already lost 2-0 to Pharmaceutical. So Pharmaceutical are already sitting in winners round 3, and we haven't even started this winners round 1 game. So we are going to get on board. It is going to be Losing Our Religion in the blue, Baseline Beavers in the red. And we're going to be on board with Riots, who takes off pretty quick, but Kalpen is the first one in the hill.
Yeah, the early game starts always about the fight for spawns, especially around battery. You're going to see your teams move up to gold, get a crossfire from tower, and try and get the enemy team to spawn up and be stuck in A. That's exactly what Losing Our Religion are doing right now. You see the red caps stuck in A, trying to get a push from the other side, but the 2v1 comes in, Kalpen gets traded, and the hill stays in the hands of the blue team.
Yeah, it will be Katarina. Oh, 4 dead for the Baseline Beavers. A savvy perfects Terry Tibbs as well. Wonderboy in chat. How we doing? I'm excited to cast next to you next week, mate. I'm very keen. Warlord is going to be finding the perfect, and it will be Losing Our Religion, who are first on the board.
Yeah, they played that segment very well. Got the spawns locked up. Managed to get a few pinches on Baseline Beavers, and then just same again there. In fact, they're so confident right now, James. They're stacking 2 to 3 players down on the hill. Severe coming round to stop this rotation. It's a 2v1, but he thinks he could take it with the backup that he might get from backseat. You can really feel the pressure that Losing Our Religion are putting onto Baseline Beavers right now. They can't really push into anything.
Yeah, it is a problem. And Ramirez does find La Catarina as well. Lunny with no shields is going to be able to get that back. Warlord, oh, will find a good trade against Ramirez. Yeah, I'm excited to see this team kind of run it back. All I know, Adam, is that as long as there is a microwave for Lunny to microwave a banana, this team is going to go very far on Sunday. I can tell you that much. Woo! Nice double from Savvy as well. Yeah, one of the more fun moments from Blackpool.
I think we've had a little change of hands here with the hill. Katarina is trying to hold up right at the back. Some of the blue pips coming in from the tower though, James. Looks like there's going to be a big fight up in C, but we're going to stay with the hill right now because Camo's up in 4. We all know how important that's going to be for this next hill that might come up because it
4
lasts
dead
for so long.
Like, the
big.
most instant
That's a
4
big
dead.
pickup.
That is huge. Sorry to cut you off there, mate. I just saw every single person in Losing Our Religion die at the same time. They're also not pushing this. They're letting this go, and they're gonna let it be one apiece.
Yeah, Lunny having the camo there. Massive amount of pressure from him being a no, but it doesn't matter because Warlord just says, nope, get out of my face, go back to respawn, don't care. So that camo would have been a very large part of the pressure that Baseline Beavers would have had on the map, and it's gone. And the push through top gold comes round, again holding for spawns. Warlord misses the attempt at no-scope. Shock rifle ends up with Tibbs. He's got 5 shots in it, James. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, he is gonna have a look, try and find where they are. Losing Our Religion are gonna spawn bottom tower, are gonna be making that push through overhang. Savvy finds a nade onto Riots. And he's trying. You can see Terry trying to get into the back line. Savvy there as well. He's going to get taken down. Terry's going to try and come through with the pumpkin head. Finds the reversal. Ooh. There's a killing spree as well. Double kill. But it is going to be Losing Our Religion who stay on this hill. I thought Terry was going to get it done, but whiffed and was unable to. Did get a trade though. So far this hill, as you can see, Lunny killed by Needler. As Warlord with this commando out to take absolutely no prisoners. Finds another one as well. He's pushing onto Riots. He's going to find him for a double as well. A delayed triple. And Losing Our Religion need to get on this hill as well. But so little time lost so far, Adam. Still 3 minutes 46 left.
That little trade that we saw up in top elevator about 30 seconds ago, that really stopped any kind of pressure from snowballing. Both teams had 3 players on the map for so long, and then Losing Our Religion were able to get a kill without a trade, keep that pressure on, have more players on the map, have the spawns, have the crossfire, and then here we are, 2-1 in this first game right now. Pushes are coming round. C-Plat is a tough one to hold sometimes. We might see Ramirez there just being really sneaky on the trippy ledge. Not quite working out for him though. Severe getting lots of crossfire in. Losing Our Religion is just holding up right now. So much of this game is still left to play. And while they are 2-1 up, and we have seen a strong performance from the scoreboard at the top, 3 players from Losing Our Religion still can go down. So the hill has changed hands.
Yeah, it is going to be Terry Tibbs who quickly runs through. Calpin with the camo. Camo Calp, that's what they call him. He's going to move up onto Terry, who had camo eyes, thought he saw something and gets Calp as well. Oh, camo. Camo has been a curse rather than a positive so far in this game. Multiple people with camo losing 1v1s. Baseline Beavers, it's just Terry left. He's in back C and surely going to get pushed. He's going to get taken down. The revenge from Calp. And it will be Losing Our Religion who find their way into this hill, and Warlord with some beautiful crossfire is going to allow them to stick it out. But I tell you what, Adam, I'm so glad we got to see this series because this is round 1 war at its best.
It is indeed, James. And just right there at the top of C, Terry being the only man alive and then trying to go for 3v1, that might have staggered the Baseline Beaver spawns a little bit more than they would have liked, giving a bit more time to Losing Our Religion. You really want to be careful when you're the last man alive. Deciding whether to fight or whether to leave so spawns can come up and you can have a full push again is really important. Baseline Beavers not exactly getting what they wanted there. 3-1 now to Losing Our Religion. But the shock rifle comes in there and Warlord a little surprised he ends up losing that. Must have not tracked fully onto Riots in that trade there, James. And it looks like Baseline Beavers are going to take the first part of this hill here. But you can see Losing Our Religion playing for that all-important C-Plat on this bottom mid hill.
Oh, Warlord just about escapes. We'll get tagged the second time by the shock rifle. Bottom hill. Used to be first hill. Was just always naded to absolute high heaven. Still is. 2 minutes 20 left on the clock though. Losing.
Oh, this pinch.
Will not work actually as Lunny goes down. La Catarina dodges a bullet as well. Terry Tibbs does find Savvy. will be Terry Tibbs with the pings. Ramirez gets Warlord. How that wasn't a back smack, we'll never know. But Katarina taken down anyway, and that's going to be the Killjoy double kill for Riots. Camo is up. And Camo is up, right? Or was it coming up? I thought it was up. That's my bad.
I thought it wasn't there.
It is up
yeah,
as
he
well,
must have
yeah.
not walked back. You could tell he was looking for it. He was moving around trying to get it, but the positional awareness under pressure there, not quite what he was expecting.
Yeah.
There was a really good opportunity for a pinch coming in there just before that camo came up. Baseline Beavers haven't managed to have some sort of hold up until now on this side of the map. And just as they get severe, you can see that all 4 of them have gone down. And with this being the final hill of the game, it's just that small amount of extra pressure, extra damage that Losing Our Religion have that have led us up to this point. Baseline Beavers now back against the wall in this first game. Can they switch it round?
Oh, Riots does find Savvy, and it will be Baseline Beavers who get into this hill. Nade gonna come down. Oh, he's literally jumped right into it as well. Warlord will find Riots. Riots does survive 2 nades, which allows for the trade. Calpin gets double killed at Manglador. And it looks like this 5th hill is gonna go to Baseline Beavers, and it will. 3-2 now. So we're gonna go back to the Bats Hill. Terry Tibbs gonna run in.
Took the hill.
Savvy finds Lunny. But yeah, Baseline Beavers first on this hill as well. Could we be about to go to 7 hills, Adam?
I think it might be. We've seen quite a bit of regression from Baseline Beavers there. I think, you know, based on what we've seen on the scoreboard, there's maybe some unchecked aggression that's coming through that's just stopping them from taking back the lead or led us to this point right now. If they can find the right kind of cadence for that sort of aggression to stop Losing Our Religion, that might be what changes the pace of the game. But at the moment, they are unable to find that exact timing that they want. And I don't know how that missed right there, but he gets him anyway. But they are ticking up on the hill here. Almost halfway for Baseline Beavers now on hill number 6.
Yeah, they are moving through it. Oh my lord. He's going for the chase as well. He'll find the trade. Warlord and Ramirez. Lunny finds Calpin. But Katarina on this hill. 10, 10, and 10. All good things are in balance. But it will be Riots who does find Warlord. Does not matter. Losing Our Religion, 4-2 winners, but geez, mate, if this game is only going to be anything like the Slayer, I'm ready, because that was insanely close.
That was a fantastic first game. Seeing how both teams were able to find their footing straight away in their own little way with the strategies that they were playing there. I'd like to see a bit more checked aggression and synergy from the red team there, from Baseline Beavers, but I think if they can fine-tune that for this next game, James, I think Losing Our Religion have to be a little more careful. Looking at the scorelines here, 22 and 15 from Severe with 8 assists, but look at Calpin. Goes -2, but 14 assists for his team, James. He was basically everywhere.
Yeah, man was laying damage down all over the place. Savvy and Warlord with the kills. On the other side, pretty even. 14, 14, 13, 12. Chaz's been asking, by the way, about average age of Baseline Beavers, and as far as I can tell, it's at least in the 30s. They're doing us 30s proud. Warlord, 6k damage as well.
Wow.
Yeah, that's getting it done. We are going to move on to a live fire Slayer for map number 2.
As we said with this one, mate, pacing is going to be all important. I really think Losing Our Religion are going to have to be careful here. Nice graphics, by the way. Look at these team logos that I've got on here now.
Except it should be
all
that
ready
colour.
To rumble for next week. Should be watching. Shush.
Should be that. Shh. Don't worry about it. We're all old here. It's fine.
We're getting there. We're getting all polished up for next week. But cadence of fights are going to be super important here, especially in Slayer where the respawns are only 8 seconds. If I keep saying Baseline Beavers can find that kind of correct timing and spacing between their pushes, the way that they were playing. They got so many trades out because of how they were helping each other through that match in Recharge. If they can bring that to this game, I think this one's going to be very close.
Yeah, I think we're... Oh, I thought we were getting into it there, but apparently...
Yeah.
Apparently not. Yeah, Bax is right. I think the average age of the entire lobby is more than 30, so... Oh, we are in... I thought I heard a nade. There we are. Baseline Beavers. Already got 4 on the board. And Camo is coming up.
Free stuff. Is the camo curse going to stay with us this time, though? Manages to get away. 40 seconds of sneaky time for Calpin here. See what they can do with it. And he's got the sniper as well. This man has the ability to get his team an early lead here, where he misses the shot on Terry, giving him the dancing shoes in the bottom of the rat tunnel there. Severe coming in with the help. Goes for the no-scope, doesn't quite get it. So much pressure on him right now with the camo and the sniper. Baseline Beaver's doing exactly the right thing there to end that exactly where it is. And it does exchange. Losing our religion
double
now.
Kill. Triple?
Yeah.
No. Assist. Almost got it. Look, multiple nades. Does use ye old QT at the end to get it done. And it will be Warlord on 3. It's going to find Tibbs in the corner. Calpin still on the goose, same as Ramirez.
Warlord getting caught out in his rotation a little bit there. You can feel the respect from both teams here. Not trying to feel out, trying to get a small advantage. Doesn't work out. The 2 trades coming through right there straight after. Trying to find the weak point in the armor for the setups that both teams have here. You can feel either one of them waiting for the domino effects from 1 kill to come through. Look at the flank there. Katarina getting taken down from the mud flank to back tower from Lunit. Respawns start to come in. Neck and neck right now. It looks like Baseline Beavers have managed to find that small amount of cadence that they needed. And it's just chaos, James. Everyone is everywhere all the time. Fadeaways included with the QT.
Mate, that was crispy as well. It is going to be Savvy who does find Ramirez in the end. An invisible Calpin still on a goose and really unable to get away from the camo spawn. Lunny is taken down as well. A double assist for Savvy. And we still, after 38 kills, have 2 people goosing in this lobby, which seems really weird to say, and they're on exactly the same score as well.
Talk about wrong place at wrong time, mate.
Mate, innit? It's just how it is. But yeah, 3 kill lead for losing our religion right now.
S7 is hanging around somewhere off screen. We've yet to see anyone use it. Oh, there we go. Calpin in the kill feed. Right, let's get sent back to the respawn screen with a nice headshot. Losing our religion. 5 kills ahead now. Sniper in hand. Baseline Beavers need to be very careful how they push here. You can see Calpin's got the vantage point. Top tower. Rest of his team looking over B courtyard here. Red side. On the turbine side, rather looking a little weak. Might get a combined push here. You can see the players setting up at the bottom. If he managed to just clip someone's shields from the bottom here, Warlord might be getting more than he bargained for, pushing around like that. And the push comes in. There's 2 players down for losing our religion there. That was really well executed from them, waiting for Warlord to take some damage and be out of it. But they're turning it round, James. Taking us over the half score line there. Sniper's down on the floor somewhere.
Oh. Calpin does find Lunny. Yeah, just a bit chaotic at the moment. But it is a 6 kill lead for losing our religion. Make it 7. Lunny gonna be down there as well. Nades flying left, right, and center. La Catarina gonna have no shields. Is gonna be able to get away though. The nerf spike grenades not really doing much. I feel like Katarina gonna get shot in the back by Lunny. Will get shot in the back by Lunny. Look at that. I love it when it happens, you know? Just makes me feel like I know what I'm talking about. Calpin finds the head of Ramirez. Can't find another. Snipe, I believe, is out though, so Lunny won't even get anything for it. But 33 to 26, right? Let's find Savvy. 4v3 on the map. Baseline Beavers, Adam. I've got to do a little bit of work. Oh! Wait!
Oh no!
Oh my!
Wow!
That was camo as well, wasn't it?
I think I'm not sure if he got a blank melee there. If his shields recharged at the exact time that he ended up getting shot just at the beginning there, but the amount of kind of backsmack shenanigans we've had in this game, there's been 3 or 4 times where I've been kind of sat here thinking, how has that not been a kill?
Deary me. Yeah, I don't really know what happened there. I felt like he meleeed him and then he just kind of like went into a wall. Tibbs gonna find La Catarina. It was a 6+ kill lead. And now, oh, Lanny needed that one. I was gonna say, now it is back to just 5. But yeah. Slow and steady, you can see. From losing our religion, Terry Tibbs gonna walk into a nade. That is not where you want to be. Lunny gonna try and come out of cuts. Gonna get taken down by Warlord. The thing I love right there, Adam, just the measure before the last shot. Just making sure to line it up, and we'll get a trade. Still a 6-kill lead.
Again.
That also looked blank.
Yeah. Sorry, mate. So many.
So many. Brother. That looked, yeah. I'm gonna leave you to it, but that looked incredibly blank from from what I saw. Dear me.
It's looking a bit suspicious, this lobby. But sniper in hand, Katarina now. This lead is getting smaller and smaller. Sniper down on the ground now. If baseline Beavers find that could be a few kills. Can't quite see how many bullets were left in it. But Ramirez just drops bottom mid for some sneaky flank. He manages to find himself with 2 of the members losing our religion. He's just on the back foot right now here, James. They need to find time and space to reset. Just not exactly where they want to be. That is a huge live up by Terry Tibbs there. They really needed that in order to keep this from slipping through their fingers. Still got it all to play for. I still feel like this could be anyone's game.
Same. Calpin. Warlord finds a kill. 4 kills to go. And here comes the push. There's a camo as QT as well. Sorry. 4 kills to go. And you can see they're starting to work out where baseline Beavers are. Warlord wants to find a different route, so he has a way to get back. La Catarina does find Lunny. Ramirez gonna pop out as well. Savvy finds Terry Tibbs. Rights finds the reverse, but 1 kill left to find Warlord. It's gonna be a push, and I think it was La Catarina with a perfect. And losing our religion, 50 to 41, are gonna get it done. And mate, a 2-0 in the series, but gee, it felt a lot closer than that.
It really did, and I know I keep talking about kind of synergy and timing here, but from baseline Beavers there, I think if they go back over the videos of the matches they just played and they just look at just the absolute fraction of errors that they might have made, I think they could have won this. I think they've got everything to think about for next week. Look at the scoreboard here though. 18 and 10 from Warlord. We had some goose at the beginning. Calpin ended up 9 and 10. After I think he was 0, 4 and 3, what you were saying earlier.
Yeah.
Managed to get a
him and
few
Ramirez
kills, but
was 0, 3 and 5.
Yeah, not exactly
Yeah.
finished how he wanted, but a really strong showing from Warlord again there. Not top of the damage this time though. Savvy 5.1k this time.
Yeah, and I mean, to be honest, baseline Beavers always a LAN team. Like rocked up in January after literally 0 seeding. I think they might have been last seed. I can actually find out, but yeah, they rocked up just for LAN and made like a top 4, which was pretty crazy, if we're honest. But yeah, it was good fun to see. And look, there's still a lower bracket. Like I wouldn't super worry about it. But
no.
Yeah, so they were the 14th seed out of 16 for
Hey,
January.
they did well.
So yeah, top 4 from 14th seed, boom, easy life. It's the joy of Swiss.
Yeah. I feel like they've got it in them. I feel like there were moments there where they really took losing our religion to, made it a bit uncomfortable for them.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is winners round number 2. This is seeding cup number 3, heading into Stoke EHC 25 next week. My name is Captain James Force. This is Van Adam. Next week will be from an arena, but today we are from our bedrooms / offices. Here we are.
Bit more cozy this week. Maybe a little bit, maybe a little warmer. Arenas tend to be on the cold end, but the energy's always a lot hotter. So we'll take that trade, I guess.
Mate, I'm perfectly like if it's I'll be in shorts. I probably won't be, but I could be. Like I don't mind the cold. The cold's no dramas for me. So the action, like you said, the action will be hot. So I'm ready for it. But speaking of hot action, let's get into winners round number 2. Losing Our Religion versus Guilty Pleasure. We're gonna start with a CTF on Origin, a Slayer on Solitude, and a Recharge Strongholds. Oh mate, I'm excited.
Quite a different flavour for this series. Origin CTF, one of the more faster CTF maps. Kind of on par with Aquarius in some ways. It's going to be interesting to see how these teams manage to rotate around the map as usual, as you see on Origin. Solitude, though, quite a similar cadence to Origin. So I think whichever, if there's a clear winner in this first match on Origin, well, the losing team's going to have to be real careful on Solitude because the way they play is quite similar. We get to game 3 though. Strongholds Recharge, a bit different, all to play for. Chaos of Recharge, but still plenty of spawn shenanigans and other little doohickeys and smaller strategies you can employ to help yourself get ahead.
Flim flams, doohickeys, schwibbity biscuits, the whole kit and caboodle when it comes to that Strongholds on Recharge. But like you said, we do have to get there first. A CTF on Origin will be where we start. Of course, we just saw, let me bring up some bracket. We just saw Losing Our Religion 2-0 against Baseline Beavers, whereas Guilty Pleasure got the 2-0 against Team Mystics. So yeah, both looking good. 2-0 early. And I can tell you that Spin and Pharmaceutical are already in winners bracket round 3. Already waiting, just chilling out, just waiting for people to come here. And that hold forward Muju game, by the way, which we talked about potentially being on stream, is still going in winners bracket round 1. So that might be the longest winners bracket round 1 game. Although potentially it might be because Light Axel's PC keeps crashing. Unconfirmed.
We'll never know. We'll have to find out.
That might be what's happening over there. But we shall find out. But yeah, I think we have everyone, right? So I think we're pretty soon gonna get this in, and I'm excited to see these guys battle. I think this will be a good game.
I think from the rosters we've got, we talked about Losing Our Religion before. We saw a great performance from Warlord. We saw the Triple 10 from Katarina as well, really helping the team to get the objectives down. Savvy, some great moments too. I think Calpin being the main support for that team with his absolutely absurd amount of assists. But coming into this match, Guilty Pleasure, we got Bean, we got Happy, we got Manxie, and we got Pulse as well. So this roster definitely knows where it's at with kind of the players that are on it. So we have to see how these two different flavors of approaching Halo combines together in our final seeding cup this week. Going to be a lot of information gathering, I think, from these teams as well this week, James, especially with, no one wants to get screwed by the bracket. But
no, I got screwed by it's Swiss, guys. It's a Swiss on Saturday. Like, you can sort it out. Like, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. Of course, for those who are unaware, 32 teams will be at Stoke next weekend. Saturday is our Swiss Saturday. We will be playing, win 3 games, qualify for Sunday. It's pretty simple. Lose 3 games, go home. Or go to a pub quiz and then drink and then hang around for side tournaments. Also a good option. And then, of course, Sunday, it wouldn't be a Halo LAN without a double elimination championship bracket, 16 teams, BO5s all the way, maybe even a BO7 grand final.
It's the only way.
We'll have to see. But then, of course, one team will be crowned the champion of the European Halo Championship 2025 before we move into 2026 and all the fun and excitement that'll be in there. There will be much fun and excitement, I can tell you.
I got real hype off the announcement on the world stream, I'm not going to lie. I saw seeing the name up there like that. Big things. Going to be a good one.
Yeah, DreamHack Birmingham going to be, going to be exciting. I'm ready.
For now, mate, it's CTF Origin. We're going to see what the teams can do right now. Just a bit proud, see if we can, we need a bit of action in the matches right now. Get us all hyped up for what is to come. Next week being so close and next year sounding so good. As we load in, as he says, as we get in, we are here. We're up and on with Pulse for the start of the game. It's weapons up. Going for the sniper. Finds Katarina. Hanging around in the maze.
Yeah, Katarina is going to survive. Savvy's down there as well. People just everywhere. Warlord somehow also survives and gets a kill, which is kind of crazy. Manxie going to come for this snipe. Is not going to be able to get it. Warlord, I think, was just trying to work out where the snipe is. Will not be able to find it. Being will take him down. And a bit of a crazy start there as Warlord finds 3 and Manxie finds 3. And it's 5 kills apiece.
Yeah, big fight here for bottom mid, sort of the sniper area. Lots of teams like to kind of take the flag. Kind of like to push that side. And then get their ears blown out by the carbine.
Jesus.
This
gun is so loud. Oh my god.
The typical approach of push snipe, force some cave, and then run elbow with the flag. Both teams trying to get control on this side. Savvy finding that out the hard way right now, as well as Katarina as well. The first flag pull of the game. So here we go. Warlord with the curb slides going down, as we were talking about. Knows there's a bit of danger there. Prepping himself for the next little curb slide that you can get off the ledge on the left. He's got a little bit of a challenge here from Guilty Pleasure, and he gets sandwiched in. And that would have been a huge trade, but not today. That flag looks a bit dead in the water right now.
Yeah, that it does. Manxie just going to come on in there, and even if he doesn't manage to find the kills, which he gets one and then gets traded before Kalp blasts him, then, yeah, that flag was going back. Anyway, 2 minutes in, Happy finds Kalp. Snipe down there. We got people gifting subs in chat. We appreciate all of you. We're excited for next week. Should be good. Should be great. Should be fantastic, actually. Good is such an undersell. Like, it still doesn't really compute to me, Adam, that we're going to be casting in an arena next week. I've got too much stuff to do. I'm excited, but there's a lot on. Ooh, Warlord does find Manxie with a stick, though. Yeah.
Don't make it crew with all the lights on your show. We're going to look prettier for the people who are going to be there.
The hair, the bod. What is it? The hair, the bod. Yeah. We get that. Manxie, last one left alive for Guilty Pleasure, is going to spot out where La Catarina is. People going to spawn up. Pulse already damaged. Kalp going to find Being. Oh, Spanker is out. Katarina. Manxie was just still in the same spot that whole time.
Wow. Halo timing at its finest there. As soon as you look away, someone pops out from around the corner. You don't really expect someone to be sat in cave like that.
Yeah. To be sat in cave and then, like, you saw them and then, like, a minute later they're still in cave. You're like, scan on. Pulse, gonna be down there. Gets taken out as well. Katarina. Manxie's gonna push up, though. But I don't think that they're going to be able to stop this. And you can see Savvy runs it in. A beautiful couple of kills from Losing Our Religion. And they are going to be the first ones to cap the flag as Warlord going to hit a snipe shot and back away. Hits one onto Happy 9000. Savvy going to clean that up. Manksy's there. He gets body shotted as well. Can Savvy clean that up as well? He won't. He actually will be able to as well. Happy 9000 back down there. They know where he is. Gonna grab this flag. Oh, bait him out. Finds the kill. Being with the trade, and Warlord hitting yet another snipe shot is gonna put Losing Our Religion in a prime position as Manksy. They've spotted him in the cave. And again, Adam, it's all about that Halo timing because he looked away. And he was found. But being last one left alive, they know exactly where he is. Warlord waiting for the push. Savvy finds the kill. And it's going to start another run.
They are so far into the blender right now. That first team wipe where they rammed the flag and they got 3 down, it was just being alive. And look, again, they're cycling Guilty Pleasure so hard with how they're pushing. It's getting really difficult for them to take any space whatsoever. You saw them all spawn in the back of the base during the first part of this flag run. And while they've had a little bit of time and they managed to take Calpin down, Losing Our Religion still have the middle of the map, so it's highly likely this is going to end up going in with Happy being the only person alive on his team. And this is really going to change the way that the match is going to go, because if they want Losing Our Religion now, they can just play the waiting game. They don't even have to really do anything now, although I do think they're probably going to go for the third flag, James. They are very much just throwing Guilty Pleasure in the bin with how much pressure and how much denial that they're giving to them right now. And it's no rockets for you. Happy goes to try to do something with 2 players down for Losing Our Religion, but Calpin's just 2 on it. And he doesn't. Oh, I'm surprised there. I thought he was going to get that.
Same. Absolutely same. Pulse gets taken down by the carbine. And it is going to be the Spanker. Oh, does miss the first shot, though. Oh, thinks about the second. Sends the second one wide as well. So Katarina dies and neither of the rockets get kills. So not great work there from Losing Our Religion. Savvy, last one left alive. He finds one and gets clapped on. And now Guilty Pleasure can start to push forward into this map. Into this Losing Our Religion base. Calpin finally gets taken down. Manksy's got no health left, which means he goes for a bit of a fly. And again, Losing Our Religion, such good defense.
This is such a huge moment for Guilty Pleasure. They have to keep the pressure on right now, though. The pushing here from Being means that we're going to see some players maybe spawn underneath the base right now. This is a very aggressive push from Guilty Pleasure. Savvy spawning really far back and able to get some space on the pyramid as well. Maybe a little bit of an overcommit there, but with a nice curb slide running through, Pulse trying to get this flag through. Can he get through? He is absolute. They're going to be looking over, and he manages to get shot. Calpin just catching him there and taking the flag, and they're all dead as well, James. Well, if that's not salt in the wound, I don't know what is. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, that's Himalayan rock salt as well. That's all crunchy and difficult. But it's gonna be Losing Our Religion. Just walks it in 3-0. And yeah, like you said, they put Guilty Pleasure in an absolute blender right there. And yeah. Losing Our Religion, gonna find that win. But sheesh. I mean, it was good off the start. And then, like you said, as soon as they got in the blender, it was just GG go next, because nothing they could do. 20 kills for Warlord as well.
Absolutely huge. Calpin doing exactly what he did last time, being big assist for his team. Almost double the assist of anyone else on his team there. 20 and 9 from Warlord, the 18 and 9 from Katarina. Just Being trying to keep his head above the water, though. Went even in that. Rest of his team, Manksy at 13-15, but Happy and Pulse just having a little bit of a harder time there, despite the good objective play we saw towards the end, just before the game ended. But as you were saying there, mate, the blender, the way that was going, it's not... A lot of people see these types of games happen, and they talk about, you know, oh, they got run over, but sometimes it's more the strategy of the winning team rather than the skill of the losing team, because Halo being how it is, being an arena shooter, if you get stuck in that blender, sometimes you just kind of end up in a checkmate scenario, and it's learning how to deal with those scenarios that's quite difficult.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, Guilty Pleasure gonna have to watch the VOD back on that one, for sure. But it is gonna be a 3-0 opening in CTF Origin for losing our religion. It's unconfirmed, but I feel like that looks a little bit like Warlord in that logo. I don't know. We're gonna have to ask the big man afterwards. But yeah, it is gonna be 1-0. We are gonna move on to a Slayer on Solitude. And if I look around the bracket, Pharmaceutical are playing Cynical. Magin got the win. Genesium beat Heavener Icon, so Genesium will play the winner of this game. And yeah, things starting to move. Hold Forward beating Muju 2-1, by the way. That took a long time in that winners bracket round 1, but they have moved on to a winners round 2. So eventually they got there, but yeah, it took a while, took a minute, you could say.
Yeah, this next game that's coming up here, this Solitude Slayer, we were talking about before the series started, how it's quite fast in terms of how Origin plays. We saw lots of good gameplay from Losing Our Religion and keeping the other team in the, I was going to say in the bin, but in the cave, in the spawn rotation there. But Solitude is really similar, so we're gonna have to be so careful this match. If they're gonna win this, they have to be really clever about when not to take fights, because sometimes it can feel great to be like, oh, I'm gonna take the 3v1 because there's 2 one-shots, and then you get nothing, and now you've staggered spawn. So looking out for the cafe trap, the tram trap, maybe even the lift. Losing Our Religion have shown they have the organization, they've shown they have the capacity to put teams in that kind of scenario. So really gonna have to watch out for this one. Guilty Pleasure, gonna have to be careful.
Yeah, and you're right. Like, it's that kind of cafe ramp spawn, especially on Solitude, that you just get blended in, and then it's so hard to do anything. It's so hard to get out of. Especially, you know, you can sit kind of that shock rifle C spawn. You can sit yard, and then you just watch them respawn right into your bullets, like literally every single time. So, yeah, it's gonna be one of those things where you wanna, you know, make sure that you find a way out of it, and make sure, you know, in this part right here, you just don't get stuck here. That's kind of the main thing. Like, if you can stagger at least, you gotta do something to make sure, you know, otherwise you're not just being in a blender, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, and the all-important camo as well. It's been quite cursed on stream today, but camo and shock rifle on this map is incredibly, I was going to say versatile, but it's incredible. It gives so much pressure to a team, and if they're in the lead and they have that, which I think Losing Our Religion, the way they've played, they have the capacity to do that. That is going to snowball the game real fast. We've seen what Savvy can do. We've seen what Warlord can do with weapons like that already this series, and Calpin on live fire earlier with the sniper. But that's enough talk. Let's see what's going to happen. We've got the super loud gun. We got Happy. We're kicking off. It's game 2. The winners bracket round 2. Slayer Solitude. Let's go.
Oh, Calpin. He's going to survive. Savvy. Thanks, he finds a kill. Warlord with this camo. Let's see what he can do. That's always nice, isn't it? Just find a kill, grab a shock rifle. Pulse does find Calpin. He's gonna get hit. Happy 9000. What is it with camo today, Adam? It's so cursed.
The initial shot didn't land where he wanted.
No.
And Warlord biting off a bit more he can chew there. Happy has the toys now. But yes, camo, very cursed. Or maybe it's the shock rifle if he died there. Quite a slow start though here, James. All tied up pretty much. Slightly in the lead here for Guilty Pleasure. 3 players on the map. Tram spawn's going to be coming in here for Losing Our Religion. See them off the back there. Or A as well. This is it now. Guilty Pleasure have all the space. They need to do something with it. And with the sniper in hand, with 1 shot left, the collapse needs to come in. And it does off screen. Pushing A super heavily. And the systematic downfall of Losing Our Religion from that spawn. They cycle it. They're going to be looking for blue for these spawns after, James. If they can keep this up, this is going to be a nice start to the game for them.
Yeah, the massive thing there is where Calpin was. He won't survive, but because he was by posters, it allowed Losing Our Religion to spawn out and away from that horrible cafe ramp, but I'm not sure how lucky they're going to be now. Savvy. Under camo, you can see Warlord spawning in that, and now it's going to be the blender. Can they push out? Happy 9000 does get taken down. Being finds a beautiful double kill, though. Calpin, last one left alive, does find Manxie. Pulse gets him, and you can see at least for losing our religion, they've spawned Shock. They've at least found a way, and now they're putting Manxie in a blender. Look at that. Manxie finds a headshot. Pulse gets a nade, and just when you thought losing our religion might be able to put Guilty Pleasure down, the roles get reversed. Pulse finds a camo and a 5-kill lead, but you can already see Adam losing our religion, just running around the back, trying to force Guilty Pleasure to spawn on this side.
They've really slowed the game down right now. They know what kind of situation they're in. They know that they have camo. Warlord's trying to find some opening in the formation there. Doesn't quite work out. Calpin saw Pulse, but it didn't matter. Shock Rifle's coming up as well. The position here of Guilty Pleasure is going to be huge for the next fight. Look at all the spawns in blue. Katarina staying alive there, really putting them in a much better position. We were saying that earlier. But the push is coming in, and Pulse has the opportunity here to get the triple kill, James, if he pushes in. Playing a little bit carefully. Not having the confidence to just push it. But maybe they had info that we didn't. And it's all chaos out in driveway right now. Savvy tries to get away, doesn't get it. Killing spree for Pulse right now. He's 9-4. He gets taken down by Warlord. Stop having fun, sir. It's going to be your run. 8-kill lead now, James. 8.
Yeah, this is the no fun zone. And Warlord trying to get his fun back. Calpin will find a kill. Savvy finds one as well. Caught in the reload. Manxie puts a bullet in the brain. Finds La Catarina as well. Can he find Savvy for the triple? It's windy! It's so windy! Oh my god, everyone runs out of bullets. Oh dear. Classic silver scrapes right there. Bronze reacts in the chat. That's what we need, because that was slightly atrocious. Savvy gets taken down. Warlord as well on 0. Like, Katarina and Warlord both on 0 shields. Happy, gonna get pushed, waiting, just baiting. Pulse should find that kill, gets a trade. But again, a 7-kill lead right now. Happy 9000 lost in the source, but Manxie and Calpin trade, and somehow he's still alive, Adam.
I think lost in the source is the right kind of analogy there. The Halo, the FOV there, he just jumped over him and he was just missing, just gone. And
where are you?
Yeah. It's so funny when that happens, and maybe thinking he should play in a higher FOV there, getting a little bit confused, but Camo's coming up now. The lead a little smaller than it was earlier, but still, Guilty Pleasure doing a really good job of keeping the pressure, but Warlord just in the right place there. Manxie wondering what happened as his Mjolnir armor just collapses upon him as he goes back to the Shadow Realm, ready to respawn in 8 seconds. 7-kill lead still. Camo's still up on the bridge, though. The setup's going to be important here. Happy caught out. Both teams now trying to get some form of kind of overwatch on the map. You can't just run out for Camo being so in the middle, but Being reckons he can. I don't know, James. It feels a bit Western. It feels a bit Western shootout here. No one really moving anywhere.
Yeah, 7 kills the lead. Warlord just literally kill stealing. Does get traded though. 42 to 34. Manxie finds Savvy. At this rate, Adam, looks like we are going to a game 3 as Guilty Pleasure needs 6. A 9-kill lead, and this has been super impressive from them. Looks like we might be needing the recharge after all. Trades will do enough to get Guilty Pleasure over the line. Calpin finds Pulse. You can see they're all trapped here in back C. There is a shock rifle. Pulse does get taken down by Warlord. Happy 9000, careful of the flank. Will eat a nade. They've spotted Warlord on the ledge though. Happy 9000 gonna start the push. Pulse does find Calpin. He's gonna be that kind of warning beacon that they are coming around. You can see it on the street. Savvy will find Manxie. They're gonna find a reload. They're gonna back away. 7 kills. Here comes the push. Being gets taken down as well. So does Happy 9000. It's 5 kills the gap now. And I said trades would do it as Pulse and Katarina trade. But Adam, they're so close, Guilty Pleasure. But are they throwing it away?
The masterclass there for off screen. If you guys caught that, Warlord split spawned in hotel, pushed around, got a kill, rotated through market, survived, and then met up with his team back in Tram. The amount of movement and awareness needed to do that has put his team exactly where they are. It's only 4 kills now, James, and they've shown that they've got what it takes, but he doesn't quite get round the corner. It's 1 kill left.
Oh.
And that's going to be game 2. It was almost there. The idea was there. Warlord with the absolute masterclass movement there to bring his team back and get them in the perfect position, but it just didn't quite work out in the end.
Yeah, we are going to map number 3 for the first time on stream today. And the first time in a while, I imagine, because I don't remember the last time we went to a map 3 in a BO3, but here we are. We are going to give it, as we say in Australia, Adam, a good old shake of the sauce bottle. It's going to be a map 3, 16 for Pulse, 15 for Manxie, and 13 assists for Happy 9000. Double digits as well in both columns for Warlord. But yeah, just needed a little bit more help. Savvy with 13 as well, but yeah, 50 to 45, but a huge comeback considering they were 9 kills down at 45-36. To bring it back so far, they just ran out of lives.
A lot of the players doing what they could there, even the damage across the board. We got Manxie and we got Warlord. Manxie top damage for the match with 4.8k. Massive amount of damage in a Slayer, approaching 5,000. But across the board there, most players are among that 4,000 damage line, more or less. So everyone doing what they could, but the movement from Guilty Pleasure, the pressure and the way they managed the map just gave them that little lead, which finishes off at game 2. 15:45, taking us to game 3. Recharge strongholds. And as we said at the beginning, James, this is playing a little different. This ain't about the slaying power. This is about the mind games.
Yeah, it is truly about the mind games, and I'm excited to see how these guys do. Obviously, no one a stranger to Stronghold's Recharge. It has been around since the beginning of time, and I'm excited to see how these guys play. Look, firstly, game 1 and 2. Game 1, you know, the 3-0 got put in the blender. Game 2, there was a little bit of blending, but you know, not as severe as game 1, and now game 3, shock, grapple. There's not a lot on this map, camo, of course, but it's just all about how you're gonna play it. Who's gonna get what setups, of course. A and B easiest, A and C for crazy people, or maybe even some trip caps in this game. But I'm just excited to get into it. We're locked in. Let's get it on. And camo.
Cursed as always.
Burned.
Cursed as always.
And died. Yeah. Oh dear. Look, death taxes, camo being useless. That's this series.
Wind it. Wind it
Yeah.
from Manxie there as well.
Dear me. Ooh, good trade. Actually, that was a very weird trade. I don't know if you saw that, but Warlord got a shock rifle kill and was traded with a melee. So I'm not quite sure how that happens, but I stopped trying to work out how that happened, to be honest. Speaking of working out what's happening, this is a trip cap for losing our religion so early on, and a double kill for Savvy, the back smack, the shock, and Guilty Pleasure gonna get hit as well. Does get taken out with the nade, but this trip cap, it's already almost 50-0, and Guilty Pleasure barely even got on the map, and they're not anywhere getting straight off the map. I don't know, made more sense.
Manxie trying to get some space. They're trying to get some space somewhere here, but the setup from losing our religion, they don't care about the C being lost there. Warlord being here really puts them in a tricky position, and now 3 of them then he's going to cap. He's going to cycle them round to A. Pulse is now separate from the rest of his team. The shroud screen's just a massive just get lost. I love like the denial of that piece of equipment. Oh no, and it just gets worse. The blender is back. The blender is back for this one. And while Guilty Pleasure are getting some form of grasp on one or two of the strongholds here. Strongholds is all about the movement, the rotation, the preemptive securing of objectives. Losing Our Religion right now definitely have the scales tipped in their favor. They are being very preemptive, very calculated. And Guilty Pleasure really struggling to get any space on the map whatsoever.
Enemy team scored.
Yeah, but you know the important thing, Adam? Guilty Pleasure have 1 point on the board, so they're not getting goosed. It is 90-1 though. Katarina will not find that kill on Pulse. And it will be Guilty Pleasure who do find the AC setup. Being is going to be down there trying to lay some damage. He's going to be getting tagged up as well. Pulse trying to come in for the assist. Kalpin's there too. Katarina gets taken down. Kalpin surely goes down too. He was just going on a side quest there. But it's a trip cap the other way. Oh, this game's chaotic. I love it.
Strongholds being the way it is, mate. Clock only counts up. Plenty of opportunities to come back, to switch. Some games end up being ridiculously long. Not as long as Oddball Mine, but still. And with the scales now tipped slightly into Guilty Pleasure's favour, being it almost finds that. 2 players going down there. This is where they want to be moving and rotating around Losing Our Religion to keep the double cap status. But it looks like they might be losing it. This is an absolutely pivotal fight. Happy does not secure the kill on Katarina, so that means that he's going to be held. And look off screen, James. Look at all the other caps that are going on. The pressure from Losing Our Religion as Happy finds himself the only person alive for his team in long haul. The triple cap's going to come in and let the blender begin.
Yeah, another trip cap. Happy 9000 is going to jump onto this seed just to make sure, even if he can't cap it, which they do manage to, they're going to stop at least some of the bleeding. But 120 to 53 already. Losing Our Religion halfway to victory in just 4 minutes, thanks to a lot of trip caps. You can see Happy 9000 laying low, lying in wait. Will find shots in the back. Warlord unable to get out. Being will take him down. Pulse there as well. Katarina taken down. And it looks like, oh, Kalpin is going to get perfected. The pumpkin seeds going all over the place. It looks like A and B will be going to Guilty Pleasure, but it's a trip cap. A 4th trip cap.
Bit of chaos here. Keeping the triple caps good. Puts the pressure back on your side. The big push has got to come from Losing Our Religion now. Kalpin and another teammate who's behind him, rotating into tower, taking C back. B gets taken off screen as well. Guilty Pleasure really struggling to preemptively move and calculate Losing Our Religion's kind of movement here. No doubt, I think Warlord's probably IGLing for them right now, or I would assume so.
Makes
and
sense.
it's that idea of, like, you know, tic-tac-toe. You do this, I do that. We do this, you do that. Slays are really important in strongholds, but it cannot be understated how much the awareness of spawns and what the longest amount of travel time is going to be. And it seems that Losing Our Religion are doing that a little better, though the scoreline is getting closer and closer. Maybe Guilty Pleasure have decided the hold is better than the triple cap because they can't strong arm Losing Our Religion. So we'll see how long this lasts for. Are they going for a push, James?
Yes, and thanks to the cross mapping of Manxie, they are pretty oh, did whiff that. Oh, does find Katarina anyway. Warlord hiding in a corner is going to get found out and killed. Did he have camo? I'm not sure actually. But 151 to 128. It's getting ever closer. And Being will try and find where they are. Pulse finds Warlord. And it will be Guilty Pleasure tying this up after being like 90 to 1 down. Ooh.
Change in strategy has been pivotal here, my friend. They have decided the double cap is better than the triple cap, which sometimes it is. If the way you play is not aggressive enough for the other team, it doesn't mean it's wrong. It just means you have to employ a different strategy. And Guilty Pleasure have definitely tried to do that, and it's put us here. Being the only person alive for his team, he needs to get those spawns in. Pulse now coming to look and say hi to Kalpin, near to the face. But the triple cap comes in for Losing Our Religion again, and the clock starts ticking once more.
Yeah, a fifth triple cap. Kind of seems ridiculous. If we're talking about it, but here we are. It is going to be taken by Guilty Pleasure though.
Enemy team score.
And as you can see, they're going to take A as well. So the trip cap not only stopped, but Losing Our Religion now not even scoring. They're going to have to find a push. Maxi finds Katarina. Happy 9000 finds Savvy. Kalpin dead. 4 dead for the side of Losing Our Religion. And it looks like Guilty Pleasure will take back this lead.
These respawns coming in here are going to be pivotal. Warlord being taken out there is less than ideal. The camo is up. That's 3 players down for Losing Our Religion. Kalpin going for the absolute dogfight on the top of Catwalk. Manages to take Maxi out. And somewhere off screen, a Guilty Pleasure player has that camo, which is going to be pivotal to some form of denial as they cross the 200 points mark after being on the map for just over 8 minutes here.
Enemy team score.
Hopefully we'll see where that's gone, but if they can
Guess what?
utilize that correctly...
A trip cap? No.
Oh, would you
Almost.
look at that?
Would you look at that?
Hey, we're almost at the point here where a triple cap, it's like, wow, this is useless because neither team's winning from it.
It's like a triple cap. Always has been, like with the gun behind him, like the astronauts. Katarina finds being another trip cap. Do-do-do-do-do. This one though is very important because now you're at the 200 mark. It starts to get a little more stressful if the trip caps come through. Because look, they've spent so much time trying to get this. It's only 20 points for Losing Our Religion to wrap this series up. Happy 9000 and Manxie finding kills though. 10 points to go for Losing Our Religion.
It's still anyone's game here, James. I only want to watch Worlds the other weekend. I think it was Luminon versus Optic, I think, because it's maybe one of those two teams. They lost 249 to 250. You have to.
I also. No, go on.
Strongholds is just one of those game types where it can slip through your fingers if you lose the momentum at that time. And look at how chaotic the scoreboard is at the bottom. We've gone to a triple cap for Guilty Pleasure, so they only have to hold 2 to catch up here. They don't even need the 3rd one. And the wind is strong. Being doesn't find the snipe that he wants, but look at the scoreboard ticking up here. They're taking C and they're trying to take B. Losing Our Religion are all split up here, James. It means that Guilty Pleasure might have the pressure to stop them.
Yeah, and it will be. Oh, Kalpin that finds Manxie. Oh, no way. 5 seconds to go. They've just got to get to C. I don't think they can get there. I don't think he's going to get it, and he can't make it. Losing Our Religion.
Oh.
Squeaky bum time at the end, but 250 to 223. They are going to get it done and move on, but dearie me, that was close. Woo.
The pain there. The extra player who was against the wall there as who was it who dropped down there? Was it Pulse? Someone from Guilty Pleasure dropped down and he got assassinated. That has to sting. That unaccounted player there, mate. Oof.
Yeah, that is rough. But yeah, 22 for Kalpin. Massive series from him. Warlord on 15. On the other side, Happy 9000 on 19. Pulse on 18 as well. Manxie with 12 assists. Losing Our Religion, getting it done. 6.5k damage from Kalpin. Absolutely went nuclear in map 3. Sheesh. Fair play.
Yeah. The gameplay there, both teams again, quite close, but Kalpin's damage, 6.5k, highest in the lobby by a mile, really putting in the work there. That closes us all up 2-1. Scoreboard not telling the full story here, but Solitude Slayer was pretty close. And,
literally not telling the full story.
Yeah. But we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna hop to some replays for you guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the next match in our final CD Cup before LAN. Don't go anywhere.
take me out. Hey Michelle, come get it, don't you simmer down. Right now, want you acting like you in the wild. Low style, give me no doubts. I'm not a little dumb. Let me know what you want. Your dark desires and your thoughts. Yeah, you can hunt me like a sport now. I got a cold heart, but I'm running hot. I let you cut in that line if you want the spot when you're ready. Baby, come get it. You better work hard, what you waiting for. I'm not a domino boy, but I'll take the fall when you're ready. Oh, baby, come get it. Run, run, run away. Come, 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 take it. I want you to be my entertainment. No, 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 keep me waiting.
just wanna sleep forever. I wish you'd call. Stuck inside a dream forever. Climb only to fall. I don't wanna bring you down, so I lock myself away. I told you I don't need your help, but I wish you'd stay. I wish you'd stay. When the voices get too loud, you know you're all I think about.
Welcome back. This is Winners Round 3. This is Seeding Cup 3 on the way to Stoke European Halo Championship 2025. My name is Captain James Force. This is Van Adam. I missed the fringe, but mate, how you doing?
We've got to change it up for land, man. We've had a good
curtains.
start. I think we've had a treat of to 8. There's one scoreboard in Halo Infinite. We need another one, right?
We're gonna have to pin a scoreboard on there during LAN.
So we're following Losing Our Religion with Genesium. No scoreboard in this series, however. It's going to be recharge on ball, Street Slayer. Then if we need it, we've got the old Kick of the Hill Solid. But yeah, it's been a good journey through so far, hasn't it? I really think, you know, Genesium, well known. Losing Our Religion are going to have to keep up their game to put themselves up to the next round, that's for sure.
Yeah, Calpin messaged me in the break that his 1 liter of coffee finally kicked in that round, in that game number 3, on Strongholds on Recharge, when he went absolutely nuclear, doing it for us over 30s. Genesium, though, a whole different test. Brainiac, Kali, Knuckles, and Bastos. Yeah, this one's going to be difficult. I'm not going to lie. Bastos, of course, from that World's Majin roster. Not playing with Majin at Stoke. Got his Frenchies back and Brainiac. So, yeah, I'm excited to see how this one goes. But I will say, this will be difficult for Losing Our Religion. I'm just going to say that right now.
But we're going to hop in. It's time to go. Oddball, always a game of respect at the beginning. Both teams going for any type of advantage they can get before they touch it. 3 players go down for Losing Our Religion this opening segment, James. And with camo in hand, it looks like Genesium are going to go for their first little setup.
Yeah, it is going to be Bastos with camo and shock. Calpin dodging away. Bastos just sitting on grenades. Not advisable. Do not advise. Oi, oi, oi. Katarina gets brained. Warlord goes down as well. Bastos with a 360 into a nade. Again, what did I tell these guys? Don't stand on nades. Brainiac gonna provide the cover. Gonna nade some teammates as well. But so far, a good start for Genesium. 20-0 as Calpin finds a nade. Warlord gets Brainiac. It's just a bit chaotic. But Genesium finding their way to a 21-point lead, Adam.
It's been a bit of a change in tone here for Losing Our Religion. Going against the likes of Genesium. Very, very good team. Very good results between them. Triple kill for Bastos. Can he find the overkill? The box getting in the way.
Boy.
Public enemy number 1 right now. Trippy box. Stopping the overkill from coming through. But bit of spice there from Bastos, starting off strong. But as we know, Genesium, strong roster here. 33 points in the start. Sphere trying to get some form of information for his team. But the ball's at the other side of the map. That attic lockdown being also important on here. Awesome movement as well from Bastos. He's just absolutely styling right now. 8-1 this man at the start of this series, James. What can he not do?
Oh my god, he got a kill assist from shooting the nade as well. What a baller. Savvy gonna die to Knuckles as well. Camo gonna be up in 25 seconds. Warlord and Katarina getting into this lower tower push. Katarina just eats a green gun that was meant for Warlord. Warlord drops down. Another double kill for Bastos. Warlord, oh, does avoid getting tagged. Will find the kill. Will probably get the kill onto Bastos and shut him down. But 10-2 for Bastos to begin with.
Definitely showing Losing Our Religion that he is here for business. He wants to move on as fast as possible. 58-point lead right now for Genesium, showing just how good they've been at rotating and slaying the enemy team. 23 kills total for them right now to 15 on Losing Our Religion. Man, that's 16. But the dominoes are falling here, James. That they can't find a foothold. Genesium just being real good and real annoying with that plasma pistol and supporting each other right now. This first round is going to need a little bit of an overview and recalculation for the rest of the game to change tone. And, oh no.
Ugh.
The timing. Just sliding through. Oh, I'll take that. Test it. Sends him
Yeah.
back to
Num,
respawn.
num, num,
This
num,
has
num,
been
num.
a scary round. This is a scary round if you're the likes of Losing Our Religion.
Yeah, I said it was going to be hard. I didn't think it was going to be this dominant, but to be honest, look, when Bastos is on one, Bastos is on one. To be fair even. Knuckles does find Warlord. Callie's just going to hide in the corner. And Losing Our Religion are going to lose this one 100 to zip. And Savvy, who's been doing so well so far, absolutely stifled right now. 2 and 9 and just not able to get on the board. Meanwhile, Bastos just trying to speed run. 14 and 3. And we just wanted to show you outside. I also like outside of recharge.
Tasty water effects.
Yeah, so oh, look at that. Damn. Yeah. Anyway. It is Losing Our Religion, who need to find 1 second of ball time at least, because they got absolutely smoked out of the water. Yeah, Katarina gonna be trying to slide in. There is a shock rifle on the floor. Bastos puts her in the bin. We'll take that as well. And once again, Genesium used the Nope Shield, and they'll get out of here with the ball.
The coverage that we're seeing here from Genesium shows how good they are at being not in 2 places at once necessarily, but the way they position themselves before fights break out show that there's constantly aid for whichever player needs it. And so we should expect it. You know, the players on these teams should understand how that works, but Genesium just doing it so much better right now. Look at the support coming in from Grapple there, as well as 2 teammates being on the attic. It's very much here a showing of synergy within the teams rather than individual skill, even though the players on Genesium have got a high level of skill, but then so have Losing Religion as well. So definitely how they're playing together. Look how they're forcing Losing Our Religion to stack as a 3, James. I don't think we've seen that yet.
Yeah, that's a little bit crazy. Brainiac finds a kill as well. Calpin's gonna smoke it. Oh, Brainiac! He got caught with the slide as well. Both teams have slid into a plasma grenade in this match. It's something you so rarely see. And then Bastos gets absolutely picked apart. Just grab the ball, Warlord. Get a point, for God's sake. The team needs a point. They're on the board. Crisis averted. They're not getting goosed at them. We're all good. Oh my God.
Oh, what a
How does
play
he
from
still
Bastos there.
trade? Ugh.
Oh.
He's just goated, isn't he?
It's the forced stacking of the members of Losing Our Religion that's biting them really hard there. Just to be in that corner like that, he can just throw a nade and just forget. Like, it doesn't even matter if he goes down at that point. He'll do so much damage to 2 players on the other team. It's a tactical win to just take that as it is. And it's almost like a systematic pulling apart and bullying a little bit here. Genesium are just so good at covering each other in a way that Losing Our Religion have not had to deal with yet today. And that's really showing itself in these 2 rounds of oddball that we've had here in this map.
And killing spree for Brainiac. Calpin somehow gets away. Thought he was going to get shock rifled to death. Calpin survived, by the way. Now we'll finally go down. So. Camo. falls down. It might be one of only like 2 camos we've seen today. face planted. One of only like 2 camos today that we've seen actually go the full distance. Even then.
Yeah, a lot of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Changing the tone of power-ups.
Deary me. But yeah, this looks like it's heading towards pretty over, as they say. 80 set, especially when Brainiac and Callie are just mincing them out. Savvy, last one left alive, 8 seconds to go, and it looks like Genesium are gonna take game number 1 2-0, and that they will. Bastos 18-8, Knuckles 17-8, Callie 17-8, Brainiac 15 with 11 in this, with 15 and 11. Yeah, just a lot of kills, a lot of assists. Sheesh.
I hope we get the replay of where Brainiac did the late jump against, I think it was Calpin in red towards the end. That was a really good outplay there. But looking at the score lines here, just the kills are just completely, I don't even need to describe it. Very imbalanced from the slaying department here. Genesium doing a really good job of just making it super difficult for Losing Our Religion. Going over to the damage though, 4K at least for every member, while Losing Our Religion struggling to break the 4K mark with everyone except for Calpin there. So the amount of pressure and damage time that they're able to put on the map there just because of how the game's being played, there is a big tactical sort of rethink that may need to happen for the next game there, just because of how well Genesium were able to synergize and play as a team.
Yeah, quite, like you said, quite a lot of synergy right there, because that was just scary to watch. The big thing about this team, by the way, is that they were ex-Genesium last week. I think they were called Bink? Bick?
Yes,
they were called Bick last week.
First letter of all their names, yeah.
And then they dropped Infamy the week before LAN and picked up Bastos. Oof. Which, like, on one hand, is a dick move to drop people the week before LAN. Like, there's been some shambles going on this week. There's been some LAN dodgers. But if you're going to pick up anyone, picking up Bastos is like, yeah, okay. Fair play.
Yeah.
I think. Like, yeah, it sucks, but you get Bastos. So, yeah, it's a little rough out there, you might say. Pharmaceutical, by the way, have been beaten by Cynical 2-1. So they will play the winner of this game. So it could be a Genesium versus Cynical winners bracket semi-final. Hog Riders have beat Spin 2-0 as well. So it looks like, as Magin are still playing across the pond, it could be Magin versus Hog Riders and Cynical versus Genesium, which would, yeah, be a very spicy best of 5 in the winners semis. And lower bracket is moving along. Lower bracket round 1 is done. Lower bracket round 2 is literally half done. And yeah, we are waiting on some games to finish down there as well. But let's lock in and rock and roll as Savvy gets taken out by Callie. And it's 2 apiece.
For the sake of Losing Our Religion here, James, I hope we see a slightly slower game. Street Slayer can be absolutely relentless if you're not able to control the flow of the game. And already we're seeing 4 down for Losing Our Religion there. And while it's only early days, that is not a strong start. Camo in hand here for Bastos right now. About 35 seconds of it left. Doesn't care though. He's just going to go in for the fight straight away against Savvy. That's a little disrespectful. Calpin comes in to help him. The flank doesn't come through on the side of the balcony there. And 2 players come in. Brainiac falls off screen, but they take a 3-for-1 there.
Yeah, it's yeah, it's going to be an easy game if you're getting 3-for-1 trades all the time. Calpin is going to get taken down. Katarina on no health, no shield. Savvy. Oh, Savvy? Savvy somehow survived there. Brainiac will take him down. Warlord. Oh, I thought he was going to get stuck, but Callie will find the trade out. And I hate to be a betting man already, but Adam, is it time to shake off the barbecue? Because this looks. I think the steaks might have to come out the fridge.
you might be right. I didn't get a chance to have that last week.
No.
Week before, rather. So I'll welcome it. I don't like seeing teams be on the receiving end of it, but it does show you kind of the talent and the levels of teams that we have coming into the competition here. Definitely advertising the threat that they will be to the Swiss next week on Saturday and the bracket on Sunday, potentially. 10 kill lead now, expanding even further. Brainiac on 6-3 right now, but Kali 7-1.
Yeah, make that 8-1 as Calpin does find Knuckles. Although Calpin at the moment 2-5. The coffee may have kicked out again after it kicked in. But yeah, Brainiac and Kali are as Brainiac finds a double, 18-6 between the two of them. As Warlord misses the repulse, that's a bit awkward. Kali finds Calpin, and they're gonna get flanked on as well. Like, you can't see it, but they're about to be flanked on. As it's gonna be Bastos that finds Savvy Kali with the camo. It's gonna put bullets into Calpin. La Catarina trying to jump over and find. The camo eyes are eluding her. The double kill. Can he find a triple as well? But even if he can't, they are absolutely roasting Losing Our Religion right now. Another 2 dead, and they are just getting spawn cycled. Can't have more than 2 players up at a time. Finally, it's going to be the whole squad, but Calpin instantly dies. Bastos finds him. Katarina gets instantly traded. And Warlord's hiding in PD, trying to call the cops, because there is violence happening on the streets right now.
Just the way that they are cycling through spawns here, and the way that they are rotating and counting and waiting. The timing is perfect, James. The timing has been fantastic from the likes of Genesium with the way that they are waiting and counting and forcing split spawns. Like, they left Warlord in PD on purpose there. Like, 3v1, and he's just trapped in there, unable to do anything. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. It's 38-22.
Don't worry about it.
It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. So, this is one of those games where you want to play back and show people and be like, look, when you get a lead on streets, this is how you stop the other team from doing anything. And again, obviously skill level comes into this, but when you get put into a scenario like this, you systematically do not have enough damage to respond to the aggression that you're receiving. You don't have the positioning to do it, so it doesn't really matter how good you are. It's just a forced kind of win condition from Genesium. It's just putting Losing Our Religion in so much trouble because they cannot get a foothold anywhere.
Yeah, it's so tough. I think at least for Losing Our Religion, they should be avoiding a stake. Oh, Katarina gets the perfect onto Bastos. That's gonna feel good. It's gonna feel good. Savvy gets away with no shields. 47-30 right now. Though the Vestige Carbine, the TIE Fighter of rifles. And look, I called it early, and in the end, it wasn't required. The barbecue going back into the shed, but Genesium putting on a sizzling performance. 50-32 to close this series out. And they book a date in the winners' semi-finals with Cynical.
Fantastic showing from them there, James. Just the domination, the synergy, just the showcase of kind of like, hey, this is how you cover each other, and you know, Losing Our Religion looked really good in the first 2 series that we watched, and then Genesium just come in and it's like, hang on a minute, here we are.
Hold up,
at the final
wait a minute.
scorelines here. Hold up, wait a minute. With the GGs in the chat, Brainiac 16-10, and then looking at the damage, the difference between the two teams not as high as you would expect, but 3,800 there from Brainiac coming in.
Sheesh.
Not Eagle team. Losing Our Religion doing everything they can. 3,000 damage, roughly the average
Eagle
here.
team.
Warlord, as much as damage, as much impact he tried to have, struggling there to get the numbers on the board. But the numbers tell a story, James, and well, what story that was.
Yeah, the numbers say Genesium tore it up. 200-3 in that oddball and a 50-32 putting Losing Our Religion down into that lower bracket where they will play the winner of Clutch Academy EU and the winner of Hold Forward Baseline Beavers. So they've got a little bit of a weight on their hands. But we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it is winners semi-final. It is best of 5. It is Genesium versus Cynical. You're not going to want to miss it.
Can't I smell it like I said that shit is on fire, burning so no sleep. Till we shot out a call, you're alive when you said that you need me. And I wake me from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down like it's playing, there's no use. Can I
gentlemen, welcome back. It is winners semi-final time. My name is Captain James Force. This is Van Adam, and this is Genesium versus Cynical in the first best of 5 of the day. Mate, let's get on to it.
This is going to be a good one.
Yes.
These two teams, the players on these teams, like, credit to Losing Our Religion. They were good. They're a good team, but Genesium coming out on top there. This one, though, these teams are going to be having a little bit of an argument with the guns on the maps here. I'm excited for this one. There's going to be big drama, but as you said, it is the best of 5. We've got Strongholds Live Fire, we've got Slayer on Origin, we've got Up or Lattice, and then if we need them, we've got the Flag on Fortress CTF, and then we've got finally Game 5 the Slayer on Aquarius.
Yes, I'm very excited for this. Strongholds Live Fire should be really, really good. Especially with the Slayer Origin as well, and the Lattice Oddball. Like, I think these are going to be 3 absolutely banging maps off the rip. I can't wait for it, to be honest. I'm just kind of ready to kind of get into it and just get it sorted. I want this started. I want us to just get into it and make it work.
I think Genesium are really going to have their work cut out here. I don't think they're going to be able to necessarily dominate the spawns, the rotations, the way that they did before. I think they're going to find the return fire, the formation, the way that Cynical play is going to be a little bit more, going to keep them on their toes a little bit here as we go to the fly through of live fire, especially with the camo. I'm going to see how those get played and used. But the all-important sniper rifle, with the players in this lobby, if you get camo and sniper, that is guaranteed free real estate right there. They're going to have to be really careful with allowing the teams to do that. And the QT as well. Lots of room for style, lots of room for fadeaways, and with Strongholds being all about where you are, the QT is really, really strong in this game mode.
Yeah, that it is. And, you know, that was one of the kind of things that they talked about when they did this. Brainiac died? Yeah. This will be a reset. So, that was quick. Quick and easy. Here we are. Yeah, Brainiac just dying. So, I'm assuming he disconnected. So we're just going to have a remake of Lobby. Better to do it at the start than near the end. But, yeah, should we pre-game a little more then?
Yeah, I think I was talking about before that in the game where we watched Genesium against Losing Our Religion, the way that they were able to stay together and sort of rotate around the map like that, I don't think that Cynical are going to allow them to get into like a win condition like that as easily. I think that they're going to have to play a little closer together. Like, they did have good synergy, but they were playing quite close proximity. Cynical are going to force them to play a little wider afield so that they can keep map control.
Yeah, I agree. I'm kind of excited to see how these two. I feel like this will be a genuine war, which is kind of exciting. On the other side of the bracket, it's Majin versus Hog Riders, and no offense to Hog Riders, but you know, it's half Majin, half LG in it. Like, that's always going to be rough. So yeah, I expect Majin to kind of sort them out. Although, you know, never count out the Hog Riders. They can definitely throw up a surprise for sure. So that's going on the other side. But meanwhile, let's get into it for a second time. Here we are. Let us lock in and get going. Knuckles will find a double kill. Pantho trades him though. Genesium feel like we should actually have it like this, no? Did I click the right button? Yeah, there we go. Cynical on the left, Genesium on the right. That's how it works. We'll get the logo sorted too.
Just eliminating any confusion there. Sniper in hand for Moz though. All ones across the board right now. He needs to keep that for his team if they're going to hold this lead here. Finds the back of Carly's head though. The rotation's going to come through. They're going to try and push up to C here to get the triple cap, and I think they're going to leave Mose up there to catch any spawners that come up through B. And maybe the back of A as well, but he whiffs on Bastos there. Then I just take him out anyway. Strong start for Genesium here, James. Managing to get the sniper, managing to rotate through, and so far, flawless scoreboard.
Yeah. More trip caps. Just more and more trip caps. That's what we like to see, isn't it? So Pantho is gonna find some damage, but it is gonna be at least B and C connected. Zove does find Bastos. 87 to zippity doo. Desire says no head for you. And it is going to continue to be utter domination nation for the side of Cynical. 100 plus to 0, Adam.
Oh, that's no small feat after what we've just seen in this previous series, James. And even here, you know, Pantho staying alive there as 4 go down for Genesium. The respawn's coming in back turbine towards window. They're going to let him have it. It doesn't really matter. They've got a sizable lead. They've got most of the map control here, and they're just funneling them through. Look at this, just the nades coming in. This is a really good hold from Cynical. Not getting too aggressive, but keeping the space and being sneaky. Oh, not like this.
Oh.
Not like this, Knuckles. Just gets absolutely wrapped around there. Just really good strategic position in a setup from Cynical so far, even with 2 men down. 140-point lead, but the Bastos has the camo.
It's going to find a back smack. Easy as you like, Pantho. Oh my god. Pantho is just absolutely on one right now. 9-0. Gonna see what he can do against Cali right now. Will get pushed as well by Brainiac. Does find the killing frenzy. I didn't want to say it. You don't want to jinx it. But at least Genesium are going to find their way onto the board. And look at that. Cynical. They have 150 points. And they have a logo. Look at that. Oh, aren't we good?
Looking real swish. 3 players down on the map right now. Make that 4. 2 versus 2. Points ticking up for Genesium here. If they're going to get through this, James, they need to find a way to cut through and stop the flanks and pressure that Cynical are putting on them, just like they put on the other teams in the previous series here. Got a lot of players coming towards the garage area here. Fights in big door. Final shot left in the sniper. 2 members of Genesium find themselves down. So Knuckles needs to hold out here for the respawns. And holding A and B is definitely not the meta strat here. We've got a push coming in. We might see a flank towards C from Genesium off screen.
Yeah, Mose does find Bastos. Brainiac pinging tower and nest like a crazy man. B. Looks like it will get reset. And Zove and Pantho briefly, the last one's left up. Bastos will find Zove. Will miss the melee. Gets perfected by Mose, who said, "You miss me, I smash you." Knuckles regaining his shields in the nest. As Desire will try to take him down. Sipping all over the place. B looks like it's going to start to go towards Cynical. Pantho in the corner. Zove finding Brainiac as well in the sandbags. Does get taken down to no shields. Cali going to get pushed from one side. Going to get pushed from the other as well. And Pantho trying to get away. We'll find a double kill. 3 dead for Genesium. And Cynical trying to find 4. Oh, come on. There we go. Finally find the 4th. Bruh. Just get the kills, man. While I'm in the swing of it. But it's going to be A and C for Cynical. And they're going to have a more than 100-point lead. Again, Adam. You and me.
Prior to the camo shenanigans there's roughly a 10-kill difference between these 2 teams right here. But look how it converts to the scoreboard at the bottom. Almost getting this triple cap here. Panther needs to stay alive, but they're counter-capping on A here. Genesium playing it smart, not just taking a fight on the thing that are losing, at the cost of potentially losing both the strongholds they have. But the room for error here is getting smaller and smaller. And we've seen a lot of kind of the sprint shot kind of stuff that's come into the game more recently. Seen a lot of these players kind of flick away, sprint, shoot, which has become a very, very popular mechanic at the moment, making the strafe just absolute turbo mode. A lot of these players using that quite often. If you're not used to that, it's where you shoot, you sprint, and then you cancel the sprint animation by shooting, and then you can sprint again immediately. It makes your strafe really, really fast and quite hard to hit. But look at this lead, James. Look at just the pure carnage that's coming through here.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be pretty close. And then Cynical were like, oh, jokes. No, it's not going to be. 245, 247, 48, 49. Thanks for coming. Game 1 done and dusted. 250 to 77. And Cynical putting an absolute statement on the board with that.
That is a huge blow to the momentum that Genesium had from the prior series that we just watched. They probably came into this feeling good, feeling like they were on their game, and then to just come in and just be, I mean, let's be real, slammed like that. That's a sizable score difference and kill line. 21-9 from Moz. Panther 16-5. That's scary. You can't be letting teams get frenzies.
No, frenzies are absolutely not what you want to let teams get. Not at all. 4k damage for Moz, 4k for Panther as well. Absolutely dominating, and I don't blame them. They're getting into this second map. They are ready to go. That's what I like about the top teams, you know. There's no messing about. They're just trying to get into it as quickly as possible. It is going to be, as you can read along the bottom, a Slayer on Origin. And yeah, there we go. 250 to 77. What a dominating first map that is.
Definitely. And with the way that Slayer Origin plays here, I'm quite scared for Genesium because the way that you play live fire, it's very fast, it's very rotation based. Origin is very similar, holding that pyramid and rockets area. If you get rotated into the cave area of each side of the map or the elbow side of the map here, it's just over. It's over. It's so hard to get out of that with all the toys that are available on this map. 2 power weapons, that is, rather than just the one on live fire. So Genesium going to have to be real careful.
But they will. Zove off the rip. We're just going under. You can see Bastos trying to slide through. He is going to find a perfect onto Zove. Desire takes him out though. Knuckles last one left alive. And as you can see, Mo's already going to find him. Panther going to clean that up. Spanker potentially going to be in the hands of Cynical. As Bastos trying to do some cross mapping. Desire finds Brainiac. I swear I heard some sniper shots as well. Spanker for free. Thrust as well for Mo's. Bastos finds a double and gets absolutely plastered. As Knuckles going to survive. There is a sniper down there as well. Not able to get picked up at the moment. But in the chaos, Desire already has 5 kills. Bastos gets some help. Actually, doesn't even need the help. Finds a kill anyway. But Kali last left alive. And 19 kills in the first minute. This is not going to be a slow game, Adam.
Definitely not. Looking at the score lines for Genesium, we've got Bastos with 5 kills already. Desire doing what he can for his team. 6 kills for him. This game is really, really fast, and the pace that we saw on live fire is being matched or exceeded here. With only a small lead for Cynical, definitely in a position here where it can flip over, but 3 players going down for you like that this early. We're going to see the file out from Cynical here as the respawns come in at the other side. Look how they're all on the cave side here, James. This is really dangerous. They need to take some space, or this elbow or window flank is going to be devastating for them.
Yeah, 15 to 10 so far to Cynical. For those that might have noticed, they just dropped the E. They weren't E Cynical, they're now just Cynical. There's nothing E about it. Zove gonna get taken down by Bastos. Knuckles and Brainiac finding kills. In fact, 4 dead for Cynical right now. And the pace has slowed a little bit, which makes sense because there was no way that it could stay at 19 kills a minute. I can tell you, Mose is starting to get shot down. Will get put down by Knuckles. Desire finds Brainiac. Pantho down the bottom of the map as well. Zove and Desire strike back. Brainiac and Bastos gonna spawn. Kali gets taken down. Zove gets traded. And Desire just literally trying to find any way out of here. Will get backsmacked by Brainiac. And I'm really impressed, Adam, by Genesium. They were getting absolutely smashed off the start, but it's back to just a 2-kill deficit. Make it 1 with the reversal perfect from Knuckles.
Oh, the trade. He gets traded out there as well. This is a fantastic comeback here from Genesium. All the toys available on the map with 3 players down from Cynical. This could be the turn in the tide that we wanted. The rocket launcher has been taken by someone off screen. That entire sequence happened because the rocket launcher got left up top. And then Genesium came down to fight it out. There's one.
Oh, there's
one somewhere. But
yeah,
Sniper's now on the field. Brainiac needs this.
Oh! Oh! My
Sit down.
God. Get back in the bin, says Brainiac. Thanks for coming. Oh my lord. And if there was ever a way to strike back after getting handily obliterated on map 1, that is the way to do it. Some no-scopes from point blank. Bastos 13 and 6, but the team starting to come in around him. Desire misses a back smack, goes down to a perfect, and now Genesium, well, they're in the lead at him.
That they are, James. And here, if they could keep the pressure on, one gone down for each member of the team here. If they could keep the pressure on, they might be able to extend this lead even further, but I don't think Knuckles expected 3 players from Cynical to be around that corner. And Brainiac's trying to get a flank here. If they can time this right, this might extend the lead just how they want it. The fight's moved around. Pantho's all alone, gets taken out. It was a great flank that's come through for them there. They got 2 kills from that, James. They're slowly extending this lead out even more. Whiffing the sniper shot means that Knuckles gets the kill as well onto Zove. It's looking great for them towards the end of this game. They might be able to take this one if they can keep this up.
Yeah, 37 to 33. We would already be locking in a map number 4, which would of course be a Fortress CTF. Zove gonna get slammed with the body shot and taken down. Desire gonna find the trade. Pantho gets rocketed by Kali. Bastos gonna get traded out. And you can see Desire here trying to find something. Knuckles gonna be one shot and taken down. Brainiac left barely alive, will manage to somehow get away. Kali finds 2 but gets traded. 38-45. And Genesium, again, we talked about it, you know, just in the last round as well. Getting to that point where trades will do. Oh, massive nade from Bastos. And a shot from Brainiac. But yeah, 48 to 42. Looks like we're going to have at least a game 4, Adam.
Absolutely. They found their stride. You know, Bastos is 16 and 10 right now, leading the pack for his team. Strongest scoreline in the game right now. Really enjoy getting to watch him. We've had him on stream a few times where he's able to just be that X factor for his team. Look at him just running around. Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. No score. GG. And there we go. So it's 1-1, mate. It's 1-1. After that first showing that we had for them to bring back and play like that, credit to them. Strap in. We might be in for a full series.
Yeah, this looks like it could be an absolute banger. I mean, it already feels like it's an absolute banger. But yeah, this potentially has game 5 written all over it. And mate, I would not be disappointed if we went to a game 5. Bastos with 18, Desire with 14, Zove with 12, and yeah, just a massive game from everyone. But Bastos just going huge. Reflects in the damage as well. 4.3k. Sheesh, that's all right, isn't it?
Wow. Absolutely massive scoreline from him there. And even the damage taken as well. He was the lowest damage taken in the game almost, but the highest damage done. So the positioning, the awareness, the amount of pressure this man was able to bring definitely made it so that Genesium could win. And if he can lock that in for the rest of the series, especially with this lattice oddball that's coming up with the S7 that's available there, well, he's going to be one to watch and be the reason that Genesium may end up taking this all the way. This is going to be a little bit of a change in pace here now, James. Lattice oddball, a little bit slower than the last two game types we've just seen.
Yeah, Lattice, of course, the newest map in the pool, right? So we'll be one to watch to see. Voice break. We'll be one to watch to see how both of these teams play, and kind of how it will be for these teams going forward, right? It's been around long enough, but I still think there's so many teams and there's so many different things that they find that are just like so sneaky or so like new that people don't recognize. So yeah, I'm excited to see how this one plays out. Oddball obviously cracking game mode. I think Oddball on Lattice is super good actually. I think that, you know, Stronghold's probably the only one that kind of falls down a little bit on Lattice, but last week and the week before, we have seen some absolutely insane Oddball Lattices. So yeah, I'm ready to see, because if it was like anything like the first two games, man, this is going to be super exciting.
We're definitely going to see some of the holds towards the bridge area, the S7 being everything to play for. Can hear some rustling of Mjolnir in the background. We're almost ready to hop in here. QT obviously being pivotal for any rotations you get on this map. There's lots of runs and ways to get around, but that's going to be always safe for that. It's time to get into it. Game 3 of this best of 5. Lattice oddball. Cynical versus Genesium. Who's going to take it? Let's find out.
Oh, I think that's the E United. Bloody BR as well from Zove. That's what it looked like. Brainiac. Gonna get his head blown apart. Yeah, that's the E United one. That is a throwback. That is. That's a year one throwback. Dig. Yeah. Mate, yeah, he's managed to get that. That's a fossil, that is. Oh, Bastos. Talking about fossils, puts him in the dirt. And so far, almost a minute in, no one wants to touch the ball.
Nope. Same old, same old. Bastos finds himself in a bit of a... Desire rather finds himself in a bit of a 2v1 there. Not what he wanted. But Genesium taking the initiative here, taking the ball towards Ben 10. Potentially looking to move that round to the bridge, but Panther's got other ideas here. Off-screen Brainiac goes down as well. Bit of pressure coming in though. Ball hold looks good. Set spin this room's pretty good. It's one of the stronger ones on this map. But they got to watch all the entrances here. If you're going to do this, you got to commit to watching the bridge side and playing the ball. Otherwise, you end up in one of these scenarios where you've just given the other team a bit of a gimme.
Yeah. Desire saying, hey guys, there's a sniper here. Please pick it up. Pantho gonna grab it. You can hear the shots firing off. Bastos is gonna repulse him. Pantho finds him though. Can he find a second? Knuckles does need to be taken down and will. It will be Cynical with the setup up the top. We'll find the sniper bridge and hold it. Callie. I don't think that nade's gonna make it. Don't think that nade's gonna make it either. QT up on the pizza. Or donut. Whatever you want to call it. And looks like the ball will be played. And yeah, just a good sequence there, Adam, from Cynical.
Absolutely. Leaving the ball on the ground there from that fight and not playing it caused that entire thing to happen. If the ball had been reset, 35 points may have not been the thing that we're looking at the bottom of the screen here, but Genesium managed to grab the ball. Trying to get somewhere away so they can get some points in with this 23-point early deficit they've got here. Needs to be more careful with where they position it though. The fight is more important than the objective at this point. Feels like they're trying to play something that's scrappy, but Cynical aren't having it. Cynical are playing the full aggression here. We're not going in dribs and drabs, it's the full push. And Genesium needs to respond in kind and not do this random picking up the ball kind of stuff. It's not really working out for them. As 3 players go back, and the sniper rifle is going to appear very nicely next to Desire.
Yeah, that's all you ever want and desire in life, is just snipers being so readily available. 2 minutes 40 left on the clock, so almost halfway through. Pantho and Zove finding kills. 3 dead, make it 4 dead for the side of Genesium. And now Cynical will grab this ball. Oh, Callie gets absolutely obliterated. Deary me. Knuckles up there. Bastos gonna get called out as well where he is. Ball is gonna be played. Oh my god. Desire. Oh, can't find Bastos, who will pick up a sniper that has 5 bullets in it. And I can tell you what, Adam, there is nothing I would like less than Bastos with 5 shots and a sniper against me.
No. And the little show we got from Desire there was almost there. Most finds out the hard way not to give the sniper to Genesium. He's playing out for his life here. The disrespect. The disrespect or the confidence you choose. This man, 9 and 6. Just sniper rifle, just ripping visors off everyone's helmets here. And Bastos lets you know that he's the one to be reckoned with at the moment. What a showing from him. Genesium, nowhere near done with this series, James. Nowhere near.
No. Not at all. Bastos. We're on board. Pantho getting taken down. Killing spree for the little man. Mose is going to get naded as well. Brainiac will find him eventually. Zove, he's going to get taken down too by Bastos. So Genesium have just walked in, cleared C with this ball, and are like, hey, thanks for that, Cynical. We'll take this setup from you. Brainiac finds Desire as well. Mose with the perfect onto Knuckles. And fighting back. Cynical, 3 dead, but Genesium 2 dead as well. But crucially, have the ball at him. And Mose is a dead man. Yeah.
Do indeed. Bastos decides that the fight's more important here. Makes the right choice. Almost stays alive. Gets caught by a stray bullet there. Trades out. They've really gone for the full kind of commit type of gameplay we were talking about earlier here. It's less scrappy and more kind of full commit purposeful. It's really made it hard for Cynical. We've got one more push left in them. Genesium's going to take this first round, and they're definitely going to be playing bait and switch on the red sneaky there. Panther just absolutely just hits the dirt. Oh, he thought he was going to get a trade.
Oh.
Not today. Panther lives. Or Desire, rather. This is very high pressure here for Cynical right now, James. No errors allowed, or it's round 1. Bye-bye.
Oh. Yeah, you talked about no errors. I think it was Desire right there who just literally, as you saw in the side camera, ran onto a grenade. Callie, last one left alive. Oh, gets a bullet from Zove. It is going to be Zove who grabs this ball. Bastos, though, if I look at the kill feed, has a sniper. Bad things happen when Bastos gets sniper. Triple kill. Going for the over. Can he find it? He missed it! Oh, he missed it! No! I don't think he would have got it anyway, but still he finds the killing spree! Oh my god! 19 and 8 to win a round of oddball. Jesus, he's ridiculous. Oh my god. I don't think you would have gotten the overkill anyway, Adam, but we'll never find out.
It's just about sending a message. 19 and 8, this man right now. He's not doing the objective for his team, but my god, he's doing everything else he possibly can to get them through to the next map and bring them 2-1 up. Bastos right now putting his soul into keeping his team above water. Brainiac and Carly also doing everything they can. Knuckles, though, 17 assists for his team. He's the assist king right now, and it's all coming together for Genesium in this second round. They found it, James. They have found how they need to play it against Cynical, and this is the strongest showing so far in this series that we've seen, with a little change in the strategy and a little change in the aggression.
Bastos. Look, he doesn't like losing games. That's what it is, you know? Like, maybe it's that buff when they go 1-0 down, like they just get more power, because they've been absolutely insane these last 2 games. Pantho. Jeez, gets taken down. The wraparound, Bastos. Speaking of lost in the source, Zove Oh, will not be able to find him. Super close, though. Bastos still got no shield. Still trying to run away. Will eventually get there. Will find Mose as well. The dude's he's just all over the place. Like, everywhere there are battles, that's where Bastos is. 23 and 8. Brainiac steals that one, but probably allows him to live. Zove gonna eat a nade, but does find Bastos with the headshot. But yeah, so far, this second round, 25 to 13. Zove finds Cali. And it's been trade central, Adam.
Cynical definitely trying to find what's changed here in order to find some form of pressure. Zove just firing it out like it's a shooting range here. Just pop, pop. 2 players of Genesium. 3 of them dead now. Just respawning in. Carly reckons he could take Mose with the height advantage. Doesn't go how he wants, but support is coming in. QT just left to the wayside there. No one thinking it's important enough to take. Just... It's absolute fire this round, James. Everyone is playing at full speed. There is no space right now. Cynical have had to keep up and put their foot down, turbo engaged to keep up with Genesium's changing gameplay here. And this one is going to be one to watch back for both teams here to see what exactly caused the change in tempo. But at the moment, Genesium making a pull for the ball in this second round.
Yeah, Bastos has the thing against pipes. Confirmed. Just trying to beat it to death. Zove on the back of the iceberg. Desire will find Bastos. Mose gets Knuckles as well. Cali, last one left alive as Pantho will grab this ball. Good to note, by the way, Adam. Imagine 3-0 over Hog Riders. So imagine in the winners bracket final already. We'll play the team who wins this incredible series. Yeah, should be a banger for the rest of it. Zove finds a beautiful double. Can he find a triple? No. No, he can't.
Oh.
It's just disgusting,
Bit
isn't it?
depressing there. Bit depressing there for the outcome of that. Dancing shoes were on. And didn't quite go all they wanted. Pantho ends up with the ball. Small lead for Cynical coming up here. Pause for thought, though. We've converted the way the ball's being held. We've gone from holding it in the blue bridge area. We're holding it now on the back ice corner area. This is like kind of the second favourite place that most teams take it. But I wonder if this has been a tactical choice. Ooh. If this has been a tactical choice by Genesium because they feel like the hold there is easier.
Oh, Pantho. Brainiac not able to get through that. Can he find the triple? A huge triple for Pantho. Bastos is there trying to make sure he doesn't get the over. And again, it's too late for the over, but Pantho, the unofficial over killing spree, will give it to him. A Cynical will take the lead. Mose with a double off the respawn. And Cynical, they've got Genesium in a bit of a blender right now. Although Zove going to go down, and once again, Bastos with a snipe. Thankfully, only 3 bullets. We'll only get to use 1 before he dies. Desire finds Knuckles as well. Cali's down there too. Nade's coming through. Hill's going to get almost brained by a sniper. 3 dead for Genesium, and finally, Adam, Cynical have a good setup and are getting some points.
Push is going to be pivotal. Knuckles falling there is not ideal for Genesium. If they're going to go, they have to be real careful now. They've only got 3 men on the board. You see Carly deciding that maybe not. They're trying to take some room on cargo, and Bastos finds out the hard way. You got to be patient, and it all starts to fall apart, James.
Boy.
That could have been the push that could have ended the game, but Cynical, they've locked in the fact that they want to take this to a round 3, and they want to win this game. What a sad end to the round that started off so strong for them. Potentially, Carly is having none of it.
Oh.
And I can't believe it, James. They've stopped him.
Deary me. 5 seconds to go. Some would say the hardest 5 seconds in esports. Brainiac with the oddball, though. Is trying to stick Desire. Will stick Desire. 2 dead though. Just pick up the ball, boys. Just run it back. Pantho is gonna get away, and we're going to a round 3. Baby. Bastos with a 30 bomb, and still we're going to a round 3. Are you not entertained, Adam? Because fucking I am.
This match is crazy. Bastos with the 31, first player in the match to drop the 31 bomb. Was also the lowest objective score in the game, but he is the main slayer. Main character energy engaged. He's the last man alive for his team, but it doesn't matter. He finds Panther. The ball is probably going to stay there for a while. Big respect from Cynical here, realizing that despite Bastos being the only man alive, they couldn't go for the ball because the respawn's coming in 5 seconds after that. And that's a big kill for him, but they're moving the ball, James. I wonder where we're going to have it here. I think back ice and towards Sneaky is going to be the play. Both teams finding that way easier to keep longer holds from the last 2 rounds that we've seen. And the respawns start coming in for Genesium. So a hot first round here. But not much to show in terms of strategic change. Just fire everywhere, turbo engaged, chaos.
Yeah, and in all this chaos, Cynical have managed to find at least 25 seconds on this ball already. The problem is just kind of where they're set up. In this red room, it's just, it looks a little difficult. Nade gonna come through. Knuckles there as well. Mo's gonna take him out. Brainiac finds the brains. 34-0 already. And Cynical with a massive start, but as we saw Adam in the first one, in the second round, Genesium had a huge start and then lost. So, is that the curse? Question mark. Let's find out.
Mayhaps. Brainiac playing with sniper on ball is a big risk from Genesium there. But it's worked out for them with the rotation that's coming over. He is the last player alive though. I'm wondering if he's going to burn the shots. There's 1. 2 left in the chamber. Zerve shuts him down. Some points on the board now for Genesium though, James, but this round so far, Cynical looking like they've took it back to the drawing board and figured out what to do. Very much their game for the last 5 or 6 minutes.
Brainiac. The push. Oh, I think there's a sniper up there as well, right? Was that what I just saw? I think so.
Yeah.
Mose, last one left alive. Yeah, you're not living there, my friend. 4 dead for Cynical. No one's gone for that sniper, right? Or am I just...
No, it was there.
Yeah. No, it's not. Zove finds Brainiac. Knuckles. I actually thought, like, Knuckles living there is insane, but I actually thought, was it Callie or Bastos was going to drop through the top? But not to be. Pantho trying to find nades. It is going to be Brainiac last left alive. He's going to try push in. Oh, they've spotted him out as well. They know exactly where he is. Pantho going to try and live. Brainiac with the thrust. Oh my god, he's doing movement that should not be possible, but he does not live. And Cynical in a 2v2. Bastos and Callie going to push in. Oh, that is not what you want. That is not what you want, to have to reload as you drop the ball. Mistakes were made. Brainiac gets a perfect double kill. Cynical are 3 dead. But mate, this is insane. You know the most insane thing is, like, everyone has 30 kills, Bastos has 40, and Knuckles has 20 and 25 assists.
Dynamic duo there.
Insane.
Yeah. Bastos and Knuckles is mad. The fact that they can keep up the pressure like this, but even on the other side here, you know, the kill line among Cynical is fairly even, so they're kind of carrying the capacity equally here. Bastos really trying to be the X factor for his team, as I said a few times this series already. I would like to see Genesium be slightly more proactive in how they're managing the ball right now. I really feel like Cynical has taken the game to them and is forcing them to play how they want. Now that Brainiac has the ball, they want to relocate it, set up, take space, and get themselves 30 points on the board or so. This is good. Genesium players are falling one by one. They have a good crossfire. The flank from Knuckles, though, It's going to disturb the spawns a little bit, but maybe they've planned for that or not. Brainiac on his own over there means the formation is really, really wide. Having the QT like that does make that slightly better, so I like this. I like this gameplay from Genesium.
Yeah, really, really nice. Zove is going to get taken down. Knuckles on a killing spree. Mo's getting damage as well. Desire's there too. He finds a kill. Is getting chased by that sidekick. Will get taken down. The headshot from Knuckles. Mo's there to return the favor. 68 to 70. 2 dead from the side of Genesium. Whoa! Mo seeing a flying Bastos will say like, all right, see you later, thanks for coming. 3 dead for Genesium. Dear oh dear. Mate, if I rounded a corner and I just saw Bastos flying past me, I'd be so scared. Double kill, killing spree for Mo's. 3 dead again for Genesium. And this looks like they will be able to wrap this game up and take us to a game 4 with a 2-1 lead. But my God, what a first round by Genesium, but what a second and third round from Cynical. Sheesh.
Absolutely. They managed to pull that back. The change in gameplay there, the change in location and how they were playing as a team. They spread the formation out a little bit there. You saw them holding a lot of angles. It felt a bit more like Counter-Strike, Valorant kind of gameplay where you kind of holding and waiting and getting info that way rather than Halo's kind of rotational push and see what happens kind of stuff that you tend to see. But look at the scoreboard here. 27 assists from Knuckles at the end sadly wasn't enough. 45 kills and 20 deaths from Bastos, sadly not enough. The even Stevens kind of scoreboard from Cynical there, just bringing them ahead. Mo's though almost breaking 40. Very close.
Yeah, Jesus. Like 12k damage for Zove. Look, that's a world's top 4 coach right there. On the sticks, dropping 12k damage. 11.3 for Bastos as well. We're going to move into a CTF on Fortress. Can Cynical finish this off? Or are we going to go to a game 5 Aqua Slayer? Mate, it's been a hell of a series so far. I'm excited to see how this one goes.
I'm going to call it if it goes to game 5. Based on the Slayer we saw previously and how Genesium have adapted, I'm going to go for a Genesium win if it goes to game 5.
All right, you heard it here first. I believe Cynical can get it done here. That's my call.
I definitely think that the way we've seen the objective played so far, Fortress is a very fast and small map and leads can snowball very quickly. Cynical have shown that they have the ability strategically and on the sticks to force you into a position you do not want to be in. So let's hop in with Panto with the S7. It's game 4 of this best of 5. Winners bracket final is waiting. Who's going to get there?
Yeah, you win an absolute war and then you got to play Imagine. It's tough out there. It will be a miss from Pantho. Does find Callie though. Oh my God. I felt like he hit Knuckles as well, but not to be. Already 1-0 for Cynical in 30 seconds, and there've only been like 8 kills. So Cynical just literally leaping forward, grabbing this flag. Brainiac survives, getting bodied from point blank. But Cynical, in literally the blink of an eye, have managed to get a 1-0 lead already on map number 4. Dear me. So quick.
It was a bit of a stealth cap that actually went way under the radar of us. The way that they ran that. Very surprising early lead from Cynical, capitalizing here. Zove on 6 and 2 right now. Has more kills than everyone else on his team combined. So it's his turn to shine right now. And with 2 players down for Genesium, that's going to give a little bit of space. Mo's really struggling to hold the top ring area here, which is obviously key to being able to get some pressure onto the enemy side of the map. But Bastos has other plans. With Zove in the back, that's not good. That's potentially a pull if he can win the piv. Brainiac shuts him down.
Yeah, Brainiac says no pivs here. This is a piv-free zone. 2 minutes in, still that 1-0 to Cynical off the back of their extremely early cap. OS coming up in a second. There it is. Brainiac last alive. Gonna pop it in. Gonna get a reversal as well. Will get taken down by Mose though. So, an essentially nullified OS as Desire and... was it Knuckles find a trade? Mose? Oh, good nade from Brainiac as well. Gets the old Kobe going. But yeah, just a bit of a war at the moment, Adam. Just no team able, I was going to say, to find the base, but Panther and Zove have gone full stealth mission. They find a kill, and look at the push here. 3 members of Cynical, the repulse with the stick, and the flag's being grabbed again. Only Knuckles left alive. Can he find anything? Will put Desire on those shields. Desire having to run the underpass way. It's a longer way to do it. Zove gonna go down as well. Panther gonna be there. Nades flying in. Can he find a way to cap this flag? Panther running defense is gonna find Bastos. The shields are up. And just as I said, it was a stalemate. It's 2-0 Cynical.
There was no one there for Genesium. No one was able to get the look over towards flag because of the hold that they had on their own spiral / armory area there. That was a really good denial of vision from Cynical coming through to stop Genesium with the S7. As we see one of their players just get sent to the respawn there. And in return, Zove picks up the snipe. He's waiting to do the exact same thing to them. Overshield up in 20 seconds. And the way this game is going, James, if Cynical get this overshield, well, this series might be over in the next minute or so.
Yeah. It was one of those things, right? Ooh, will be the grab. And you can see Bastos has to do something. Will get absolutely tagged by Zove, though. And it's going to be a flag back the other way. Cynical managed to grab it. OS is there. Mose gets taken down. Zove sending nades in. Gonna clip onto Bastos. He finds a melee but gets the return. And it's gonna be a trying attempt. It's gonna be Zove who does find the flag. But both flags will go back. And it's gonna be a stalemate again. But geez. We talked about camo, by the way. OS has also done literally nothing in this game. You pop, you die.
That OS right there, James, that was the most important power of the entire series. And I thought with Genesium having that was what they needed to stop anything from happening. And it didn't matter. We ended up with a full reset scenario. Nice play from Bastos there. Bit of pressure. But wow, that overshield right there. Whew, that could have been the end of it. Some good positioning from the players of Genesium there to get that to where they wanted, but just not over the scoreline. Flag now moving. And they got less bodies on the map here. Panther's going to pressure. Oh, this is bad. Counter cap scenario, James. Carly running. Needs to win this. And he does.
Huge, perfect. Mose finds a double. Oh, Zove just literally nicked it. Zove just grabbed it. Slammed him in the back. And this flag is still going to be in play from Genesium. But literally had no idea what was going on. The flag, you heard the flag grab sound behind him and he's like, what? And then just dies. Double kill for Knuckles. Zove gonna take him down. The flag, 75% of the way back, but will be contested. Knuckles finds Brainiac finds a massive kill. The flag goes back and this should be in. Genesium on the board, halfway to go. 6 minutes, 2-1, just like the series, Adam. We got a game.
What a huge showing from Genesium there. From the brink, a counter cap scenario, one player alive. Carly gets in the absolutely massively important kill, and despite being taken down himself and Zove trying to make way with the flag, it didn't matter. They managed to make it work. 2-1 for them, but Moses running with the remnants of his overshield right now. If there's no counterplay to this, this could be the end, which will be heartbreaking for Genesium, James. And I don't think they have anyone there. And just like that, it's the end of the game. And Cynical booked themselves the winners final against Majin. That is very sad for Genesium. What a series.
Yeah, absolutely massive from Cynical. I called it. I called it. I said they would win this game. They look so good in objectives, but dearie me. Just been such a good series between these two. Zove on 19 kills at the end as well. Bastos and Kali just having struggles, but man, what a game. What a game that was for a winner's bracket semi-final. 5k damage from Zove. He ain't just a coach, people. The man can play. But dearie me, what a finish that was. Cynical getting it done against Genesium. 3-1 in the end, same as the Fortress CTF. I would have liked to have seen a Slayer. I would have liked to have seen a Slayer on Aqua, but apparently we're not allowed to have fun. So it's all right. Aqua is going to be first map of winners final, so we're all good. We will get an Aqua.
Hey, so we get one anyway.
You get one anyway. But yeah, what a series that was though. Just really insane. Look at that. Just yeah, mate. I also am tired.
In my body, man.
Yeah, it's just
Crazy.
Right, we're going to throw it a break. When we come back, Imagine, Cynical, Winners Final, BO5. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. That was an insane winners semi-final, but it is time for a winners final. It is Majin, which is like half Majin, half LG, versus Cynical. BO5, mate. This should be an absolute tank slapper as well.
I mean, winners bracket finals always a big one. We're going to start off with Bomb Aquarius for the first time today, and then we got the Slayer, Recharge, CTF Forbidden, Strongholds Lattice if we need it, and then Slayer, Live Fire if we need it. This one's going to be a banger. Cynical need to know what they're up against here. Imagine definitely stacks the hell up. So it's going to be one to watch, and it's definitely going to set the tone for potentially what may happen later this evening. So we're going to hop right in with the neutral bomb, James. Any thoughts on this one?
I'm just excited to get to Aqua, to be honest. Yeah, who knows, mate? I'm just excited. Yeah, I'm just excited to get amongst it. I think it should be really good. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. I think you know, Majin obviously got a point to prove, and we will see what that looks like. Neutral bomb on Aqua. We had to fit it in somewhere for all those haters. You know, it had to be there somewhere. But mate, I'm just excited to get this winners final underway. You know, Aqua neutral bomb, Recharge Slayer, Forbidden CTF, Lattice Strongholds, Live Fire Slayer to finish. We're gonna be on board with Mighties, and Glory finds Zove. Oh my god. And Mighties finds Desire. I don't want to be
hot off the rip here, I think.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to be too crazy, but what the hell was that start? Oh my lord. Team arming the bomb already. I think it's about to be 1-0, yeah. 1-0 in 31 seconds, Adam.
It's the camo bomb plate with the sheer domination that you would expect from names that you've been watching in the HCS, in groups and in bracket at Worlds last week. Some very, very high level names there, and letting them get the power ups like that and just run onto you, you got to be real careful. Bomb in the hands of Cynical right now. They need to think about the counterplay. SLG thinks they can hold up mid. Very core to stopping any bomb plays here. Cynical though stuck in the util, and the flanks coming in, James. They're gonna have to be real careful about this one.
That they do. By the way, I just saw in the bracket that Deathcloud Esports, who I believe, if I'm not mistaken, were like third last week, I think. Who were third last week, yeah, lost to Across the Pond in lower bracket round 4. So that's like top 12 or something? So, massive upset. Absolutely massive. Anyway.
The way lower bracket's always the story, because
Four dead.
have favourites for the end, right? But finding out who's at the bottom, not the bottom, but who's in the lower bracket to come through for the grand final, that's always part of the fun and the story that is Double Elim. And 4 players did go down there for Majin momentarily, and the bomb is just left there, partially deployed. Kimbo making the right choice there to throw it away. That was a good attempt from Cynical, but they need to keep the pressure on and not have 4 men down.
Yeah, having 4 men down is never usually a way to win games. Also, I totally forgot to mention it's not even 2 Majin and 2 LG. I actually knew this and completely forgot about it. Kimbo subbing in for Chick today. I believe that might be even the old Na'Vi skin that Glory has right there. So, yeah, trying to rep, you know, some of the old teams. But yes, Kimbo stepping in for Chick today. I did actually know that from yesterday and then just completely forgot about it. But so 3/4 of Majin, or at least like 1/4 Majin, 2/4 LG, and a Kimbo. Just, you know, for confusion. Chick probably has work, I would assume, because the man is a nurse IRL. So
I didn't know that.
Helping people. He
causes wounds in Halo, helps people with them in real life.
Yeah, it's all in balance. That's what it is, basically. All in balance.
This is
Anyway,
an
speaking
impressive
of balance,
press and hold from Cynical, though. Yeah, I'm on exactly the same wavelength as you there, mate. That hold there was pretty good. 3 players down for Majin. 3 players down for Cynical, though. 1v1 on the map. Bomb sitting there. Most cannot let that reset. That would be a disaster. He's got to do something about it. And he loses the duel against Myes. And the bomb is off to the middle of the map.
Yeah, it is going to be Kimbo, who does find Zove. 1-0 still to Majin. Oh, Mighties finds Pantho. And bomb is going to be grabbed. Oh, arming the bomb. Cynical trying to flood in. Do manage to find the kill. Can they get the arm off, though? It doesn't look like it. 3 dead for Majin, and Cynical have saved the bomb plant right at the end, but the signs are worrying if you're Cynical, Adam, because, geez, Majin have looked good.
Absolutely. Having Mighties there trying to plant the bomb on the top of the base there, you cannot let a 1v3 result in the enemy team scoring. So that was good. Cynical taking the lead here, trying to do something proactively. The funnel's coming in from Fridge side. Just looked at Panther's scoreline there as they equal the game up. 15-8 right now against this roster, and they've equaled the game up here, so they have got it in them. The way that they played that right there, it's all to play for. 6 minutes 45 left here. Majin may have to rethink what they're doing, and Glory finds Knuckles at the back of his head.
Yeah, and Majin 3 dead, and Zove running towards this site. Gonna try and arm the bomb as well. Is gonna move and dodge and dip and duck and dive, and it is gonna be 2-1 to Cynical, who have come out of nowhere. A killing spree for Zove, and with 6.5 minutes to go, it's Cynical who are 2-1 up now. And Majin, you'd have to say, a little bit in shambles.
The blender,
I thought he was going to get 2 there.
as we keep saying today, yeah, the blender's coming in, and I'm surprised that we've ended up at this position here. Panther's putting everything he can into this. But Zove and Mo's also keeping the scoreline positive with Desire with the 9 assists as well. Imagine needs to do something here. Kimbo needs to get himself on the scoreboard there, trying to get the plant in, but not quite going how he wanted it. And the right play is made to disengage the bomb. Out and away. Might cost him his life. But no one's top mid. There's lots of fights going on in the lower levels of this game, James. It's quite strange. Normally you find a lot of players fighting over top mid, but the speed these players are playing at, there's so many fights courtyard and towards the bottom of fridge. Top mid being kind of forgotten about here.
Kimbo. Oh, SLG finds a double. He gets taken down though. 5 minutes 20. 4 dead for Cynical. Imagine should be able to advance this bomb, but you can see Cynical starting to spawn in the back of their base. Zove is in the fridge though. Pantho gets taken out with a Hail Mary. Glory just serves up the Kobe from long range. Zove takes him out. And 2-1. Mose finds Mighties. And SLG here is going to be the last one left alive. I don't feel like for very long though, as Mose puts a bullet through his brain. And Cynical will move this bomb back out into the middle. But this is so back and forward.
It is. And just off screen there, the camo did get picked up and used, not off screen rather, but that fight top mid that we saw there, the camo did get picked up and used by someone on Cynical. I'm not quite sure who that was, or if I've missed what happened there. But taking out SLG did give them the opportunity to get the camo. So some fights top mid and hold starting to come out here, but the game is so scrappy and so chaotic. Look at this, fights in the bottom of car. There's like 3 or 4 players in this area here right now, which is very unprecedented for like a game of Aquarius. Like, why are we all playing in the bottom? It's usually the cat and the P side of the map. It's quite crazy. I don't know if it's a respect thing or if they're just trying stuff out.
Yeah, look, if you need to find a way to win, you got to find a way to win. Kimbo there. Pantho gonna survive and run away. Mighties. Oh my god, Mighty's actually just unaware where he was. SLG goes down, but Glory with the trade. Kimbo finds Zove. And Mose in a 1v2. As Mose gets taken down. Desire here. This is a chance to stagger spawns, but Pantho runs right in. Bomb now in the util. But Zove just slams Glory. And yeah, bomb gonna get reset in about 15 seconds, but yeah, Cynical in a 2v2. 3 minutes to go. Can they hold out, or are they gonna go for the third bomb?
It's the big question. Do we play aggressive, or do we just all fall down to nades? That's 3 players down. Zove needed to stay alive. That is almost guaranteed a bomb plant here as all the spawns get blocked up.
Yeah.
And all of Cynical find themselves on the fridge side of the map. And we're all tied up, James. That was a textbook example of execute, block, and plant from Imagine there. Really well
so
played
I guess the
from them.
defense
Camel's
wasn't very
coming
good. Oh, sorry, what were you gonna say?
No. No, just the textbook execution as the camo comes up there. All of the chips in Imagine's court side of the court here. They've got the players on the map. They've got the camo in the pocket, and the bomb's moving. This is not looking good for Cynical right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was talking about how good Cynical's defense was, and then it got absolutely ripped apart. Oh my lord. Mighty's with a double kill as well. And he's got the camo. Oh, he whiffs the bomb! Alright. It's arming, and this might be done and dusted. The back smack goes down. The camo, he's going to try and take it over the top. SLG does find Mose. Desire's down. It's 4 dead. This bomb will be planted. Imagine. It looked a little squeaky there for a second, but they are going to win this first map 3-2.
Back and forth. Very, very back and forth here. Fantastic showing in some areas for Cynical there, but Imagine showing what they're made of, and in the end, going from the 2-1 down to winning the game 3-2. Can't say I didn't expect it, but at the same time, you know, definitely some cracks in the armor for Imagine that they need to be careful. Cynical will abuse that.
Yeah, it's Yeah, jeez. It was a really back and forward game. Like, I thought when I saw Cynical 2-1 up, I was like, oh man, this is going to be like so sick. Like, they've got this. And then they did definitely not have this for a second. But as you can see, we are going to jump right into this Slayer in a second on Recharge before we head to CTF on Forbidden. Yeah, banger series so far. That's a hell of a game one already.
I was just trying to find some information about the scoreboard there while we're in the fly-through. But failing to load up the stream on my end, so my bad there. But the Slayer here, this is going to be real dangerous territory. Imagine we're playing very fast. We saw the absolute rip off the bat there on Aquarius, and if they play this map like that, you've got to match the speed or you're going to be on the back foot. With the way that you can traverse Recharge, we were saying earlier on the stream today, this is chaotic. This is one of the smaller maps, especially for Slayer, with the way that you can move and use all the ledges. But a bit more of a controlled start here, James. Game 2. Let's do it.
Yeah. You say controlled start, SLG just slamming people as per usual. The man's already got 3 kills. Make it 4. So, uber delayed overkill. But yeah, cleans out literally the entire team one by one. Zove hiding in a corner. He's going to get taken down by Mighties. You know, because SLG does want to give kills to other people. He's not just a kill hog. Bro, this is terrifying. 7-2 already. And finally, someone other than SLG and Mighty's getting kills. Mose does find the aforementioned SLG. Oh, misses twice with the shock while in Viz. But yeah, just... This is a sick skin, by the way. What is this?
That's the SSG playoff skin, I think.
Ah. Oh, yeah, of course it's purple. That makes sense. 15-5. Last time we had 15-5, we talked about getting the barbecues out at this stage already. So I'll do it again.
Yeah, this...
Maybe it's barbecue
this is
time.
A bit of a scary... Yeah, it's a bit of a scary showing from Imagine here. We were talking about the way that this map can sort of snowball, and look at the holdout that Cynical have been forced into. They literally have long haul, while Imagine have everything, and Zove finds himself back in the respawn screen. The systematic collapse is going to come in. SLG doesn't find what he wants though, but 2 players from Cynical are taken down. And this lead, while not moving quickly, not getting the trade there, it's not what he was looking for. It does show that Imagine very much on the front foot with this. An 8-point lead or 7-point lead at this point is not what you want to be, and I think very much that if it carries on this way, James, you might be right. Barbecue may need to come out for the first time on stream today.
Yeah, 18-11 right now as SLG finds yet another kill. Desire does take him down. Desire finds a very good double. SLG. Oh my god, the nades are just so endless, man. Kimbo in the corner. Double kill for Zove. Can he find a triple? Oh, he could have had that. Glory finds a double the other way. 22-17. Feels a little less barbecue worthy, but 6 seconds still shock. Oh my god, Glory. Thought he was about to fade away, find a kill there as well. Spots Zove jumping down. Pantho's going to shoot his feet off. And Kimbo gets taken down, and 20-22 Adam. I think the barbecue can safely go back in the shed.
Cynical are doing a really good job of adapting to their opponents, as we saw in the last series as well. Not necessarily buckling under the pressure here. Most players on their team managing to keep their head above the water, and even though Panther's on 3 and 8, he does have the most assists for his team right now. But all 4 of them going down momentarily there is not good. We're going to see the spread and collapse here. Look at them all trapped in elevator. Even with 2 players alive, Imagine managed to get them in this type of scenario. And look at the pinch coming in off screen here, James. This is not a good position to be in if you're on the likes of Cynical. But Zove, the hero, with the flank coming in from the space spawn, can he get his team out of this scenario?
Well, let's have a look. The grapple of the gods, SLG, will get traded. Nades coming through. Pantho's body just being used as one of those crash test dummies. And Glory with a massive double kill. Really thought Kimbo was going to lose his life right there. Glory with just another, like, too late triple. And another unofficial triple. Like, it's going to find the perfect onto Zove as well before getting taken down. But 37 to 30. Pantho last left alive. He'll find the headshot onto Kimbo. But SLG and Glory just a little bit oppressive right now, Adam.
It's to be expected, and you give them an inch and they'll take a mile. The flank here from Pantho could be what they need. But even Mighty's is getting in there, trying to stop that from happening. The trade, really big there. Camo up in 3 seconds. Cynical needs to get this camo. The power-ups of them are so pivotal to getting any advantage they can at all. For the 360 to the headshot, takes down Desire. And SLG finds himself with the camo in hand, which means with 7 kills ahead, Cynical really don't have much left in the tank for this one. A 9-kill deficit at this point, James, had to come back.
I mean, we've seen crazier comebacks.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. Yeah.
Were 50 kills ahead.
Yep, that they were. Mose, though, he's going to find the trade. SLG does get the killing spree. Crazy comebacks aside. Oh, nope. Marty's just whiffs on everything. Pantho should be going down here. Should be a double. Will be a double. Mighty's finishes us out with his fists. Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. It's 50 to 40. It's 2-0 to Magin.
Can't say I didn't expect it. But again, moments of resistance from Cynical there, James. I think they've got it in them. It's just Magin are just one step ahead sometimes. And that causes us to get to where we get to. So Cynical just so close. But ultimately so close doesn't matter. You got to win. It's all or nothing.
Yeah. Can't, yeah. You know, you've got to win. At least it wasn't a stake, right? At least, you know, dinner was saved. We are going to move on to a map number 3, a map numero 3, if you're French. Forbidden CTF. Yeah. Cynical reverse sweep time? Question mark? I don't think so, but you never know. Like we said, crazier things have happened. Never count it out.
Up on the hype train. Up on the hype train. They do, regardless of this though, they do bag themselves a very high position in the elimination bracket, which means they're likely to find themselves here again, maybe, with a bit more experience and some thoughts on how they could play it different next time, should this be the final game of the series.
Yeah, guaranteed losers final, right? So top 3. So let's get into it. Here we are. Zove gonna get some early shots on him. Pantho as well. Does grab that snipe. OS there in the middle, of course. Oof. SLG finds one. Desire with the trade. Zove there, and Desire will find the OS, and it's gone.
S7 consolation prize with a flag pulled out. Not going to complain about that one. That is a really, really kind of impressive G-slide that he hit there. And he's got the thrust. I cannot believe what I'm witnessing here. Desire, just the slipperiest of men. And just like last time, James, we saw the early bomb plant. How about an early flag plant for Cynical? It's 1-0.
Yeah. Yeah, specialists in that as Glory. Gonna get nailed with a sniper. Will survive though. Will live to fight another day. Oh, that was actually really, really well played, right? So they just basically waited until Glory did the same thing, and then Mighty's peaked at the exact same moment to de-scope him, and then SLG was coming around the side to block his escape route. So massive play from Magin, who basically just kept Glory there the whole time. Super, super well played. This flag grab, though, not gone anywhere yet, but yeah, you can see Glory with the wraparound. See you later, Mose. Thanks for coming. See you later, Pantho. Thanks for coming. And they are... The flag does get returned, but it will be grabbed again by Glory. But he is running in to Desire, who's dead.
He is indeed. And the Overshield respawn top mid while this fight was happening, but it doesn't look like they need it to score this one. Straight plasma. No combat evolves today, thank you very much. But the Overshield has been taken off screen.
Okay.
He doesn't get it. But his teammate gets it. That was so close for them. That would have been a very sad state of affairs. Would that not have gone through?
Yeah,
SLG vanishes himself to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah. This, like, look at where they all are in this spawn, by the way. Super far at the back. Mighty's coming over the top. He gets taken down. Glory takes him down in return, but that's not going to matter. Zobe, last left alive, has run this flag in. It's 2-1. And there's signs of life for Cynical, but don't forget, it was an Aqua Bomb 2-1 as well that they lost, so it ain't over yet.
It's not often that you play this map and the enemy team holds your side of your spawn like this.
Yeah.
Bit back to front there. Glory takes perhaps a little risky route to dodge some nades there. Not quite sure what information he was fed there. The fight against Kimbo. Straight sniper shots coming in. 2 down for each team right now, James. Ooh. I'm trying to kind of put together some sort of strategy or formula between these teams, but the utter chaos that we're witnessing here, it just seems like everyone's throwing their body at the flag.
Oh, Zove double kill with the snipe. Oh my god. Oh, he clipped a body as well. Deary me. Mighty's finds Mose. Panther with the trade. SLG goes down. I think that's a Cloud9 sniper as well. What is this sniper model? Holy Jesus. Oh, Desire gets punked. Oh my god, Glory. Have one of those, lad. Zove will find a double though. Can he find a triple? He gets the triple, but gets put down by Kimbo. Mose with the OS. There was a snipe up there he didn't even grab. Glory gonna grab their flag. Both are out. But with this OS, can he put this flag back? He's gonna get naded to high heaven. It's gonna go back, and such good defense from Cynical. Can they turn it into an offense and a game number 4?
Pretty much looks like they might be able to here, James. That's 3 players down for Imagine. As Mose decides to go the sewers route with the flag, it's going to open him up to some pressure from the respawn over at the other side of the map, but it might not matter. I don't think Imagine could get a hold on him, or they might.
Oh! Wow. That finish was so close, but Cynical, they're making this a series, Adam.
That was some great teamwork towards the end. I think they knew that he was cooked before he got to the flag, so Desire went in to just say, right, I'm going to die, just take the flag and finish the game. So that was really well played from them, considering how the first game in the series went objectively. Great showing from Cynical there. Fuel left in the tank. Minimum, game 4, so we all want to see that. But this scoreboard, though, maybe not the scoreline you're expecting from a KD standpoint from the likes of Imagine here. All the players going pretty much neg. But
yeah.
Cynical with their damage as well, just slightly more. So very even game from a scoreboard standpoint, but the flag there being what you need to win. So you slay as much as you want, but if you ain't capping, you ain't winning.
Yeah, generally how it works. In fairness, you know, gotta score caps to win. But speaking of caps, it is going to be a Strongholds Lattice as game number 4. So the question is, can Cynical take us to a game 5? Or are we cooked? Or are they cooked, I guess, is the real question. Imagine trying to put themselves in a grand final, blip on the radar. I believe that was the first map they've lost today. So, yeah, Cynical doing what no one else has been able to do so far, which was take a map off them. But can they take a second? That is the real question. We're going to be on board with Desire to start it off. as he puts a bullet into Kimbo, but Glory will trade, and 4 dead for Cynical. Not a great start, Adam.
Definitely not. The way that you want to start with this one is not on the receiving end of a triple cap.
Woo.
And sniper rifle in hand here. We're going to see the setup of trying to lock them towards the back end of blue util here, baiting them into trying to get some form of boat onto the river area, which is probably the hardest one to take on this map, to be fair. SLG just going on a tear with the sniper rifle right now, getting lots of body shots in on the enemy players in hopes of moving the scales into his team's advantage. And with 20 points in right now, James, bank shot with a sniper rifle. Excuse me.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah.
Very
Mate,
rare in
bank
this game
shots.
that you get a rebound like that.
I know. Another trip cat, though. Not very rare today, if we're honest. To be honest, like, you are right. Like, I have seen, you know, it has been in here a while, but you do barely see rebounds. Oh, good night. Sweet Prince. Thanks for coming. Oh, will be a killing spree for SLG. Another one. Another one. Man, it's just like built out of killing sprees, I swear. 60-1. Imagine gonna have A and C, so that is gonna climb a little bit more, Adam. Oh, look at them. Oh, God. It's so gross watching like these guys. SLG just like sliding in to find the headshot, like with the trade out. It's just... it's a thing of beauty to watch. That's what it is.
I'm loving the way that Majin here are just kind of taking as much open space as they possibly can, despite the fact that players might die for it, because they have the zones. And just by attrition, and with the triple kill in hand, no overkill this time again. That's 3 times we've been teased on stream today at least. The control and precision from Majin puts them at nearly a 100-point lead in this 4th game of this best of 5, which we didn't think we were going to see.
No, that's fair. I also thought it would only be 3 games.
Is on. Yes, the control is on here for Majin. If they can keep this up, well, for the likes of Cynical, something needs to change.
Desire. Can he find another kill? No, he can't, but Panther will find that trade. And finally, Cynical have got a setup. They find 17 points, however. Oh, no, Glory! He's been whiffed. He's whiffed at it. And Panther, who probably should not have been able to get an easy C, does. Mose finds SLG and Kimbo, and 3 dead for Majin. And they know exactly where player number 4 is. They should be able to reset A. They may be even able to finish B. Oh, it's so close. They will. Okay, trip cap. Another trip cap, Adam. Although it doesn't really do anything.
Triple caps for days, but no overkills today. I'm starting to lose faith in the importance of a triple cap based on what we've seen. 50 points up now, though. They were at half the score of Majin. They've managed to bring it back. We've seen a few games this series where they have come back from being behind. Forbidden definitely not being one of those. They were ahead the whole time. And pretty much even across the board here. SLG with 10 and 6 for his team right now. And Zaya 10 and 8. But from a firepower standpoint here, both teams are pretty much tied up. Other than the fact that more players on Majin are dead, but they're being more efficient with their movement, James. They're really causing a lot of problems to Cynical because they're just so efficient with how they choose to move around the map. And Cynical are going to have to match that if they want to take the lead.
Yeah, Cynical looking pretty good at the moment. Killing spree for Mose. Going for their own... Oh, I thought he was going to go for their own trip cap, but... Peeks through the window, sees 2 people, doesn't like that at all, is going to step away. Glory on this B site will get taken down. Kimbo as well, trying to jump in. Mose puts him in the bin for a 2nd time. And it will be Majin who go 4 dead. And Cynical are less than 10 points away from tying this up and have a trip cap, so will be scoring points. And now seemingly impossibly, Adam, have taken the lead as SLG finds the kill. 2v2. They're trying to restore this trip cap as well. Zove will run in. Kimbo with the Kobe. And it looks like Magin will go back to scoring, but jeez, this game is close.
It feels like Magin let their foot off the gas because they think they're ahead. And then Cynical raise themselves to the level of play that Magin were at, and then they take the lead and we've got this back and forth. We are now on a triple cap, but lots of movement is going on with the objectives right now. What I want to see is I want Cynical to try to get themselves in a position where they can force Magin into a checkmate scenario where they bait them into thinking they're doing something and then do something else. Half of Strongholds, what you don't see from this kind of off-screen overkill is that there's a lot of kind of back and forth of spawn prediction and movement and timekeeping that makes Strongholds the game type it is. And while from a scoreboard standpoint, we're even, the score itself drifts further and further apart.
It will be Pantho who finds Mighties. But we will take A, so no trip cap here. Meg would be proud that they missed an overkill. That's always her bag as well. SLG does find Zove. Is traded by Mos. 2 point. Oh my god, Desire. Managing to squeaky bum time get away. Will go down to Mighties though. A and C go across to Magin. But again, 25 points the difference. But it is getting bigger, and 3 dead for Cynical does mean a trip cap here for Magin as well. Not good news if you are Cynical and are trying to take this to a game number 5, Adam. Oh!
They want to, but I think Mighties has other plans, dropping nearly triple kills like that right there, and we approach the 200 line with plenty of red around those circles at the bottom. But it's not enough, and the triple cap is maintained. Mo's just exploding in a cloud of plasma there as Glory gets a double kill. And 3 of the players of Cynical are sent back to respawn, and it looks like this could be all she wrote, James. I think the stranglehold here maybe slightly too much. Cynical literally having to throw their bodies onto cargo to stop the double ping noise that we all come to hate.
Yeah.
This could be the end of this series if they cannot hold this double cap.
Yeah, A and B for Cynical right now. Glory and Kimbo found though. With only Mose and Desire left on the map, they have to go for C. They've only got 20 seconds to go. Otherwise, this is curtains for the winners final. So little time left. A and B though starting to get capped. But it was that bait that you talked about. They got in there. No, oh my god, Desire. I was going to say they got in there and they found this A, but B is reset. So there's still a chance as Zove finds a double. They're still alive. They are still alive in this game, and they are going for a trip cap as well. Actually unbelievable that they're trying this. They've even got a trip cap. So there are some points back, but Adam, is it too little too late?
The last 14 or 15 points of Strongholds are always just an absolute slogfest. You think you've won, and then actually, because of the way the game works, if you're the stress that kind of builds up for teams can really be the breaker between the teams that make it all the way and the teams that don't. And this is starting to look a little dangerous for the likes of Magin. If they can lock this B in though, it's going to put them in a much better position. Final pull here, a final push rather. Mighty's really on the ball here, stopping anything from coming through, but he loses the duel. And there's 4 points left, James, until this game could be over, and people are dropping left, right, and center. This is one of the most important fights, and they managed to get it.
Oh, they got the stick. It's literally one-on-one on the map, but they got the stick, which meant that he couldn't cap B, which means they will survive a little bit longer. It's a 2v1, but Glory and SLG have no shields. And Cynical, it was Desire with an insane stick that stopped Kimbo trying to take B, but look at it here now. Mighties tries to go in and won't be able to find anything. Pantho and Mose getting kills. Desire's last left, and surely they find a way into A or B right now. It looks like it'll be Mighties, but they have to get into C, otherwise it's pretty much curtains, or they just dick him anyway and keep it going. But Pantho goes down. Can they find a way into B? It looks like they can, and Imagine will finally get it over the line. It's 250 to 225. Imagine book a spot in the grand finals, but what a game that was.
Ridiculous there. The back and forth between these two teams, the matching of energy, the matching of the foot on the gas, took us all the way to a game 4, James, which, to be fair, we didn't think we were going to get. And we got some convincing games through there. But taking us through the scoreboard here, 24 kills there for Glory. And just in case you wanted his medal rundown as well, we got that. The overkill off screen. But the rest of the team coming up with 20 kills as well. Kimbo running the triple 17. Damage though, look at that. 7,000 damage from Glory and SLG coming through there. Almost that case with Cynical, but just not quite.
Yeah, what an insane series that was. Jesus, imagine. Like, it looked so good after map 1 and 2. I mean, map 1, they were down 2-1. Map 2 was like a walk in the park that got a little closer at the end. We were literally talking about getting a stakeout. Forbidden, Cynical sorted it, and then Lattice. Oh my god, you thought Imagine were home and host, and Cynical said, "Oh, jokes, see you later," and almost came back and got it done. But it is going to be Imagine into a grand final. Cynical will drop down into that losers final where they will await the lower bracket playing out. But yeah, down there at the moment, Pharmaceutical just beat Clutch Academy 3-0, so maybe we can get into that game. And Spin versus Across the Pond still going in that losers round 5. So guys, we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it's going to be more Halo in the lower bracket. You won't want to miss it.
then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it, you're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie, what a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield, 1974.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our coverage of the EHL Seeding Cup. This is the third and final one before LAN. My name is Vanadam, and I am joined here by Hixie, who is on this side, because they keep reflecting my... Yes, this side. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, I'm not too bad, thanks, man. I'm taking over for James just for a little bit. Do apologise if anyone thinks it's a bit of a downgrade, but you're going to have to stick with me for a little bit. I'm looking forward to getting into it, right? Last seeding session, last seeding event before the main event in Stoke. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm happy to be here. I'm always happy to be here, right? It's always a good vibe.
I am trying to make out what you're saying, buddy, but you are incredibly quiet to me right now. I have like production no, but I think you were talking about how Stoke is so close and so around the corner, and that is indeed right. And these last few matches that we're going to be having today, as we step into what will be losers bracket semi-final, I believe, between Hog Riders and Pharmaceutical, will indeed start with Oddball Recharge, taking us then into a Street Slayer Fast and Furious there. Keeping up the pace, we'll then be having an Origin CTF, and then if we need it, we've got King of the Hill Lattice, which is a little slower, and then back up to the pace again, we got Slayer Live Fire if we require it. But we're going to hop straight in with the first match, which is not Live Fire, but is indeed, I believe, Recharge. Trying to keep us on his toes here. It is Hog Riders versus Pharmaceutical. This teams here being Baxter, Franklin, Hybrid, and Ninja for Pharma. And then for Hog Rider is Chaos, Proteus, TK2, Okami, and Humor. So this is going to be a great lobby. Obviously, the team that wins this will be taking us towards the end of the elimination bracket, where unfortunately, as we just watched, Cynical will be waiting. Hixie, can we hear you?
Ooh, yes, can you hear me now? Am I loud not be so quiet. Hopefully it's a little bit better. I've also cranked my microphone, so apologies to anyone that is absolutely just having their ears blasted. I'm looking forward to this one, right? It's going to be fun. Hog Riders falling to Imagine in that upper bracket. Going to see if they can bounce back. And like you said, just progress a little bit further. And we're back on Recharge now, right? We did have the fly through for live fire, but we're on to the map. We're actually after. On board with Hybrid. And these shots are very loud in my ears, so I'm hoping I can feel the hype today.
Yes, we've definitely got the sound all mixed up and ready to just blow your ears off. Like, so let's wonder whether they pick up the carbine or not towards this one. But we're going to have an early lead right now. Pharmaceutical getting themselves the ball. Closing up on 20 points here. Massive shootout going on in the area of Whirlpool. Neither team really having a foothold in the map here, but just trying to carve out space for themselves this early in the series. Ernie Pubert just gets absolutely blasted by Baxter. And the ball is down. 30 points this early, Hixie. That is a nice start.
Yeah, looking pretty solid from Baxter. 5-0 right now. Killing spree to start this off. Coming in hot. Just going to hold on to this long haul. Able to land the first shot, but lands the second. Last shot required. And final shot in the magazine as well. Still staying alive, so going to keep hold of that ball. He's got the help on C Plat. Actually wrapping around is Ninja. He's going to drop down though. And they're going to have this all set up. The ball though is just going to get played with. Why not, right? Just throw him off. Using the grapple again. I think that's okay. That's actually what Baxter was trying to do first time. I wasn't seeing the vision, but in the end, works out. They are starting to fall. Ninja will fall, as will Hybrid, so Baxter's going to have to try and do his best. I think he might have tried to nade that off, Anadam, but not going to be falling off. So the setup is going to go in the favor of Hog Riders. And TK2 just trying to get a sneaky little angle, try and get some early shots on, and will actually take Ninja down to one shot. Needs to be careful.
Definitely seen.
And the back smack as well.
Sorry, you're still quite quiet to me there, buddy. We are trying to get this sorted out, those of you that are listening. We definitely don't want to be talking over each other here. So if I do talk over Hixley, I do apologise. I am struggling to hear him quite a lot here. But we've seen the ball exchange hands a few times today on the stream, and where it's not been played, it has often resulted in the other team getting themselves back into the fray here. That ball in C was indeed intended to be played and was not. And so we can see that Hog Riders have managed to close that deficit down to just 27 points now, or 17 points rather, as it gets played. But with camo in hand, Hybrid is going to get the ball for Pharmaceutical, and someone is hopefully going to take it off him. Oh, it looked like he had camo. I'm not sure if it just ran out there.
Definitely the ball holder for Pharmaceutical right now. 41 points and only one frag. But it's not all about the kills, right? Those 41 points are what keeps these two teams separated. If Hybrid wasn't just holding on to this, whilst people like Baxter, I mean, all of them are frying, to be fair. Baxter, Franklin, and Ninja all on 6 kills. Hog Riders trying to answer back as well, having a slower start into this series, but can't blame him when Baxter was 6-0 at one point. And with the shock rifle in hand again, he just takes 2 of them so cleanly, so easy. The double kill comes through and then all falls silent. Gonna try and capitalize, pick up that ball, but he's got a teammate there to grab that, so the shock rifle can continue to put down some work.
I can hear your beautiful voice now, buddy. Welcome to the cast. I can hear you all loud and clear now. It's nice to know that I'm not talking over you. And I certainly agree with what you were saying there. This lead that Pharmaceutical have gotten. Hog Riders need to hold this now. They've committed fully to the attic hold. They're gonna have to keep that, and they're gonna have to watch where the respawn's coming from Pharmaceutical. They've got quite a wide setup right now, which means they're not gonna be able to respond very well to a lot of players in a short period of time. And Proteus does not win that pivotal fight there, as TK2 is trying to run the hell away to get this over to Elevator so they can play it. A good strategical choice there from Hog Riders, and we're not all equaled up, but we're pretty close.
Yeah, Hog Riders bring this one back. Only 2 alive with 1 spawn up of Baxter for the side of Pharmaceuticals. So they're just going to have to try and get some pot shots down. Being one shot, Ninja is just going to have to be careful. Using that BR, putting some pretty good damage down though. He's got the help as well. And the help will secure him that kill onto Chaos. So maybe some cracks forming now in the hold of Hog Riders, but Proteus just able to slip by and completely get the timing, so Ninja didn't see him at all. Doesn't even need to actually assist. TK2 will get traded. And an easy pickup for the camo. Looks like Puma was going to go for it, but I believe maybe... I'm not sure who grabbed that.
We'll find out soon, I'm very sure. Dancing
There we
shoes
go.
on elevator though, not quite going as we expected. Chaos indeed has the camo and somehow gets some weird ninja shenanigans. Honestly,
Interesting ninja.
on the stream today, the camo has been cursed or inconsistent at best. There must be some gaming chair going on there. But it looks like this first round is fairly in the back of Pharmaceutical's pocket here. Not many challenges coming through, X8. And I think they're ready to take it to round 2.
Yeah, I mean, you can't knock Baxter's caution, but I feel like he could have just held on to that. It didn't seem like there was much coming out of Hog Riders. Maybe the call of 3 along top Mangler Bridge was just enough to kind of make him a bit nervous. He will fall. Pharmaceutical have lost the hold, so still not out of the woods just yet. Hog Riders do have an opportunity to secure this one. Right, 91 points, so close, but it's so difficult to close it out, and although you are so close, it can actually still be flipped. I feel like Oddball and Strongholds are the two that just feel like it can go all wrong out of nowhere. It's a pretty solid hold.
This is one of those moments where you have to do something. Objective game types get really down to the wire and really sweaty. If you're dropping the ball when there's 9 points left, no pun intended. If they can hold this, Hog Riders are going to absolutely rug sweep this first round from Pharmaceutical. These next few 5 fights are going to be absolutely pivotal. Off screen, Chaos goes down to Baxter. The elevator fight here, using the Shroud Screen for effective cover. Manages to get round and potentially get the reset on his shields here. But his teammates are all here. They're going to try and make a run for it, Higgsy.
This is scrappy. Taking down Chaos as well means that shock rifle is just going to be sat on the floor. No one with the opportunity to try and pick up. Chaos, though, running this ball round. He's got it to red pipes. Baxter just chasing him down. Not long until they're going to be tied. Chaos as well. He has the support. He's got the cover. And Baxter just absolutely lit up. Nothing he can do. This is just scrappy, Vanadam. Everyone's trying to get a hold of it. And 96 points. Just need to get a hand to it. And looks like Hog Riders are going to do exactly that. Sweep it from under Pharmaceutical. First round completely flipped on its head. 57 to 91, I think it was.
Yeah.
Yikers.
Wow. The respawns coming in at the end there. Chaos getting away and all these respawns coming in at it definitely saved the day for them. There's awareness to move that way rather than through middle. Won them the round. That's well played from him. Round 2 though. Hog Riders probably don't want it to be as down to the wire as that. Proteus finds himself with 3 players and doesn't take down any of them. Camo off screen being picked up by someone. Definitely on the likes of Pharmaceutical there, but it's a full squad wipe. Camo in hand, ball, shock rifle, everything. First part of this round is going very well for Pharmaceutical.
Shock rifle, camo, and grapple as well. Hybrid has everything to work with right now. A little bit quieter in terms of slaying in that first round. Not able to land the first shot. Second, he won't be missing. Able to see another day because of it. Just going to try and hold them away from this ball. Hog Riders picking this one up. Last round, just a little tilting and 2 of them pushing through. Baffled how even staying alive for this long. Does have the help as well. Able to take down both. Baxter stays alive. That's huge for them, both of them working together in tandem.
That was a fantastic sequence from Hybrid there. Keeping himself alive, using his teammate. Running in the little units of 2 that you see a lot of teams decide to do through the game. Definitely the way to play it in a lobby like this. We've had a minute and a half or more of game time right here now, and there's only 12 points just coming up on the board from this second round, Hixie. This is definitely the embodiment of the chaos we saw back towards the end of the first round there. The team's showing a high amount of respect right now. Staying in small groups of 2, he says, as the trade between Proteus and Hybrid comes through there. It's probably the only 1v1 on the map that occurred right there. Assists all around for the other 2 kills. Playing for spawns is going to be super important here, though. Chaos needs to time this right, or his teammate's going to spawn too far away. You see the hold on long haul coming through for Pharmaceutical right now. This is a good rotation from them. Chaos goes down slightly out of time with his team there.
He might be limping, but he's still kicking. And Baxter is causing a major problem for Hog Riders right now. 20 and 11. TK2 on the other side, also matched up with 20. Chaos spotted with that camo. Is going to fall. Great pick from Baxter. He's playing pretty clinical. Just try and continue this momentum. Snatch back that round that should have been theirs. Though a lot of it's going down where he's just not. Hog Riders have found the gap. Chaos again falls to Baxter's commando. Nice little skill jump there to avoid TK2 entirely. We'll finally find the fight and actually fall as well. So the hold continues for Hog Riders. And that shock rifle as well looking pretty tempting, but don't want to overextend.
Pretty devastating full team wipe there. That's the first time for a while we've seen all of Hog Riders just go down like that. Pharmaceutical really needs to capitalise on this, get a setup. Opting to go for the 2 in attic. Baxter's looking from long haul here. I think he's more trapped than doing that by choice. But Franklin has gone down off screen in Whirlpool, so they know the pull's coming. We're probably going to see a ball play here, Hixie. Or at least that would be the right play. Fumbles it a bit on the door there. I'm not sure this is the optimum play here, but they had information we didn't. And knowing that guy was definitely gave them the edge in what they needed there, so I'll eat my words. But this lead is growing and growing to the point where it's going to start getting difficult to overcome it.
Yeah, just hoping they don't fall all to the same issue as last round. That's going to be a little bit frustrating. If it compounds and Hog Riders are able to pull this one back, you're going to start to have doubts creep into your mind. Just avoid what happened in the previous round. Hesitation led to unfortunate snowballing. I hope the same won't be happening here, but Chaos is just trying to find. He knows someone's right here. He knows actually 2 of them are. Baxter all caught, but not able to be finished off finally. The kill converted, but traded. Franklin tucked in the corner. The unknown entity able to find 2. Really good job there from Franklin. He will fall, but impact found as well. A huge kill from Ninja. Just to keep that ball dead. Stop Hog Riders from getting closer. Chaos as well is going to fall. So everyone on Pharmaceutical seemingly stepping up right now. Just trying to play a bit more defense. Not trying to close this one quickly. And when you're getting double kills and just keeping them off the ball, there's no need. Take your time. Find the right setup. Get the kills. Get the map control. And then pick up the ball. That's exactly what they're doing now as Ninja will grab this one and take it back. Only 25 points remaining to secure the round and tie this up.
Oh, it's all to play for. The stick coming in there. Definitely putting a huge stopper in the plans that Hog Riders had for any type of comeback there. The double kill coming through. And Franklin gets to hold the ball while the scoreline pings up to potentially take us to a 3rd round. Hybrid is stuck here. The collapse comes in, and it is there on time. And Pharmaceutical needs to be really careful just throwing the bodies at the ball here. The respawns are going to come in. Nice flank on Baxter here. Probably looking at C for the respawns for Pharmaceutical, so we'll see how Hog Riders set up to anticipate that. There they are. There's not any time left here, Hicks. They're going to have to play a near-perfect game to be able to come back from this. But it is possible. We've seen strongholds and CTF been stolen from teams today. But they need to move quick.
It is certainly possible. It's a bigger deficit than the previous round, but it still was achieved in this map. Looking like they're not going to be needing to worry. Pharmaceutical able to make amends for the previous round and tie this one up. So a 3rd round is where we're going to be finding ourselves, and it's going to decide who's going to be taking map 1, who's going to have the advantage moving into the Slayer.
Bit of a topsy-turvy here. Getting the dancing shoes on, as we've seen a few times today. Some players being hard to kill is great. You need to be able to get something to happen from it, and with no support available, those players just end up going sent back to the respawn screen. This round's gonna have to be slightly different here, Hixie. We've seen teams be able to get strangleholds here, and we've seen multiple times where the ball's not been played and it's bit them really badly. So a bit more discipline may be needed here when the ball is meant to exchange hands. We need more resets. But look at the scorelines here. 30 kills from both Baxter and Ninja right now. Baxter on plus 13 right now. Riders players trying to do the same. 20 assists from Puma on their side. Doing everything he can to get his team some form of advantage in terms of map control. And the first lot of points for Pharmaceutical are going to go on the board, taking them up to 10. It's very chaotic right now. Looking at how this is going, there's not really any full hold of any area whatsoever. It's a very reactive type of game. And all the players are skirmishing all over the place to try and get some form of foothold somewhere. And Hybrid plays the ball just as we were talking about right there.
Yeah, this third round has opened very scrappy. Neither team, like you said, really able to get a solid hold. There was a slight hold in the pipes from Pharmaceutical, which has been now flipped. Hog Riders starting to build up, try and close the gap, the marginal gap created. Nice little jiggle peek there from Baxter. He's having a solid first map. If he can continue this, he can be pretty difficult to try and shut down throughout the series. Hog Riders are going to have a pretty big ask or task ahead of them. Feeling like things are getting a little bit more positional. I was going to say holds are starting to come through, but as soon as it looks like they're trying to rotate from long haul out to sea, things just start to crumble. Hog Riders completely wiped. Now Proteus just has to try and react to this camo. TK2 as well spawning up, just trying to help. And he will actually do a fair bit of damage onto Franklin, but the help comes through and a beautiful peek there. Working alongside his team, able to find the kill and also get the camo onto Ninja. Ninja with the great timing, but doesn't know about the other one behind him. Jumping though. They still know where he is, just not exactly. Just hunting ghosts. And with the help now, able to at least stay alive. As I say that, neighbor will take him down, so that is camo out of the action. But really solid work there from Ninja and from the rest of his team to help him out.
Absolutely. And this holding C is one of the few that we've seen this game so far. It's probably one of the most successful as well. I like the hold from Pharmaceutical towards the left-hand side there, allowing them to anticipate any flanks or push-arounds. But they don't see Chaos, who's straight behind them. I don't know how he's managed to get through like that, Hixie. That is a huge tactical misplay that just allowed the ball carrier to be taken down like that. And if he can get that kill, well, that would have been one of the most important fights of the series thus far. And the trade between Proteus and Baxter resets everything. TK2 manages to get the ball, so it works out for Hog Riders in the end. Oh my god, being able to slip through like that and then play the ball. What happened there? The way that you'd be able to slip through that, there's got to be some Halo timing or some bait and switch going on there, because that was really surprising.
Yeah, definitely going to be scratching your head on how Chaos managed to slip the net. But still, you've got a 21-point lead. You have a bit of a buffer to work with. And Ninja just isn't stopping. A huge double kill from him. 37 and 28. Going to need to keep him in the respawn for a long time. Proteus with a double kill of his own. Perfect to pick up that second. I don't think we need a Slayer for the next map. This one's just so aggressive. Everyone just pushing everything. It's non-stop aggression and assault from both teams. Explosions everywhere, bullets flying. Players too, Franklin just launching himself around a corner.
Enemy has the ball.
Inevitable ticking of the ball there as Baxter gets himself some objective time for his team. Just broken the 1 minute mark for his team with 41 kills. definitely a force to be reckoned with on this match. Excuse me. And the fight breaks out here on Elevator, trying to deny any type of push. Ninja finds himself sent back to respawn there, being a little too overzealous. But look at the scoreline here, Hixie. There's only 1:20 left. Or 1:18, sorry. Hog Riders have gone for it. They need to hold for at least 30 seconds. I feel like Pharmaceutical were getting close to calling it player slayer with the way that things were going. But this one's getting really uncomfortably close. Both teams doing everything they absolutely can with all the scrappiness that we've saw in the first round to get the ball somewhere where they can hold it. And it's not really working for either of them at the moment.
Yeah, shock rifle is up, but I feel like it's not really the priority right now. Still totaling up points. Only 2 alive for both teams. Oh, there you go. Shock rifle in play. Proteus using it to good effect. TK2 there to clean that one up. And now this is what you want, at least if you're back in Hog Riders. I kind of need that shock just to try and open some avenues for them to get back into this. 35 seconds left. And that timer just ticking down. Pharmaceutical almost certainly playing Slayer now. Ball down in bottom mid as well. It's just going to be so difficult for them to pick up on the side of Hog Riders. And shock falling as well. This looks like it could be a done deal. Ball gets reset back to an equally difficult spot in batteries. 13 seconds left. This one is looking difficult. Hog Riders, no one able to pick that one up. Proteus last alive. He's going to fall as well. Ninja with the shock. And looking like this one is going to go in favor of Pharmaceutical. Third round required time, but Pharmaceutical were able to make up for the blunder in the first round and still close this map out. They're solid from both teams.
Yeah. Quite a surprising kind of anticlimactic end there towards the ball being reset and just being held out. Like we said, Slayer is always on the cards once you get that far into an oddball. And to go all the way to round 3 for it to end like that, well, you have to fill up the fuel tanks a bit there. 271 points overall, those Pharmaceuticals, so they deserve to win. But look at the scorelines here: 44 kills from Baxter, 45 from Baxter, 44 from Ninja. That's some serious numbers.
Yeah, really, really solid numbers there from the pair of them. And it felt like everyone just on the side of Pharmaceutical shooting.
Oof, 2k delta from
pretty
Ninja.
Solid
Wow.
teamwork as well, right? Seeing so many bait and switches and just constant, you know, I'll do the damage and drop out, or I need some help. It seemed like the calls were just on point for Pharmaceutical, so they're going to try and continue that going into Streets, right? The fast-paced nature of Streets. Slayer is going to be well received, I think.
Well, so a scrappy first game, Hixie. This one's going to be no different. Streets is fast, it's unforgiving, and it's flank central. With the camo in hand, you can definitely cause a lot of upset, and we've seen quite a few teams get, well, steamrolled, for lack of a better term, on this map today and last week, and and in the other seeding tournaments as well. So you have to find a way to even out the playing field here. That oddball was very back and forth, which means that there's little gaps in how these teams are playing. We'll have to see how this one unfolds. But we're going to hop in. It's time for game 2. Camo's up. Players are on the map. Let's do this. Hixie. 1-0 to Pharmaceutical. Let's see what Hog Riders have got.
I believe you meant to say shields up, weapons hot, but I'll let you off.
I don't pretend to mimic the greats.
It just sounded similar, or at least it made me think of it. Just hanging around for camo. Baxter, and able to just get a quick one-tap. Why not? Ooh, probably going to be burning this one, unless he can use that shroud screen. Actually do a pretty good job of getting away with it. Assuming that was a Pharmaceutical shroud screen, it seems like it would be a bit of a blunder if it was from the side of Hog Riders, and some great teamwork actually allows him to get away with this one. Going to be assisting down on this pink street. Puma taking one shot. We'll see another day. As I say that, Nade takes him down. Unfortunate timing. Probably a bit of my fault, I'll be real.
Definitely not how you necessarily want to be using the camo here. He's got a lot of long distance between him, but he's been found. I was wondering about the positioning there. He had all the info and he chose to take a fight. And he's out on an island if he needs any help. That kind of serves him right there. Punished with extreme prejudice from the likes of Hog Riders. But they do take... 3 of their players do get taken down for just backstep. Which is not what they bargained for there. 5 and 12 right now. Franklin also going down from the hold in Subway as well. So this early lead, Hixie. 6 kills. It's not a lot. But... you can't be making mistakes like that with a camo, taking massive fights like that when you pin down in a closed area with no cover. Let's hope they don't do that again, or this lead might end up becoming smaller rather than bigger. But right now they're on it, so we'll let them get away with it for now.
Yeah, Franklin definitely doing a good job making sure these kills are traded. Seeing his name in the feed a fair bit. Certainly the teamwork from all of Pharmaceutical, but Franklin's name being in that feed so much. Oh, nice kill from TK2. And Baxter just landing so many sticky nades, so on brand. That one down on driveway as well, just getting someone in the back. I feel like it's very him. 0-5 for Proteus as well, having a bit of a slow start, and if you're Pharmaceutical, you're grinning ear to ear. Second camo for them. Ah, yikes. That's tough, right?
I must say, there's a lot of disrespectful camo plays from Pharmaceutical coming on here, despite the fact that 12 kills ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Probably should have expected the second, considering spawns, but was unfortunate at least not able to get the kill onto Chaos. Alas, we shall move on, and like you said, they're still 12 kills up, despite the camos not being so fruitful. It's just a testament to how solidly they are playing, and Franklin also just continuing to have a pretty solid showing. Puma, though, starting to step up, picking up a double kill. I need a couple more of those to try and bring this one back. Being 9 kills down now.
Ooh. Oh. Self-nade?
Yeah, I think the nade might have actually killed him in the end there. It was unfortunate hitting the side, right? Just try to get the jiggle and chuck it out, but interesting to re-peek it. Maybe a call came through, someone was at bins, rubbish, trash, whatever you want to call it.
Oscar's house.
Oscar's house, yeah.
Definitely all quiet on the front here. A few nades being exchanged, but no real fights happening on screen. Long range pea shooter fight there with the battle rifle. Not really yielding any sort of advantage there, but Hog Riders are on the push here. Baxter potentially caught out. He needs to keep rotating. He reckons he can take Puma, but not quite. Franklin's help not coming quite in time there. Enjoying the teamwork, but definitely not considering the shield level that they had at the moment there. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. The reload comes in. It's so upsetting. It's so upsetting. The reload is coming out.
How is he still alive? How is he still alive?
I have no idea.
Hybrid.
I have no idea.
What? This is insane. How is he still alive? Not only do they have such a massive buffer, and it's extended just even more. That's insane. Hybrid should not have lived for that long. There were 3 Hog Rider players around that A elbow. Not a single one of them can take him down. He finds 2 kills and is able to stay up. I still don't even think he's died since the engagement. Finding another one on Puma as well off screen. It's just kicking you whilst you're down. 44 to 28. Make that 45. With camo in hand as well. I don't think a single camo has gone in favour of Hog Riders. This map has been all Pharmaceutical. And it's just so difficult to see a way for Hog Riders to get back into this. Only 2 more to find.
Not quite a barbecue finish here. but pretty close.
Surely these are just
Plenty-
consolation kills now,
Absolutely. I don't know if they're
right?
trolling a little here, but it's definitely some food for thought for Hog Riders going to the next game if they want to stay in the tournament. This is the elimination bracket for this final seeding cup. So something to think about there as they go into the next game. The fast game types definitely going towards pharmaceutical here, and this series, well, most of the game types in this one are pretty much off the rip here. So Slay Streets, that's all she wrote, goes to pharmaceutical 2-0, 34 to 50.
Yeah, Origin CTF as well. I mean, a bit of a bigger map
38 rather.
for map 3, but still, I feel like a lot that Pharmaceutical can get their hands on in terms of that sniper and rockets and just all the little ratty corners. It's yeah, you're gonna need maybe just a little switch up, a little reset if you are Hog Riders. You're gonna have to now do what is oh so difficult, that reverse sweep to try and keep your run alive. Some solid performances there from Pharmaceutical. You can't say they didn't earn it, right? 14 and 7 for Baxter. I believe it was 17 and 11 for Franklin as well. I mean, I don't know. I saw in the first map the teamwork on the side of Pharmaceutical was always there, and I feel like it just continued and was translated into the score in Streets. It just felt so dominant. I feel like maybe the scoreline wasn't as representative as how dominant it felt, but still, you know, no question that that Slayer was theirs.
Yeah, I think Pharmaceutical have had just the edge through the series so far. We've seen some moments from Hog Riders where they're able to like pull the rug from under them and get like the first round. In the Slayer, there was parts where there was small errors that were made that ended up, you know, leading to, if the lead was smaller, maybe a change in the cadence. But going into this, you know, Pharmaceutical have really showed that they've got what it takes to pretty much take the series. So Hog Riders need to be really careful about how they go into this one. This map and mode in particular, you know, it can run away quite fast, right? It's Origin CTF, I believe. I think it was.
Yes, yeah, Origin
I'll have to
CTF.
check now.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I
So,
think
The
it's
Go on,
hard,
mate.
man. No, it's hard just because I think if you've got a team that's like Pharmaceutical, especially in this series when they're playing very, very fast, I feel like multiple caps back to back can be hard to not expect, you know? I feel like you're going to have someone sat on bridge on either side. You're going to lob that flag out and, you know, just try and get the toss up. And I do feel like if they are able to get one, I think they'll definitely try and have the setup to pick up a second straight off the bat.
Yeah, and we've seen from earlier on, we had this map earlier on the stream, and it's so easy for teams to kind of run away with this. The way that you can be spawn trapped and the size of this map is so core to understanding how easy it is to lose that you almost have to play very carefully. It's almost like Aquarius, where like a death doesn't seem like it's that much of a big deal, but actually the enemy team can literally get into your base, block the back of the spawns, and capture or plant a bomb in that amount of time. This isn't forbidden.
On another note, I'm hoping this
Just
map
what-
does see it into the next main title game as well. Always been a fan of it.
Don't get me wrong. Big fan of Origin. Thought it was great in Halo 5. Think it plays great in this game too. It's definitely on the smaller side.
Yeah, you're looking a little defeated there when we came back to us. Feel like you're expecting us to load in. Looks like we might be having a slight issue. Just a quick
Experiencing this.
disconnect and restart, right? Restart the lobby.
I feel like I need to get my internet sorted out because so many times today I've been speaking over the other casters, and I think it's because I'm running at a slight delay. So I do apologise for any of that that's been happening today. It's not usually how we roll. But Origin CTF is indeed where we're going right now. And while we're at it, we've been asked in the chat, Hicks, are you looking forward to next weekend?
Oh yeah, big time, big time. I am looking forward to having everyone sat where we're casting as well, right? Last 2 lands we've done it in a separate room, but there's no hiding this time.
Absolutely. I can't wait for the energy of the crowd and the stage to come through. I'm really, really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be something special. We've had a couple of lands, not including HCS in the country, but I think, correct me if I'm wrong here, this is the first one where it's going to be an arena with casters and crowd at the same time that is not an official HCS event, so it's going to be something special. But we're going to hop right
said
in.
it would be quick.
Hog Riders versus Pharmaceutical. 2-0 up. Let's do it.
Oh yeah. Open up for those rockets, and actually completely uncontested. Very exposed, very open, but not a single person to try and fight him off. Hybrid actually doing a good job there not to blow himself to smithereens. And is going to pick up the thrusters, so trying to relive the Halo 5 days. We'll find, I think, chaos for both of those. Pretty unfortunate. But sometimes these things happen. At least the kill will be traded. And Sniper also in the hands of Pharmaceutical, so not the best start if you're Hog Riders. You know, trying to flip the script, get the reverse sweep in this series. And not going to be able to help out much if you've got a head full of lead.
Certainly not. And both teams just kind of putting the feelers out right now. TK2 thinking he can take some space on the other side of the map, but going to quickly find out that actually, off screen, the Pharmaceutical players had the crossfire on him there, which I didn't think he expected. And then getting the 5-shot there onto the likes of Chaos means that this blue flag may indeed start to make its way across the maps. This is some great team play from Pharmaceutical here. The 2 players down. I'm not quite sure if Hog Riders have the time or the positioning to be able to do anything about it. And he fumbles the flag at the run there. And the first flag is in within a minute or so there. So again, Origin is fast, it's furious, and it's hella punishing, Hixie, and that puts Pharmaceutical in the lead.
Needed that one just to get this flag a little further, though. Actually just going to sit on it for a second. And I was worried about the counter cap when I saw Baxter kind of on his own. And 2 Hog Riders players coming up from the elbow. I didn't think it would actually get this far, though. Solid job from Hog Riders to have an instant rebuttal. They're going to need to have a little bit more than that if they're going to extend this series beyond just the 3 maps required. Killing spree for TK2 is going to be the beginning for that. Nice perfect as well. Starting to really cook on gas. Baxter last alive. Hybrid just to spawn up, but still this flag is going to get beyond him. He's going to be chasing ghosts, chasing shadows. Does actually find TK2. Is traded though, so this flag is still hot. Just trying to find Franklin, the outlier. Baxter there as well, though, able to land a few shots, make it easier for Franklin to try and get this kill, and will actually find both.
Flagpole was, I'm not going to say a little desperate. It was hot off the rip there, but definitely the routing of it was quite problematic. I think they were expecting Maze to be safe there when he went that way, and it didn't quite work out for them. So while we're all tied up here, I think it's worth noting that neither team has really had the ability to fully spawn lock any of the others, so we might be in for the long haul here. Both teams vying for some form of control over the top mid area towards pyramids. And a little bit of action over towards rockets, but not so much. Elbow being that critical kind of flank point that you can use, but ideally you want the enemy team to spawn either in cave or elbow. Pushing this area here is just going to get them to spawn in front of the base, which makes the flag run harder. And with 4 down, Hixie, I think this might be the 3rd flag cap of the game.
Yeah, that movement was clean as well. You had Baxter just covering with the sniper from that cubby. So snipe side was nice and safe. Oh, Proteus as well. That one's got a sting. Sticky won't connect at least, so Puma will find, I believe that was 2 actually. But Baxter, good night. Sniper held and flag. Ooh, flag being run, but fumbled. Ninja, I'm pretty sure, just spawned up in the scope for Chaos. Kind of unfortunate. But Baxter able to find one, but not the flag carrier, unfortunately. I thought it might have been, actually, but Puma just locks that one in. So we're all tied up. One more flag will decide if this series is getting extended.
I cannot believe how kind of effortless it felt for them to run that flag like that, getting Pharmaceutical in that positioning lock that they had there. That was really well played from Hog Riders, given the fact of how well Pharmaceutical have just absolutely rammed them into the back of their own base here, maybe overcommitting to the return of that flag, and with the rockets coming up and the flag in their hands, this is not looking good for Hog Riders. This might close the series out. I don't think they have time.
Yeah, I just don't think they have the time nor the spawns. TK2 is going to be there, but it will fall before he even sees Ninja, and Ninja had absolutely no damage done to him. So that is Pharmaceutical locking in a pretty filthy 3-0, if I do say so myself. That last map at least showed Hog Riders did have more of a fight in them than the second. Felt like they maybe were a bit deflated in that Slayer. So nice to see at least they go down fighting, go down swinging. But unfortunately, that is the end of the road for Hog Riders today. GG's to them. But Pharmaceutical will be moving on into that lower bracket round 7. Going to be waiting for, I believe it's the winner of Genesium versus Across the Pond. Across the Pond taking down Spin 3-2. So we will likely be jumping in, I think, with them. But to stay on this series, 3,800 damage. I believe that was for Ninja. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. A pretty solid series all round.
Yeah, it was a great showing from them there. Ninja ending the final game on 15-8. Hybrid on 12-8. TK2 doing everything he can, though. 15-9 in that last game, but not quite just having enough. That last flagpole and the way that they got absolutely rammed into the back of their own base, it was the end. They overcommitted so hard to that second flag cap that it put them into a less than ideal position. But it's been great casting with you today, mate. I can't wait till next week. All of you in the chat, I hope you got your tickets for the arena, or if you've got your team pass as well. But for me, it's going to be signing out, handing back over to Mr. James Force, because we've got the rest of the bracket. We've got Imagine waiting in the winners final. But that's it from me. Hixie, nice to cast with you, mate. I will see you all next week. Mate.
Tell me who do you love? Could it be me? Be your fantasy? Tell me who do you love? Could it be me? Be your fantasy? still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My name is Captain James Force. This side is Hixie.
I think
And
you're muted, mate.
I am?
I think you're muted in
I'm not muted.
VMix, maybe.
Am I? Can chat hear me?
I think so.
I think chat can hear me, right?
If he is, if he's not, then this is really awkward. But if he is, welcome back. We're coming
thought it
back
was
with Genesium versus Across the Pond. Captain James Force is having what seems to be audio issues, at least for me. I don't know if chat could let us know if he is having issues or if it's just me, but we are on board with Across the Pond versus Genesium. We got Recharge. Ooh, wait, hold on. This is not the setup of... it is the setup of the last round because we're still in round 6. This guy's been holding off. So we got Recharge, Ball, Street Slayer, and Origin CTF. And then Lattice King of the Hill. Live Fire Slayer if we need him. You can hit James. Okay, it's just me then.
Have you got the... I think Hixie might have the tab muted. I'm not sure.
I can hear you now.
Oh, there we go. Did you have the tab muted?
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, thought so. Because I was like, I've got the tab
I just
muted as well.
rage-baited you into thinking it was your issue. That's awesome.
I was like, I have the tab muted. Let me untab that, and then like, yeah.
I'm just hijacking the stream. It's just me.
Incredible. I will say, speaking of incredible, by the way, Across the Pond beat Spin in Game 5. What an absolute banger. Assault buffed, Spedo, Jayon playing now. They beat Infinity, Golska, Mafusi, and Wafts. So, yeah, hell of a game, hell of a series there. Now they got to back it up. And I was talking to EU Assault earlier as Spet finds a double, and he said, yeah, this sucks. We've had such a great tournament, and now we're going to get slammed by Bastos on stream. And I went, yep, well, that's, yeah. That's sometimes how it goes. But let's see what happens. Gonna get into it.
Speaking of, Jayon's going to spot him out. Just ping him, right? Make sure everyone knows where he is. Stay away from him. He's currently 0-1, so, you know, if you're across the pond, if you want to just keep him at that kind of score, be pretty happy. I mean, you got Shock, and you have already 3 kills onto Spetter. Bastos now just getting involved. Not the ammo to do it, though. Magazine just needed to be a little bit bigger. He will fall. But still totaling up points are Genesium.
Yeah, 25-0. It will be Spetter with 5 kills at the moment. As you can see, trying to find. There's the shock rifle, back C. Thank you, observers. Makes life easy. It is going to be Genesium, though, with the ball time at the moment. Can EU Assault find the kill? No, he can't, but it is traded. Spetter finds Bastos. I think he'll go down here. Does not manage to get a stick onto Cali. But it will be Genesium still with this lead. Across the pond, have not touched the ball yet.
Yeah, can't really blame him as to why. Cali finding only his 2nd death. 8-2 for Cali. Ball does get played out at least, but will fall, and this is just getting scrappy now across the pond. Maybe a little bit desperate there. Trying to pull that ball. At least it's an awkward spot for Genesium to try and grab it. So no one really going to be in a good spot to grab the ball. Cali's going to pick it up, but ooh, awkward stick. Doesn't actually land. Spetter finding Brainiac. 2 falling for Genesium. And finally, points on the board for Across the Pond. Camo does get picked up. Bastos last alive back here, trying to cause a bit of just problems, be a nuisance, but no one really there to give him any fun, right? Bastos is going to get shut down. And going to touch the ball, but not really do anything with it. Camo's still up, so you don't really want to be holding on to the ball. Oh, yikes. Okay, maybe not the best. Ball does get played, though, so only 5 points. Not the best for Across the Pond, but it's the start of something, right? I think that shock rifle picked up by Brainiac as well. Not exactly what you want to see if you're Across the Pond. Yeah, that's fallen. See if the shock has traded hands, although looking like everyone on back pipes is going to get shut down. Bastos last alive on an island. Ooh, does actually have help from Brainiac though, spawning up some great nades, and shock rifle still on the side of Genesium in blue hands. Just going to reposition. Just try and defend this ball hold up. Brainiac trying to total up points. 30 points already for Brainiac. And 37 for Genesium. So doing the dirty work. Still having a pretty solid scoreline, all things considered. Not really finding much with this shock rifle. Bastos last alive again. But still so damn difficult to take down. I don't think the ball actually got up. Still back batteries. Finally will fall as well. Bastos to drop not only his life, but that shock rifle too. A pretty solid lead for Genesium. Across the pond really haven't had much opportunity to respond. It's 11 and 6 for Kalia, 10 and 11 for Knuckles, who will fall. EU assaults nade. Things are just so scrappy. I feel like across the pond just aren't really getting any opportunity to breathe. As I say that, it feels like things actually do quieten down. Kali catching assault from behind means that kill's going to go in favor. And Kali finding another one actually as well. Guardian Angel medal comes through, and that ball is completely on its own. Things coming through on long haul, so Kali just being cautious. Oh, there's one around. Jayon now spotted as well, and with the help from Knuckles, can get absolutely demolished.
Axmack's always good, Hixie.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Nice and easy, right?
Knuckles.
Nice
No
hope.
way! Oh, thought he was getting another one. I love when you toss a nade and then you get killed. The nade just kind of flops out the back like, eh. Oh, that's a good nade.
Ooh,
Yeah,
did.
that'll stick. The main thing here for me, Hixie, is there's 5 seconds to go and across the pond have 8 seconds and need to touch this ball. We'll go down. And it will be 1-0 in this oddball to Genesium so far. Just it's just pretty easy, Hixie. If you don't touch the ball, you're not going to win.
I mean, yeah. Or if you have more points and you don't touch the ball, you know, you're just gonna have to play time, right? You got what? I didn't even see the timer, right? It went down so quickly. 5 minutes goes very quick when you just play Slayer. Last alive for across the pond is buffed, who is gonna fall, but at least gets traded. You assault with a nice nade onto Brainiac. Gonna get something at least for squad wipe. Yeah, very dominant from Genesium in that first round for sure. They just didn't give across the pond any room to breathe, constantly just applying pressure.
Yeah, it is going to be on board with Brainiac.
Out very quickly.
Okay, EU Assault somehow gets a reversal, but just where they're standing, man. Like, Bastos just, and like Brainiac just so easily finding kills. Like, Brainiac running around this map as well. It will be just briefly 2 left alive, 4 across the pond. Brainiac on literally 0 HP. Will stay with this ball, will play it. Probably didn't even need to, but was last one left, so it makes sense. Spatter is going to find the stick as Brainiac slides through the pipes. And yeah, another good start for Genesium, Hixie.
Ooh. Yeah, across the pond. That's unfortunate, right? Nade takes down 2 soft and squishy players. So far, across the pond having 8 points in 2 rounds. is looking a bit unfortunate. Genesium really asserting dominance early in this series.
Yeah, that's not going to win you many games, Sixy, I can tell you.
No, funny enough, Oddball, you do need points to win. Who would have thought?
Who'd have thunk it? Yeah, across the pond, not having a very fun time at the moment. I mean, Spetch still has 21 kills. Like, it's not like the Slays are somewhat even as Bastos finds a killing spree. Like, maybe, there's no way he gets this, right? There's no way he survives this. Okay, finally gets put down. Jesus, thought he was going to survive forever. But I mean, the kills is not that egregious. Like, it's a couple of team wipes, I think. But yeah, like, Genesium just absolutely owned this this oddball so far. We'll get played again. And Knuckles will go for a swim mix.
Yeah, land right by his plasma as well. I think it makes me a little bit more nervous that no one on Genesium is really, fragging hard, right? It's just entire team dominance, efficiency. Because like you said, Slays aren't even that majorly far apart, but when you're getting double kills like that, it's just really unfortunate for across the pond. Fireworks on these stairs, but still coming out on top with that shock rifle. Body shot lands.
They have a point. They're on the board.
Ooh. Yeah, 6 points. Killing spree for Cali as well. He's maybe heard my comment about no one on Genesium really having an insanely hot game. 22 and 13 with 13 assists is what I would call a hot game. So I was just capping earlier. My apologies.
I was lying. Yeah, you got the cap on, you know. That's how we know. Yeah.
Yeah, true. Very true. Believe nothing I say.
Yeah.
When the cap is
That's
on.
caster life, innit? EU Assault will move over with this oddball. We'll take it to back C. Will not make it to back C as Cali takes him down. And the ball wasn't even played. Spet getting shot at. He should get cleaned up. And even if he doesn't, he's on no shields. No way to push. There will be Genesium once again, who find their way into back C with a ball. Here comes the push, though. And there it goes, Ixie. Double kill to Bastos. Yeah. And this... Can he find the over? No, he can't. Interesting from Brainiac, just playing the ball back into the middle instead of trying to reset it.
Yeah, maybe just trying to play time. Did get caught on the doorway into security after the slide. Maybe just trying to chuck it down bottom mid, right? Just make it difficult to pick up and keep it live so the timer keeps dropping, but didn't work out. And across the pond now with a camo and a ball hold. So the best opportunity they've had so far in this map to get some substantial points on the board. Jayon taken weak, made a little soft, and absolutely spamming Cali out. Finally, we'll get a nice little nade shot come through. Double kill, killing spree for him. And another one there. Knuckles found. Triple kill. Potential for the over as well. Jayon wants it. He's hunted him. Brainiac isn't going to be found, though. Buffed to find the kill. But Jayon putting in some solid work. Just not slowing down. 27 and 20. Finally shut down a nade. And a double kill from Bastos. Going to use those drop nades as well, just to block any aggression trying to take him out. So we'll take him one shot though, so needs to be careful.
Yeah, 71 to 70. So a much better performance from across the pond. At least they've made this round competitive. Jayon. Gonna get absolutely slammed by Knuckles. I think Spec got tagged as well. It's gonna be buffed as well. How is that not a double kill? But there it is. Oh, he couldn't quite clean him up. Deary me. EU Assault will find the shock rifle, but Hixie, 15 seconds for Genesium to take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah. Best opportunity across the pond have had in this series, no doubt. But still, I feel like it's such a big ask when you're against Genesium. A solid showing from everyone across the pond, has to be said. 93, 94 and counting. And this is going to be the final push. Doesn't look like it's going to be that fruitful. Map 1 going in favor of Genesium 2-0, but that second round was much closer. Hoping across the pond can at least continue a little bit of that momentum. Now they're warmed up into this series going into the Slayer, but when you're facing a team like Genesium in a Slayer, it's a little worrying.
Yeah, I agree. Always slightly terrifying, but I guess we will have to see how that goes. I mean, look at the kills. Like, they're almost even. Like, you know, I think Genesium are like 8 or 9 ahead, maybe. I don't want to do quick maths. I'm scared about that. Okay, it looks like they were like 14 ahead, so never mind. But still, it wasn't egregiously far ahead, put it that way.
Yeah, the triple kill from Jayon as well, giving them a little bit of, you know, reinvigoration, right? Just potential to actually extend that series, or that map even, to a third round. But unfortunately, it just was not enough. Slayer on streets, like we said, is where we're going to be finding ourselves, and it does lend itself to the fast-paced nature of this Genesium team over across the pond, at least. But we'll have to find out if across the pond can extend, right? If they can tie this one up and guarantee at least a 4th map.
Yeah, it's a big ask, to be honest. And if you look at the rest of this bracket, right? Like, winner plays Pharmaceutical, winner of that plays Cynical, winner of that plays Magin. That is not what
boss
you would call a
boss fight.
Fun bracket. Yeah, it's just difficult team after difficult team. If you're Genesium, right, and you know that's kind of on the horizon, the thing that you want to do here is you want to 3-0 this series ASAP. Like, you want to get this done and dusted. You want to save as much room in the tank to play someone like Pharmaceutical. You know Bax is A, not going to go easy on you, and B, absolutely call you out if you lose. so you know, you don't want to mess about. You just want to get amongst it as soon as possible. Cynical, of course, danger zone after there as well, and then Magin as the final boss.
Yeah, I mean, Baxter was having a heater in that last series as well, on this very map. Just, I mean, on all 3 maps, to be fair, against Hog Riders, it was considered bullying to some, I would say. And this start as well, kind of mirroring that. If anything, being a little bit more exaggerated. Hog Riders Pharmaceutical on this map wasn't this dominant. So Genesium trying to make a statement. And just completely shutting him down. No one's getting room to breathe. It's continued aggression. Bastos has not died, not fallen. 16-4 so far. Could be looking at a very quick map 2.
Yeah, it's been going extremely quick. 17-5, make it 18, 19. It's yeah. Bastos is 6-0, by the way. Make that 7-0 with 5 assists as well, as he finds a double kill. So they have 21 kills. He's been involved in 13 of them without dying, which is kind of insane. He's gonna try and live here as well. Oh. Right, he's just nuts to look at, like, especially in series like these. Like, it's just been kind of insane. Oh, there's kill number 9. Yeah, it's terrifying to watch, and as you can see, as the push starts to come in as well, it's just going to be nading up in there. He's going to repulse, try and find a killing frenzy again. I believe that's his 2nd killing frenzy today. He has just been absolutely on one. It's 28-10. And I'm scared for across the pond, mate.
Yeah, he's putting out a statement to everyone else attending this land that this is what you should be expecting from the newest member into the top 2 teams of EU. It's been good to see his come up as well in terms of, you know, kind of breaking through that barrier, getting into the top 2, getting his opportunity. Rightfully deserved. Finally, Willful. 11 and 1. And moving on to the other player on Genesium, who is having an insane game with a triple kill from Knuckles. 13 and 2 for him, as Camo will continue. I thought after that G-slide it might have run out. There we go. Now it's on. Just raw aim as Jayon is one shot. We'll actually find the kill as well. Nice re-peek from Jayon. If he can get away with this. Not, surely not. Brainiac at least trading him out. Brainiac there to trade him out. Jayon just couldn't find the shots required to continue to stand. And this is really, really rough. Speta having a solid map on recharge. Now just getting quieter. Jayon as well. It's tough to watch for across the pond. 40 to 21 with 8 minutes remaining. Don't even need to consider the time. It's trivial at this point.
Yeah. I don't know about you, Hixie, but I'm feeling peckish. Might be time to get the barbecue out at this rate, unless across the pond can find 7 kills. We haven't had a steak today yet. It may be time at dinner time to fire up the old BBQ. Get a nice medium rare steak on the go, because Genesium are absolutely running over the top. Bastos is four times positive right now.
He's toying with him as well. I thought buffed maybe with that jump, but Bastos wise to the tricks. He's seen it all.
Yeah.
Knuckles unfortunately didn't see the nades, but ooh, okay. Repulsor only delays the inevitable.
You know, the funny thing is, every time I mention a steak, by the way, the team suddenly remembers how to play. And then we don't get a steak. That's kind of how it works. Because this is no longer a steak dinner after across the pond. Again, woke up at the end of a match when it was basically already too late. But yeah, 48 to 34. Genesium just 2 kills away. Make it 1. And they are about to go 2-0 up in this losers round 6. They are about to go 2-0 up at some point.
Yeah, waiting for the final kill. Bastos just getting a little bit. Ooh, okay. Surely Knuckles to find.
There we go. There we go.
Cali to take Speta. And a 50-37 scoreline. Looks far better than what it could have been, right? It could have been much worse.
Yeah, when it was like, what, 22 to 5? 22 to 6? Yeah, it could have been worrying.
But
in the
still,
end,
one more map for
yeah,
Genesium.
one more map at least.
One more map for Genesium to try and close this out. And I think it's pretty. I'm pretty confident in that. I wouldn't put all my money on it, but I'd put a sizable amount.
You're a sizable amount of money man, eh?
No delays either, right? No rest for the wicked. You thought that was tough across the pond. You're going to be jumping straight into your CTF on Origin. A map that has 2 very frustrating power weapons to come up against. And a very frustrating team to try and reverse sweep. To keep your run alive. And like you said, James, they're going to be, if they can manage to reverse sweep, they've got pharmaceuticals. So no real time to breathe.
Yeah, a little tough out there, if we're honest. Yeah, gonna be difficult to if they manage to find a reverse sweep, gonna be difficult to just go straight back into it and face pharmaceutical. But like I said, if you're Genesium, you just want to get this over and done with. A quick 3-0, wham bam, thank you ma'am, let's move on. Pharmaceutical, lose the semi-final, get it sorted. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, CTF Origin. We already saw a banging game earlier. James is hungry.
I'm
Give him a
enjoying
steak.
everyone having 0 watch time in chat. You're all plastic fans. Got a
You're
lot
all
here.
plastic. You're all a bunch of plastics. Anyway, I didn't know we had Man City fans in the house.
Oh,
my
what?
God! What? No way he got that stick.
Now my abuse is getting clipped. I can't believe it.
Oh, that is hilarious. Oh,
Stick is nuts.
Calling
That's a
out
cross
Man
map
City
tomahawk if I've ever
fans.
seen one.
and then he got a stick. Oh dear. Bruh. That's crazy business. Brainiac
For the
finds a
record,
kill.
I am aware that that is broken.
Yeah,
and I'm
same.
not actually calling you plastic. I do
I
apologize.
still hate Man City fans though. So
That you can believe is true.
don't have to change that one, my friends. Oh, Knuckles. Oh, Knuckles. I did. Is that jump actually doable?
I don't know. I've never seen it been done before.
I've never seen
Regardless, it
anyone
doesn't
do
matter.
that. Maybe it is.
Flag goes in. I mean, he's not trying it now for the first time, right? He's not testing it, but I don't know, it could be. Right, you got a 2-map buffer. You're already a flag. Well, I mean, you weren't a flag up at the time, but you were likely to be a flag up. Why not just get wacky, get weird? You know, try some things. Bastos has just kind of managed to get round. Picking up the flag will make across the pond aware of his position and get shot in the back. But the flag is still running. Brainiac is taking this one at least a little bit further. EU Assault not able to get the timing to find him. But he will fall. Jayon with a nice double kill off screen. Now the defense from Genesium just a little bit is required. Ooh.
Oh. Oh. Okay. 3 dead. Is there going to be an across the pond flag grab? I only say... I don't think so, because there's only 2 alive. But Callie...
Oh, mate. Naughty.
What the? What the? What the? Knuckles just like stopped shooting him and then died.
That is a green gun. Some elite level commentary there. 2 rockets fired, only 1 kill found. But at least they're not in the hands of Genesium. Get them spent. Get them out of there. And with both flags on pedestals, we are back to somewhat of a level playing field. Although across the pond are 3 dead. So not too level.
Yeah,
Sniper
buffed.
ringing out as well.
Yeah, buffed. Gonna get taken down by Callie, who spots better over the other side as well. Knuckles will run into him and beat him down. EU Assault also gets killed by Callie, and between Knuckles and Callie, 3 members dead. Buffed again, hiding in that same corner. Rose just being put in the corner and deleted. And it is gonna be a flag grab. 4 dead for across the pond. And now Genesium with Callie 10 and 6. Oh, that was sexy. Knuckles 10 and 5. Sorry, Callie 12 and 6. Knuckles 10 and 5. And it is going to be Genesium 2-0 up. And 1 flag away from meeting Pharmaceutical.
2 alive for both teams. Genesium still just applying the pressure. Knuckles will fall, but traded by Callie, so you got your spawners coming up just to join the front line of Callie. The 1-man army, perfect, comes through. And when you need to back off, Brainiac steps forward. Maybe trying to get that nade to be a frag first of all, and then also bounce, but nonetheless doesn't happen. Flag taken though. Brainiac and Knuckles here to try and stop the return from Spetta. It was maybe a little bit desperate, but I can see the vision, right? Try and get Hail Mary play. He's done a lot of work on that at least, but it does get picked up. Callie, 14 and 7, just doing everything right now. Touches the flag, keeps that one live. Needs to find Spetta, but not enough ammo to do so. Will fall. And I think that flag is going to get touched again. Brainiac this time, trying to continue that run.
Right. Poor guy's just getting naded to high heaven.
What do you expect,
You get a
right?
nade.
You're sat on flag.
Yeah, you get a nade, you get a nade, you still get it, you get more nades. A reversal double kill from EU Assault will put this flag back. And this is... What is that?
This is the ugliest rocket model I've seen.
That is atrocious. Is that the... I think that might be like the optic green, but... Oh my god. Is that supposed...
feel like-
Yeah, that's horrendous.
CE has more polygons in its weapons. Like, that is the ugliest thing I've
Oh!
seen.
Yeah,
And that was
okay.
dirty.
Yeah.
No, don't look at it. I don't want to see it.
No, put it away. It's got no bullets. Put it away. Also, Spedder
like
has
that
one bullet in
shock
that gun, by
rifle.
the way.
Yeah, he's just objective focused.
We had this
Can't blame him,
earlier.
man.
Like, someone dropped an oddball against Bastos and then had to reload. So obviously just got pissed on. Like, just can't drop objectives when you don't have any bullets left in your weapons.
Fighting with the flag.
Oh!
Spetter picked that
He's
up
gonna
and
try and
smack
hold
him
it, he
Brainiac
can't.
with it. Oh, he grabs it.
But they're two dead. You've just got to go for it. They're gonna put it in. It is 2-1. And across the pond, there's signs of life, but Bastos just literally... Oh my god, he was going for a quickly. Lined him up, knocked him down. You see the little shake there, being like, oh, why is this gun not working? Dear,
very
oh
good
dear, oh
push.
dear. But this, speaking of working, oh, might be Cali working the end of this series into fruition, and it will be Genesium 3-1, a small blip on the proverbial radar as Genesium take map 3 3-1, and they will take this series 3-0 and lock in a date with Pharmaceutical.
Yeah, nasty little layup there. Bastos to slam that one in. And like you said, a 3-0, exactly what they would have wanted, right? Genesium just get this series out the way quickly. Move on to that series against Pharmaceutical. And they definitely earned it.
Oh.
A very, very solid showing from them.
All the graphics.
They have to continue with the scheme, you know, with the aggression. Right, Pharmaceutical shown that they also can be incredibly aggressive. That Hog Riders game was exactly a pretty solid mirror, to be fair, of the Genesium one. So two Titans clashing in the next series, and this one just mull over it a little more. Right, we got some replays for you. Maybe have some stats come up as well, or just us.
And us.
We're just gonna throw it to us.
What is on your hat, by the way? I didn't ask.
What's on my hat? It's Grim Reaper with a hoodie on.
Gotcha. Well, we have those aforementioned replays. We're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it is losers semi-final Pharmaceutical Genesium. It's going to be an absolute banger. You won't want to miss it. We'll see you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, it is losers semi-final time. I was a bit excited there. It's losers semi-final time. My name is Captain James Force. This over here is Hixie. And this is Genesium versus Pharmaceutical. And this is going to be a straight... There we go. Now we can see. It's going to be a straight banger.
Yeah.
I'm excited. We got to do that in person next week, by the way.
Gotta do what in person? The fusion dance.
Like the old, connection thing.
Yeah, why not?
Never
Why
mind.
not? We're in
Anyway,
person.
yeah,
Let's
okay.
make the most of it, right?
Whatever.
What do you mean, whatever? I said I'm up for it, man. Don't
Can't
be
believe
getting
it.
all
Can't believe it.
upset.
Anyway.
We got a series to cast. Come on now.
All right.
Anyway, whilst James is going to be Mardy, Genesium Pharmaceutical are going to be facing off on Livefire King of the Hill to start off. Recharge Slayer, Lattice Strongholds, and I imagine we'll probably need these two: Aquarius Neutral Bomb and Origin Slayer.
Yeah. Hopefully we can get all the way there.
I think we will.
I'm excited to see these two Titans clash. Baxter, not, I would say not afraid, but also not unknown to be beating Bastos. Has beat Bastos before, and would like to again, I think. So, yeah, the winner, of course, will play Cynical. So, very exciting to kind of see how that plays out. And, yeah, which one is your favorite map and mode combo, mate? I think is the question in that series.
I mean, I really do like Origin. I would say, yeah, I'd say Origin Slayer. So map 5, the hardest one to get to, right? The most unlikely. But I don't know. If there's two teams that could do it, it's probably these guys. I think it would be an unfortunate situation if it doesn't go to 5. So.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like, I think Livefire King of the Hill got to be up there. I'm also interested to see these guys play Aqua Neutral Bomb. I think that would be quite interesting. So yeah, I'm ready to get into it. I'm hearing a player is AFK. So what's new, basically?
Yeah, someone's gone for dinner. It seems.
Yeah,
I
unbelievable.
could do the same, man.
Hey, if they do that next
I'm
week, we can
a
just
little
drag them out of a Nando's or something, or a Weatherspoons, and just
Yeah, you've got nowhere to hide, right?
drag them back into the studio. But yeah, we are almost here. We have 3 series to go today. We have this one, we have a losers final, which Cynical are waiting in, and a grand final, which Mudgeon are waiting in. And hopefully, I'm praying for no double FFs this week. Like, look, I'm all for Baxter getting wins, but Baxter getting wins because he wins a loser semi and then everyone else forfeits is not as exciting, you know? Doesn't work quite as well, if we're honest.
Well, yeah, I mean, hopefully
Just
not,
me.
but we'll see. I mean, they could have stream up right now. You know, they could be already prepping these forfeits, and we would have
Just there,
no
like-
idea. Yeah, what an early finish, right?
Yeah.
Get-
Hey, at least
get your
Death Cloud
Sunday back.
Esports are out because they were the ones FFing before. So they FF'd twice, by the way. Twice in 2 weeks. So at least they got like top 12 or something. So they can't do it again.
Yeah, big up to Across the Pond, taking them down.
Yeah.
Bracket
Thanks for that.
round
We
4.
appreciate you. Yeah. So, University of Stats next week, mate. I'm excited.
So, yeah, no, big
Arena?
time. Big time. I'm looking forward to seeing the venue, seeing everyone.
Yeah.
Been too long.
60 people in the venue, roughly. Mate, I haven't seen you since last year.
Was it?
Were you at London?
Was it HCS London?
Yeah.
It was
You were
HCS
at London,
London,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
of course I was. Yeah, we only got a photo together.
Yeah, I know. It happens. Yeah, I'm excited. This guy. That photo that you shared, by the way, is from January, from March last year or something when we were at the College of Esports.
Which photo?
The one with you with your head turned.
Oh, well, yeah, my old Yeah. For people that don't know, I was asked for a headshot, and I used one at the back of my head. And that's what James was referencing. Yeah, that was from the first. That was from the first College of Esports LAN, right?
Yeah.
The second.
Apparently, Observer put us in the wrong map.
Yeah.
So.
Silly. Things happen. Gonna be. At least it's not like a technical issue, right? It's just a slight mishap. So should be jumping in pretty quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, chat is asking, please give Brainiac the lead. Yeah. We will pass that on to Prod.
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. That's why we're resetting. It was actually the right map. We just wanted to give him
It was actually the right map.
Yeah.
They were like, no, we don't want this. Like, we want to be in charge. Look. Yeah, I'm excited to get to staffs, actually. I think it'll be a good fun. So, I'm very excited to get down there and cast an arena, and we got 2 passion pits, we got side tourneys, we got a quiz night, we got after party. Mate, it's gonna be good fun. Huh?
Oh yeah. I'm just saying we got all of it.
We got everything you might need. We also, I don't know, can we talk about this? I think we can. We also got rid of the trophy because, you know, trophy wasn't it. So we went old school. We got like a giant check that is like this big, something like really, really big, extra large. Was quote what it was when I ordered it. So I'm very excited. Arthur in the chat as well, mate. How you doing? Hola, ¿cómo estás? Giant check, just baller. So much fun. The old like MLG days, you know. We're there.
Oh yeah.
So, before we get there though, we have some series to finish. We're going to start on King of the Hill Live Fire.
Yeah. Great segue. Jumping on board with Knuckles. Just pushing up. Ooh, top mid takes Ninja one shot, so that sniper's going to get picked up. I believe Bastos actually able to grab that one and get away. Already one shot fired. Just setting up for this camo. Going to try and bait it out. Pharmaceutical likely wise to the tricks. All rotating around. One on hill. And Hybrid taking some fights. It seems like the rest of them now. The cavalry's coming in. Try and get this. Ooh. Just shut down. Bastos with not a lot of health, although he's able to just. Oh!
Oh my god. Oh!
Oh! Okay.
Alright. Well,
I thought
Bastos
things
is here
were
to
getting
put Farmer
pretty
in the
dicey.
bin.
Yeah, I thought he was, you know, kind of in a. Oh, the foot tag as well. Just somebody stop him, but don't at the same time.
Oh my lord.
One of the best killing sprees I've seen.
Yeah. Man is nasty. Oh, he sent him over the edge as well! No! Oh my god. 4 dead. Bastos has 7 kills. This is disgusting. Oh my. Mate, you must have heard me when I said Bastos has beaten him multiple times and he's like, no, mon amis.
Mate, do that on land. Things are getting dicey.
Oh my lord.
Knuckles with a perfect kill as well, just to rub salt into the wound. 8-2 for Bastos.
Deary me.
So close for Pharmaceutical to take that hill as well, but Genesium just had raw talent claw their way back into that hill and take it. First one going in favor of them. Bottom tower is where we're going to be finding ourselves. 10-2 so far. Just trying to maintain this insane pace. Cali will trade that kill at least, but definitely if you're Pharmaceutical, wanting him to slow down just a bit.
So, let's breathe for a second. Genesium, 1-0 up. Good God. Knuckles, trying to be sneaky. Brainiac finds the kill onto Ninja. Snipe there as well. Knuckles gonna find Hybrid. And Franklin, trying to play peekaboo. Mole over the hill. Oh my God. Brainiac finds him anyway. The Portuguese maestro. As Knuckles finds Hybrid. And Knuckles finds Ninja. And Knuckles finds... No? Okay. Oh, Pumpkin Backs finds the perfect. 3 dead on the side of Genesium.
The sniper just laying in wait. And, oh, if that landed. The 13 and 5 just could have been 14, but I mean, a nice nade anyway to clear out Baxter from being hiding. No places to hide when Bastos is fragging like this. That's the body, and spots Franklin as well.
Did you see the body shot like ricocheted off the ground as well?
Yeah, it went through and ricocheted off the ramp.
Yeah, like a Quigley that just keeps going. Bax will find Brainiac. Knuckles with the trade. 1 shot left in the sniper for Mr. Bastos and makes it count. Can't quite finish though. Genesium 2-0 up. The man's just styling on people. That's just... Oh, my gun doesn't have any bullets? That's fine. I'll just beat you to death anyway. Rude.
He's spinning on a dime, 316 as well. Right, cleans up 1 kill after G sliding in and then completely just pivots. Cali with some solid help. Able to, well, was able to stay alive. Will fall. Hybrid gonna pick up that camo for Pharmaceutical. At least, so just back off wisely. Right, don't want to just get caught your pants down and not really able to provide any assistance. So just going to lurk is Bastos. 18 and 6 so far. Trying to find Hybrid with that camo.
Oh, the
able to land the spike.
Knuckles, last one left alive, is doing some work. Ninja will find him though. Oh. Hybrid gets that kill, and finally Pharmaceutical have some hill time, and more importantly, Hybrid has a camo and 8 seconds to a sniper as well. Spotting 1 out. Oh, that was a mistake, I feel. Yeah, another wasted camo. That's been the... If you haven't been tuning in today, people, that has been the story of this stream. Camo has been useless, and Overshield has not been much better. So, power-ups have not been fun today, Hixie.
No, I mean, you can flip it and maybe see that everyone is good at countering. Right? But yeah, I mean, the camo plays maybe are less so in that conversation of countering, but I think people just trying to do too much, be the star player to kind of flip the script a little. And sniper in Bastos' hands again. Not really what you want if you're Pharmaceutical, but Franklin at least keeps his head on his shoulders. Question is for how long. Body shot lands, 2nd to boot. 3rd not to. Just slightly close, but not close enough. Will fall on Nest with that sniper down. 2 shots left in it as well. So some work can be done with it, but nothing major, I fear, for Pharmaceutical. They are on the hill. And they did secure the last, so a comeback in question in this map.
Oh, Bastos. Gets taken down. Ninja gets a double with the aforementioned sniper. Camo going to be up as well. Knuckles going to try grab it. He's going to go down though. Ninja, there is a sniper there. Will get the camo. Does not have any bullets in the sniper. However, will find some damage and find the kill and escape. And it's about to be 2-all, Hixie. If Callie goes down, which he will. Pharmaceutical. 2-0 down to 2-all with 2 minutes left. It's just a bunch of twos, Hicks. Just a bunch of twos.
Ninja maybe looking a little lost as to where to go, where the action is, how to have impact, get involved, use this camo. Bastos has just dropped right down onto him. He will find a kill, but he will be cleaned up himself. A little bit disrespectful with that smack. That one had an extra bit of extra gusto behind it.
Yeah. Ooh. That one had some feeling, as they would say.
Enemy team took the hill.
Will be Pharmaceutical once again. Who will be on this hill. Knuckles and Hybrid finding kills. You can see Bastos with the QT. Oh, that is brutal.
Out there as quickly as he got in. Oh, and he's back again. Will fall.
Yeah.
The impact from Bastos alone is nuts. And yet it's still 2-all.
Oh my god, no way.
Some
Okay.
wiggles.
Enemy about to score.
Bastos.
Great comeback from Pharmaceutical.
Oh my god, Bastos was literally one shot and then just put a bullet through Ninja. That is huge work. And will kill Franklin. Oh my god. Man's just on a different level right now. Nade should get the kill but can't. Oh, they've let him regen all the shields as well. He's put 2 people to no shields. The nades are flying in. Callie's there. But I'm not sure he's going to be able to do much, and this should be off to Pharmaceutical. And it's 4 dead, but Pharmaceutical somehow still cap. And they have gone 3 hills back to back to back.
Feels like the
They are
score
3-2
was just
up.
wrong. It doesn't feel like it should be 3-2 to Pharmaceutical with just how insane and... It just feels like Bastos is just dictating every fight, every engagement. Even when there's multiple people, he just doesn't cower. And yet, they're a hill down, right? They were 2-0 up. And now they're behind. So maybe a little bit more required from the rest of Genesium.
It's insane to me, by the way, that Bastos has 3 times as many kills as Brainiac. And almost twice as many as Callie. It is going to be 3-all though, but they've just got the most super uncontested hill ever. Now we're moving to C. Front C for hill number 7. And I can tell you what, you talked about it game 5. If all the games go like this, game 5, very, very possible. 3 dead for Genesium though. Brainiac last left alive.
Feeling like this one's going to definitely be a slugfest. What
For
better
sure.
way to start it than come into the final hill. Previously in this map did go in favour of Pharmaceutical. This was the beginning of their run, I believe.
No, this is hill 2, so this was a Genesium
Oh, okay,
hill.
so it wasn't just a Genesium hill. Apologies, my bad. After this one, the beginning of their run.
When
See
they
if
get to hill
Genesium
number
can
8,
recreate their
then it'll be
magic.
fine,
Right?
yeah.
Close this one out. So far, half progress for Pharmaceutical. Early investment made. See if it pays off.
Whoop.
Yikes.
I'm flying,
Yeah.
mama. Yeah. Hybrid goes for a trip. Bastos at the top tower. Knuckles. Problem here is they can't go in 1 by 1 or else it's not going to work. Knuckles is taken down. They've spent so much time on this hill though. Franklin finds Brainiac. 2v4 on the map. Bastos goes down. It's now a 2v1, but Bastos has managed a double kill.
Good trade.
Good
from Ninja.
trade, but It's still 30 seconds to go, and it's Genesium on this hill.
Yeah, I mean, at least he didn't go down empty-handed, but you need more than trades being on the back
I think
foot.
this is done, Hixie.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think this is...
Oh.
Franklin able to get rid of one at least, but just the cavalry's there. Right? My army's bigger than yours. And
I've got more Frenchmen than you.
yeah, map 1 to Genesium, but not in convincing fashion, I must say.
No, this has slog written all over it. Bastos 34 and 15.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's all I
That
can
was
say to that.
sheesh. It only went 3.5 positive. Disappointing.
Do better.
Felt
Going
like he
into
had
the
way
Slayer,
more.
He's got an opportunity to do it, right? Just
Thought he had way more.
50
It's crazy. Thought he had way more kills
50
than that,
kills
actually.
himself.
Hilariously.
Realistically, if he doesn't get all 50 on his own, I think he's had a poor showing.
Yeah, I think he has to go back to Magin.
Anyway, Recharge Slayer. Gonna have...
Show the damage. I also wanted to see the damage. I guess not. We're gonna have to look at that back in Halo Data Hive. 9k surely. So anyway, map number 2. You're expecting Bastos to get 50 kills, is that correct? That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah. Anything less is poor performance, I say.
Well, he's got 1 out of 1. So, you know. Could be worse. Callie's ruined it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. Just sit here and sulk.
I know you'll sulk. It's fine. Franklin, though, not about to try and sulk, is going to try and find Knuckles. Actually, he got stuck by Hybrid. Oh my god. Slams Brainiac as well, but Bastos has a shock rifle and has 5 kills already. And just hits people for fun.
I mean, can you really blame Genesium for letting Bastos pick that one up after the show he had in the last map? Absolute showstopper with the sniper. And it doesn't look like he's slowing down. 2-kill lead for Genesium.
I had a quick check, by the way, Outcast. Bastos had 34 kills, 15 deaths, 13 assists, 7,867 damage. Yikes. Yeah. Doesn't seem like it's as much as it could have been. But yeah, 14 to 13. Close Slayer. I mean, Knuckles had 8k damage, to put that into perspective, by the way. 11 less kills. Like 150 more damage. So. It's all Knuckles and then Brainiac, and then Bastos was just cleaning up.
Couple pot shots down on Callie. Are you going to try and...
Oh.
Just need to try and find somewhere that you can assist for the camo, but Hybrid shutting you out. 2 dead for the side of Genesium, so camo likely to be... Oh, was picked up. The pharmaceutical able to get out with this one.
You know, Ninja would have had such a better time there, but the nade hit this little corner on the left of, like, the turbine. So it didn't actually go through to where Bastos was standing and didn't even hit him, like, at all. I think that's Camo dead, by the way.
Yeah, I think so.
But, yeah, Ninja threw a really perfect grenade to get Bastos, and then, the polygons got him, and he didn't manage to do anything with it.
Ground polygons. Oh,
Oh,
sent the shot.
how's Bastos managed a headshot from there? It's crazy.
Yeah. Continuation of the last map as well, right? Very close. 1 kill separating the two teams. I feel like we're going to be neck and neck the entire way. Both having a pretty stellar performance. Just trade after trade. Teamwork solid! Oh, good night.
People in chat saying that Knuckles is the real damage dealer, and when he does stuff like that, I absolutely do not blame them. Need to get the reload, man. Come on, what are we doing? Oh, how has he missed? Oh, he's missed again. See, if he'd reloaded, wouldn't have had this problem. Ninja's gonna find a kill. Hybrid there, gonna dodge the first plasma, can't dodge the bullets though, as Bax is gonna find one. Can he find a second? Brainiac gets him though. Oh, Ninja slams him as well. Oh, Bastos.
What?
Franklin with the save. Gets Bastos down. Oh no, brother. Oh, brother.
And then Ninja finds another. Kept him alive. How Ninja lived there, I had no idea. He picked up the shock rifle as well, I noticed. And able to find another kill off the back of it. So, hoping pharmaceutical that the butterfly effect won't be coming into play.
Baxter, what is that commando? Atrocious. Terrible. Caught out though. Bastos, will find a kill as well. So 2 for Zip. And now all kinds of trouble for Pharmaceutical. Hybrid taken down as well. And Pharmaceutical go 4 dead. And now they have staggered spawns. And this is really bad, Hixie. This is really bad. They have to wait for players to get up. And then they have to try and find ways. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Bastos shooting his body. There might have been a
I think he was shooting a grenade.
Yeah. Still. That's not a fun narrative, Hicks. Come on.
Yeah, it did look a certain way. Can't deny it.
It's Bandit ain't much.
Get your tabloid headline out there.
Yeah. Man shoots body. Oh!
Hello. 2 kill lead.
Yeah, that was
for
a stick with a
Pharmaceutical.
grenade as well.
Oh.
Shock rifle up in a second. Bastos getting picked on. Does get taken down as well. 43 to 44, Hixie. We could already be locking in a game number 4.
I feel like it's way too quick to be saying this when you've got Genesium on the other end already.
It's true.
2 kills back
Never mind.
for naught. And suddenly Callie's tied it up. Oh, God, they found 2.
They found 3.
I
It was
can't do maths.
43 to 40, and now it's 45-43.
And Callie's found a hideous looking battle rifle.
I jinxed it. That's my apologies.
Things are quieting down. Everyone just sat still. No one wants to make that move.
Nobody
Be the
wants
one
to do it.
cause the first domino to fall. Wild nade thrown out by Hybrid, but Baxter also found bottom mid as well. Trying to wrap round. Shroud screen used pretty well. Baxter will find Brainiac as well, so 1 kill found to close that deficit. But still, it remains. Oh, shock rifle though, this could be damning. You need to try and squeeze him out. Flush out the rat, and Knuckles is out. Tied up, and shock rifle down.
Knuckles gets ratted. Bax puts Callie to no shields. And look at this, Franklin and Ninja find kills. It's Pharmaceutical. It's 48-46. They just need to find 2. Callie last left alive on this A elevator, but his teammates are all spawning over the other side. Bastos does find Franklin in the head. This game has changed like 4 times and it's 49-47. Where are they going to find one? Pharmaceutical starting to do a bit of a push here. You can see Franklin needs to get away though. It's going to get pushed on. Does have no friends down here. Bastos getting naded by Hybrid. Does have no shields. Franklin, if he can just push, he can find it. Franklin is facing the wrong way.
No!
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Oh my god.
I'm sorry with head in hand, Six. I actually can't believe what I just saw.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh no. Oh no 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 no
What do
no.
you say about that?
Oh. That's not good.
I mean, pharmaceutical, look at James. He did jinx it. All I'm saying. All I can say. That was,
Oops.
I guess Franklin must have assumed he jumped up, didn't drop, right? There's no way.
Yeah, and I guess if you're seeing someone above you, you're like, oh, that's probably that person.
Yeah. Man, it's margins. Literal margins. Could not have been closer. Lattice could spell the end of pharmaceutical in what is a bit of a dramatic way to fall. We'll have to find out.
That's...
Just
yeah,
expecting a 250 to 249, if I'm honest.
All right, time for a pharmaceutical reverse sweep. Calling it now. Let's lock it in. Oh my, I can't believe that happened actually. Like, the lead changed like 5 times once someone hit 40 as well.
Yeah, it was very back and forth, and yeah.
Bruh.
Just gonna have to try and shake that one off, right?
Yeah, shake it off.
Bit tilting. Just live through it. Ooh, okay. Ninja somehow staying alive. But again, sniper, right? If it's on the map, it's on it's in Bastos' hands. We'll only find one onto Baxt.
Yeah, mate. Oi! Callie gets punched right in the face. Knuckles runs into a wall. And yeah, it's just a bit, it's a bit all over the place, but Pharmaceutical have the lead right now.
They're doing a good job to hold on to it as well, right? Oh, as I say that. A was at least being held pretty convincingly. Does turn a shade bluer as Genesium put their first points on the board. And it feels like this is going to be how it's going to be for the rest of the map, James. One team picking up a few points and then they decide, we've had enough. You can have a go. Ooh, okay. Knuckles sent to the stratosphere. And that double kill.
Come back later. Oh, Brainiac finds one. A hybrid gonna trade.
What? Huh?
He used a
Oh,
repulsor, I think, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot it was on this map. Took me a second.
How has he got
real.
Incredible.
Nice little jump up, and that's Bastos a sneaky little kill. Now, 4 dead for Pharmaceutical. Baxter to spawn up. So only momentary 4 dead, but not really a lot you can do on your own. QT secured. Ooh, maybe not going to get used. Will actually now be popped. So Bastos with that to work with, but not really working around much of an area to make it all that useful. Does find a nice little one tap onto hybrid at least. And now he's got that position to relocate back to. Doesn't actually use it, but finds Franklin nonetheless. Solid life from Bastos so far.
Oh,
Okay.
Killing spree for Bastos. In other news, water is wet. Franklin gets perfected. Oh my god, Bax just puts one through Callie's face. I think Bastos has 3 killing frenzies today. If I'm not mistaken. Like, dude has just been... Oh, I if he'd hit that. Mate, I think we would have heard that. Oh my lord.
Enemy team scores.
Knuckles. I'm gonna move forward and find something. Ninja. Gonna find Callie. Oh, what a nade. That is an insane nade. A and C taken by Genesium. They're trying to 3-0 Pharmaceutical and put us into a loser's final with Cynical. Callie finds a double and goes down.
Oh. Bit unnecessary to use it, but why not? Right, you got it there.
Yeah. Bit rude.
Try and
Fine.
rub a bit of salt into the wound. Oh, it just gets there a second late. Able to find one at least, but the second not so lucky. Bastos and Baxter to trade. Ooh. Nice thrust from Callie.
Oh. Callie. Trying to find his way around the guy standing at Ben 10. This trip cap, though, I have to say, is very worrisome. Oh. Hybrid just about gets away as well, but all this time, as Franklin is just going to hide back, but A and B being taken. Bastos, last one left alive, will have to retreat with no shields. But Genesium, that trip cap lasted a hell of a long time, Hixie.
Yeah. Bleeding has been stemmed, but not for long. Bastos just with the one. And like you said, a lot of damage has been dealt. Over 100-point deficit to try and claw back. If you just even want to push this to a fourth map. So everything against Pharmaceutical right now. All the odds.
Oh.
4 dead is a good way to start it. Still totaling up points, slowly chipping away at that lead and take a 4 dead opportunity to pick up all 3 strongholds. Triple cap in effect. We'll see how long it can last for them. A and B, excuse me, getting some heat on from Genesium. Both looking like they're actually going to get converted and do so. Triple cap nullified.
Triple cap lasted about -1 second right there. I think they got 1 tick of the trip cap, by the way, before it got stopped.
Ouch. Yeah. Double kill. Bastos as well. Just never slowing down. Never looks like he's exerting all that much energy. Just constantly just attack.
192 to 89. Callie trying to jump into this C. Will get chased out. Will get shot down as well. Knuckles will find Hybrid though. Oh, can't find Brainiac either. Will get the trade going. B will start to go over to Pharmaceutical, but it will be Genesium jumping in C. And the problem for Pharmaceutical is they just do not have the seconds to play with. Bastos gonna get shot in the back, not going to survive that one. 3 dead. It looks like it could be a trip cap. Callie going towards C. Will get stopped as well. Killing spree for Ninja. Knuckles still got no shield. Is going to get naded. He's actually going to get shot as well. Callie's down there. Oh my god. The perfect double kill for Ninja. Bastos is going to try and find him, but a trip cap still for Pharmaceutical. And this lead was absolutely massive, and now it's being nailed back. Bastos there, though, of course. Brainiac finds one. Callie. Observer bug, I think.
Yeah, gotta be right.
Apparently, it sometimes has the sound of it hitting, even if it doesn't.
Okay. Well, yeah, this triple cap definitely has a lot more weight to it. He does get reset as well. Although Brainiac is able to find that kill, Franklin to trade. And the lead, James, has closed. And it might even be taken over, diving onto A and B. But that kill on B means that the lead is going to switch over. You might not have your triple cap anymore, but you've definitely gotten the benefits of it. So you take the lead and reset B as well. A possibly going to go back to them. Triple cap again for Pharmaceutical.
Oh my god. There's no way,
plunge
right?
the dagger deeper in this map.
Yeah, it was 204 to 89, by the way. Just as kind of a reference point to where that was, as it's going to be another double kill. Callie last left alive. C should be reset, won't be. Callie should be dying and will not, but it won't matter. Oh, it will matter, actually. Never mind. Ignore me. Oh, they never reset C, guys. It doesn't, now it doesn't matter. Now it doesn't matter. Oh my god.
Ooh.
That is crazy, crazy business that they just did that. 250 to 204, and like Pharmaceutical scored almost 200 points, like 170 points or something in a row. Oy, oy, oy.
Yeah, cooking on gas. There was Pharmaceutical at the end. So, good to see. Right? We're going to be guaranteeing Aquarius neutral bomb, and Origin Slayer still looming over if you need it. And then you have to take on Cynical.
Also that 26 and 25 for Hybrid and Ninja, 12 and 8 for Franklin and Bax. Look,
6k damage.
sometimes
for
you need a
Hybrid
2v4 backpack. It happens.
Well, continuing the close games, but a little bit of red in this series means that Aquarius is no longer grayed out. And you wanted to see the neutral bomb, James. We're going to see how these two teams are going to fare against one another. Right? Your wish is granted.
Yeah, that was an insane triple cap. Like, that triple cap went for, like, it felt like hours.
Had a bit of heft to it.
Yeah, it was, oh lord, he coming. Chunk. There was some chunk right there, but dear oh dear, that was, whew. Mate, never let someone tell you that Ladder Strongholds is the worst game mode of the three. It probably still is, because you shouldn't be able to hold a triple cap that long, but still an insane game mode. Just imagine if Farmer hadn't choked that Slayer and hadn't choked that, like, 7th hill, this would have been over by now. Like, that's how close this series has been. Like, literally 1 or 2 kills, literally 1 kill in the recharge case. But yeah, that is crazy. Now we move on to an Aqua neutral bomb. Maybe it's a reverse sweep. You know, if it's a reverse sweep, like, Baxter's never going to let him live it down either. Even more than he's not letting him live it down already.
Could you imagine a reverse sweep and a matchup at LAN where something similar, or Baxter's team takes it, right, on LAN? The words that would be exchanged are things I can't use right now.
Mate, it would be insane.
This is what we want for LAN, right?
Yeah, so we want
the in-game trash talk.
Branston. Oh, what? Is that not what you're going for?
For what did you even say, Branston?
Yeah, bring out the Branston. No, is that not? You don't remember that? You might be too young for that.
I think yeah. Wasn't gonna say it. No, I'm trying to.
Yeah, I think.
Okay. Goodbye.
Yeah. Left, right, good night. Thanks for coming. Bastos finds a double, of course, naturally. Oh. But, yeah, maybe I'm just too old. That's fine. I'm allowed to be.
Promoted to Unk status. Is what the kids was. I felt kind of cringe saying that already. I'm too old to say that. I might not be old enough to remember whatever you were chatting about. But
you know Branston Pickle, right? At least you know.
Yeah, I know Branston Pickle. I like a good Branston Pickle.
Yeah, the ad used to be bring out the Branston. That's all it was.
Right.
That's the law.
When was this? Like the war.
Oh dear.
Get a load of this guy, eh?
Oh, get a load of them knuckles. Yeah, get a load of them knuckles in your face.
That extra damage though, just gonna stop him from recouping any health. So he's gonna fall, and that bomb is gonna get chucked out down into the blue courtyard.
Damn. So, Callie. Oh. Finds the kill onto Bax. Brainiac. We'll find a kill. We'll get traded, but Brainiac, I think, actually got a kill with the team nade as well, by the look of it.
Yeah.
Hybrid, last one left alive. 1v3. Just needs to stop these guys moving this bomb. Ooh. The whiffle. Yeah, Bastos just doing Bastos things, to be honest, mate. You're not in your 30s, are you? Yeah,
I've just been rinsed. Absolutely devastated.
That's insane.
I am throwing hands on LAN. I'll tell you that. That's wild. I mean, that's what I deserve for
that is
calling you out for being old, but.
Man uses the word unk and then gets roasted with the 30 kill. That's hilarious.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay. I'm all right. I'm all right. Just, if you hear a bit of, sobbing, it's not me. I promise.
It's not me. Oh man, that is class. That is. It's a shame Rock Eagle's not coming to land, because I'd love him to say that to your face. That'd be great.
He's lucky.
In fairness,
I'll have him.
In fairness, I think every other caster on that desk, excluding Reed, of course, is 30 plus.
Yeah, so I'm. Okay.
I think Adam's 30 plus.
Am I trying to get like that younger audience? Is that my?
Sure.
Why I'm there?
Yeah, you're just the diversity.
That's all I'm there for. Yeah, I'm just diversity quota is mad. Okay. Cool.
No, Affinity and Reed are both quite young, so you're fine there. Early 20s is quite young in my case. Oh. Oh no,
young
it's
and
got
sprightly.
there. Yeah.
In some, in some aspects, right? I might not look it, but.
I wasn't gonna say it. Oh,
well, I can understand. Maybe look a little older.
I thought the owner was an older man, but Reed looks good for his age. I am older, thank you. He's the kid.
He's really taking advantage of not coming to LAN.
Yeah, I mean, I know I'm old.
I'm at peace with it, honestly.
Yeah,
looks like the first bomb's gonna go in as well. Probably should talk about the game. There we go.
Yeah. Speaking of
talking
getting
about
old.
the reverse sweep. This is Oh wait, no. Wait, what? Oh my god. I am sorry, an idiot.
Sorry, he's actually starting to lose his memory as well. He's been infected by hanging out with me too much.
Yeah, it's like cross-platform dementia. That's unfortunate for Knuckles.
Oh.
Still gets a trade, but blank melee is pretty rough.
There have been a few blank melees today. I'm excited for next week when no one can complain about a blank melee. Ooh, Bastos with the camo that lasts forever. Oh, gets pissed on anyway. Okay, Brainiac, last one left alive somehow in Pharmaceuticals base.
See, Mark, I'm not 35, but I think I could be considered by some, which is unfortunate. Nice stick, at least, to talk about the game.
At least there's someone older than
crippling
me in
insecurity.
chat. That's nice. Makes me
Competitive
feel better about
bowls.
myself.
E-bingo.
You've been talking to my barber. My competitive bowls. Hybrid. Is this what Aqua Neutral Bomb does, by the way? Just makes people talk
makes
about
everyone
anything but the game.
Talk about how old they are.
Yeah. Deary me.
Things are starting to get a little whimsical now. Seeing flat outliers.
Oh, killing spree. No shields. Bold strategy, Cotton.
Oh yeah, it doesn't pay off either. Bomb does get thrown out.
Brainiac says no, no, no. Brainiac also leaves the bomb behind. Now he's going to pay for it with his life. Oh, yeah, that's when you know you messed up. AA run. Kelly, Bastos finding kills.
It's a wild
Back's
first
last one
message
left
there.
alive. Whoa.
5 minutes remaining.
Wow. If at any point I was insecure about how old... Oh, that is a huge double kill. I was going to say, if at any point I was insecure about how old I was, I would not have survived this Twitch chat today. I can tell you that much.
Chat, I recently found out who Jason the Ween was. Am I cool? Do I make the cut?
Who's that?
Yeah, exactly. His name's Jason the Ween, and people listen to him. I feel very old.
Oh,
Gone
dear.
are your, you know, PewDiePies and your...
Oh, mate, PewDiePie was huge when I was
Yes.
a kid. I'm 34. I don't need to hide that. I know what I am. Oh. Hybrid says, I'm ready for you to meet my fists as well. And takes down Bastos. Knuckles goes down too. Brainiac last left alive. Pharmaceutical got to push this in. Won't be able to though. Need one more set of slays at least. Backs. Finds that kill onto Knuckles. Bastos as well. Getting shot in the back. Can they find this kill? No, they can. Oh, they can! The back smack as well. It's 4 dead. It's going to be 1 apiece. And Pharmaceutical. I said they had to put it in, and they did. Absolutely huge work. Deary me.
Still life. And the old dog, yeah. Pharmaceutical not going down without fight. Still trying to push for this reverse sweep conversation.
Mate, I called it.
You did. Maybe a little bit early to say you're correct, but...
I mean, in fairness, I did also say Pharmaceutical were taking us to a map 3 at 1 apiece, and then they absolutely choked the biscuit, so maybe not take advice from me in that regard. Oof. Ooh.
Okay, skeet shooting time.
Was he not around the corner? He looked around the corner. Deary me. Oh. Bastos. Bastos? How the fuck does Bastos have 30 kills again? Seriously. What is this guy?
Oh. Oh, God. He's doing
Where's
it.
the over? Oh, everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. He can't even get an
Yeah.
over because everyone's dead. What?
He heard your 30 kills and raised you 3 more. Make it 4. Last shot, and he's got another gun. Who
Wait,
gave
they
him the
did-
second gun? Who thought
What?
that was a good idea?
Wait, what? They didn't score? It was 4 dead.
Yeah, kind of wild.
What the? How did the... Ninja has camo, I think. But how did they...
Yeah, I thought so too,
Genuinely,
yeah.
how did they not score?
Bomb marker.
What?
Yeah, wild. I don't know. Gonna have to.
Bro,
look
we're gonna
that
have to
one
look at
back
the VOD
over.
on that one. Replay gonna have to pull that...
Jamie, bring that up.
We're gonna have to go back on that one. What? Oh my god. Brother, 4 dead and you don't manage
Ooh.
to put it in is gross.
Hold on.
Ooh, brother. Ooh. Franklin finds Brainiac. 1 minute and 40 to go.
That is.
And I guess, unless something incredible happens right now, we are going to overtime and maybe a full reset. Yeah, I guess it was util spawn, because I saw someone spawn fridge. Sorry, yeah, I saw someone spawn fridge, but
Yeah.
I guess they spawn utils? That's crazy business. What the hell? I was like, oh look, 4 dead, easy. I told them that's what they needed to score, and they just didn't. Caster Curse going hard. Knuckles, last one left alive, by the way. If he can find a way to get some kills. 1 minute left. Bastos now last left alive. Oh my god. Absolutely pisses on backs. Franklin trades him though. But this bomb's still a little bit far away for this. They needed to have brought this bomb closer. Brainiac will trade. Nade goes down as well. 36 seconds to go. Bomb close to going back as well. Knuckles. Callie. Bomb resets in 7.
Ooh.
Oh, 3 dead though. Bastos last left alive. Come on, they gotta touch this ball. They gotta get it up. They whiffed. They whiffed it. No way. Knuckles finds a kill. Bax needs this really bad. They're gonna start trying anyway. It's 2 dead. But can they find a way to get this in? There's 7 seconds. Callie's still alive. They're not going to be able to do it. They're just going to throw it out the front of the base. Oh, he stops it. It's overtime, though. Double kill to Ninja. Could have thrown it up. 1 left again in Brainiac. No way. Brainiac's going to die. They're going to have to arm this bomb as soon as they can. Look at it go. Look at it go. Bastos last alive. He's dead to Franklin. And it's going to be Pharmaceutical that takes us to Game 5. Oh my god.
Okay, now we can start the conversation for the reverse sweep. I'm here for it.
Reverse sweep!
It's
oh my lord.
it's materializing a little bit. And we are going to be having that Origin Slayer at the end. Right. The map and mode in this series I was most looking forward to is coming true. So looking forward to that. But yeah, Bastos almost played a full Slayer on his own. 40 kills.
Brother had 40 kills. He's like
deaths.
he like knocks on the door of Margin like, can I come back? Like
least deaths, most kills in the lobby.
crazy business. Oh my god. 22 KDA. Not bad, not bad. 9k damage. Bax 8.5k. Bro, when I said Bax beats Bastos, like, wasn't lying. Like like 2-0 down, no worries. This is like Baxter is like for those League of Legends fans, this is like Baxter is like T1 and Bastos is like anyone from the LPL, just getting dogged. Now, Slayer Origin. It's not Aqua, don't worry. As much as I would love another Aqua.
There we go.
Slayer Origin, there we go. Easy done. Boom. It's been a long day, alright?
I mean,
we've still got 2 series after this.
Right, your strategy here, if you're Genesium, Bastos almost got the 50 kills required for a Slayer on his own. So long as the other 3 can make up 10, you've won. Right? That's all you need. You just need another 40 to 22 performance from one person. I think that's manageable, personally. I think it's kind of embarrassing if he doesn't do it.
It's kind of embarrassing if he doesn't do it.
How true of this series that the first kill in the map is a trade.
Yeah.
Just constant back and forth. Ninja not checking his corners, but does have the
my
help.
God,
Finds
he
a
just
double kill. Franklin there to
pissed on him
help
right
out. Has the sniper.
Franklin,
He's going.
no, please. Oh.
Oh, he went for it. Able to find
tried.
it. Will fall.
Trade. Clutch Academy in the chat. How we doing? Welcome in.
Howdy.
Oh.
Just line that one up. Make sure it's guaranteed.
Yeah,
All
spanked
right,
him.
he's a tenth of the way there.
Just needs his teammates to leave everyone one shot, and then he can just go and vacuum up
Oh,
kills.
I mean, they're all carrying in the base.
Oh
So
my
easy
lord.
pickings for him. Double kill comes through. Killing spree sorted. And 6-1, thank you very much. Pharmaceutical, 4 dead, just cowering in the back of the base. And a 14-6 lead for Genesium. Maybe a bit frustrated that this series has gone as far as it has.
16-8. Make it 16-9. How does this work with my power? Do I just say Genesium walks this in and then Pharmaceutical win, or like what's the go? Oh my god. Also, Baxter's on a goose. There's like a million bodies back there.
Not a player you want being quiet.
Wait, does Hybrid get away? Oh, I thought Hybrid was gonna get away there. Okay, he's on the board. Panic. Panic neat. Panic not. Bastos. 8-2. He's 20% of the way there.
difficult fight,
God.
but still
Just-
comes out on top.
The weirdest fight in the world. Oh. Good night.
Gets the kill, and he's out of there. Just always keep him guessing. You're looming over. Right, it is spooky season.
Yep, spoopy. Too spoopy for me. Franklin, 7 and 5.
Oh my god, he's just... It's just death.
Brother. The Grim Bastos.
11 and 3, man. He is a man possessed right now. Yeah, it's only a 2-kill
Jesus.
separation.
Bastos has half of his team's kills. Bro.
He's over a quarter of the way. And they've secured over 10, his teammates, so they've kind of ruined my...
Mate, how many croissants did they offer him to come over? Jesus. Because what the hell? Knuckles, 3 dead for the side of Pharmaceutical. Yeah. 5 kill lead now. Knuckles with a snipe. Bastos triple positive. Oh, okay.
My god, sat
Good
him
night,
on his
Max.
ass.
Yeah, thanks for coming. See you later. Been good. Sidekick
this is a
getting
tale
kills
of-
as well.
2 stories right now. You've got Pharmaceutical that are, well, they were close. Now with that sniper and the recent engagements have kind of extended their lead, for Genesium's lead, excuse me, considerably by 10 now, but only moments ago it was very close. I believe it was 24-23. You got
Don't
all
forget.
Pharmaceutical showing up and just Bastos really having a stellar performance, right? The side of Genesium.
But don't forget, Higgsy, it was 204 to 89 in that strongholds.
Yeah,
It's still possible.
it's always still possible. With these two teams against one another is always still possible. Right? 10 kills isn't as safe as you might think. But the closer you get to 50 from now, it's going to be far easier. That 10 kill margin is going to feel much wider.
10 kill Magin.
Less room for error for Pharmaceutical. What feels like it was a valiant attempt is now kind of falling short on the final hurdle. Make this 46-33.
Yeah. Feels like... Oh, 4 dead though for Genesium.
Rockets could help.
Yeah.
Need to land with both of these to really be back in the conversation. Looks like one of them is at least going to be finding it. Finds his mark, but a lot of damage taken by Hybrid.
Oh, Callie finishes him too. Gets slammed, but 48 to 39. It might just be elementary, my dear Hixie. There's Ninja. Oh, pived him.
Nice little pivot. Ooh.
Oh, Observer thinking it's done already. Calm down.
Observer trying to end the game to fit to the script.
Must be a full reset.
There it is.
It is
Knuckles
gonna
with the
be-
final kill.
Jesus. Oh, Bastos only got
Genesium-
19. Poor form.
Yeah, I don't know. What a poor showing. Genesium taking that, right, 50 to 40 and shutting down any potential Baxter had for shit talking on LAN over the reverse sweep. But still a valiant attempt nonetheless, right? Can't fault him. GG's in chat for Pharmaceutical.
Oh, Bax got 1 kill?
Oh.
That is... Oh, no. Oh, brother.
Maybe shit talking on LAN the other way.
Oh, no.
Anyway,
What? How did that even happen? Oh, no.
moving on up. Cynical.
Chat said he looks like formal.
Oof.
That's so ruthless. Oh, my God. Anyway. Dear me, Pharmaceutical take Genesium all the way to Game 5. But those mistakes in Game 1, and especially at the end of Game 2, costing them. Genesium gonna move on to play Cynical in that final. losers final, I should say. Of course, we've already seen this matchup before in the winners semi-final when it was Cynical 3-1. Yeah, here we are. What a series that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Crazy way
insane.
to end it as well.
yeah, just getting breadstick too is just that is rough. But guys, we're gonna throw it a break. We're gonna show some replays when we come back. Genesium Cynical losers final. You won't want to miss it. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are here for a losers final. It is Cynical. It is Genesium. My name is Captain James Force. This is Hixie. Let's crack on, shall we, mate?
Yeah, why not? Let's get in it. What do we
Yeah.
got up? We've got Forbidden CTF.
Hell
Wildfire
yeah.
Slayer, Recharge Stronghold, Solitude King of the Hill, and Aquarius Slayer for these two titans. Genesium taking down Pharmaceutical, like we just saw, almost getting reverse swept, but hoping that they can just push a little bit further. But Cynical, pretty solid team, right? Big Titan, and an even bigger Titan waiting in the grand finals, imagine.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like the 3 stages of the boss fight, right? Like, Genesium have gotten over Pharmaceutical. Now they need to try and get over Cynical, and then they have to try and get over Magin as well. We shall see how it goes. We are going to start on Forbidden CTF, and we're not going to even wait, mate. We're just cracking right into this thing.
Yeah, just flying right in. Ball with Bastos, who, I mean, some might say he was the MVP of the last series. I think you would. Oh, yeah, no, Callie did jump off.
Is this sniper model the CE one? This looks like CE one. Or am I tripping?
Not sure.
Oh,
Good night.
yeah,
Tucked in.
Thanks for
to
coming.
bed.
yeah. Pulled the covers up. The kiss on the forehead.
He's still repeaking it. Animal.
Kissing the homies goodnight. Oh my god, I thought he got that one as well. Right.
Almost. He tried it.
He's like, yeah, go on, peek. I dare you. I double dare you. Wait, how is Brainiac still getting... Okay. It's like, how's he still getting around this corner? Oh. Cynical, of course. Zove, Pantho, Desire Mose. When they played earlier, by the way, they played Livefire Strongholds, Origin Slayer, Lattice Oddball, Fortress, CTF. So Cynical already beat Genesium on a CTF. That was 3-1 earlier today, by the way.
5-2 start for Knuckles. Here's the slide, but Desire already landing some pretty solid shots. Will take him down, no questions asked. Flag getting pulled as well for Genesium. But instantly shut that run down, and Bastos not seeing the other player. Makes him easy pickings.
Brainiac is going to try and find Pantho. Oh, the sizzle sticks. As beautiful as the day you left. As beautiful as the day I lost you. 3 dead for Cynical, though. Flag will be returned. Bastos. Just nades flying out. Zove, of course. A top 4 in the world coach for Halo Infinite. Must be stated. Pretty good on the sticks as well, it must be said, Hixie.
Yeah, doing a good job demonstrating so far.
Boing.
That gives him all the info he needs to land. Enough damage. Oh, yeah, okay, enough damage on, but will get shut down instantly himself. Knuckles last alive just on a solo mission. What the? How do you even land that?
Because he's cracked.
Banking
That's
on
why.
Moe's being down low.
Ooh, Pantho, firing snipe bullets past. Knuckles, let's have 9 kills. Problem is, oh my god, gets taken out though. Moe's last one left alive, trying to 1v7. Will get taken down. Oh my god, Zove just gets his head obliterated, and now it's a 2v4. Brainiac, sorry, Pantho, and Brainiac fighting. Desire there as well. Can this flag go around the corner? It cannot. Oh my god. Brother. Every time he peeks, there's just like 2 people watching him. It's crazy. It's rough out there, Hixie.
It feels like, I know there's 2 snipers on the map, but it really just feels like it's only Genesium that has one.
Oh.
Nice shots,
Oh.
nice nades, nice double kill. Desire trying to do it all. Stop that flag cap. Dead in its tracks.
Desire's on fire. Genesium are terrified.
Trying to pull the flag. Ooh,
Stick.
Flag their own. Double kill comes through, but Stick to shut that one down. But still the manpower there to run this one. Going through top mid as well.
Oh my god. What a baller.
Not the preferred route, but whatever gets the job done.
I mean,
This one's going to
not
get
the
locked in, no
preferred
questions
route, but
asked.
hugely effective. Killing spree as well. We'll get taken down in the end. Oh my god. Look, sometimes it's not the preferred way to do it, but it does get it done. Oh. As Callie and the flag smash into the wall. Dead as a doorknob. Zove, speaking of dead as a doorknob, we'll find one Desire with yet another double kill, doing his best Bastos impression. Oh.
Enemy flag returned.
Man, just 2 teams going out. This is the beginnings of a war, Hixie.
Yeah, Genesium thought they had a big task ahead of them. The pharmaceutical, cynical are that guy, pal. Seems a little too quiet for Zove. Questioning the respawners. I'll actually catch him, trying to steal this sniper away potentially, but don't want to over peek. Good job to find one. And the overshield as well for Cynical. Everything's lined up. The stars are aligning for this flag to go home. I think that's a sniper bullet just eaten as well. Overshield helping Panther out, meaning that this one is almost but guaranteed. Locked in. 2-0. Cynical demonstrating their pedigree. And Zove showing that he can do both. Beyond Mike and on the sticks. And
Get
already
yourself a
run it
man who
again.
can do both. Get yourself a man who can do both, you know?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's... Oh, what the...
That's a dirty shot.
That's not where that was going, but this is going to be 3-0, by the way. Oh! Jokes!
You sure about that?
Jokes,
sure
jokes,
about that?
jokes!
The layup.
Right.
Oh, cycling as
Imagine.
well. Most
Imagine
dead
being stopped
on
short.
spawn.
Oh. Brother. Oh. That's crazy talk.
Ooh. Hold on. No way. Okay.
Oh,
Still
wait,
risky.
Wait.
Still potential.
Gotta risky it for the biscuit. Ah, this should go in.
Yeah, okay, that's in.
Okay.
Might lose your life, but it's worth the cause.
Alright, well. Not 3-0. Put it that way. Right, if they get reverse swept in this game, I'm just gonna have to study what happens.
Well, it might not be time to dwell on it. Solid spawn, at least, helps.
By the way, Desire has
bit
been alive
ruckus.
so long, he doesn't have 2 full clips of a bandit left. Man had like 40 bullets. Or 30 bullets. Yeah. Crazy.
Bastos could be unknown element, but I don't think he's close enough. You've got the sights, but
Okay.
G-Slide locks that one in. Zove plugging it in 3-1.
Again. So they've beaten them twice today in CTF's 3-1.
Oh,
I might point out. Easy game.
Live Fire Slayer up next. If we're going to look at the slays from this series at all, I think we've found the people to shut Bastos out. 11 to 12, 10 assists, but uncharacteristically quiet, especially considering damage. But the only objective is to slay, so we'll see if he can show up in map 2, try and tie this series up. Guarantee a map 4 at least. So far still looking at potential for only 3, with recharge strongholds being that third.
Yeah, we're going to have to see if Genesium can find a way. Because in the winners final, it was Genesium who won the Slayer 50 to 44, but could not win any of the objective game modes. So, can they take that first step and win the Slayer to bring us back to 1 apiece? Or have Cynical learned from their ways? And are they going to get it sorted? But time to lock in and get it going. It's going to be map number 2, a Slayer on Livefire.
Panther using those bullets like they're going out of fashion. Finally, the sniper will fall. Double kill for Desire to start this one off as well. And able to get away. And find it. Okay. Everything is just looking up Desire right now. Sniper is down at the front of Garage, but seems like no one's in a rush. Other than Bastos. Seeing what he could do with this weapon earlier today. And with the camo as well. Headshot found. Pantho down. Zove one shot, but able to get away. No one even there to clean him up. Even after the fact. Desire finding 2. Will then just get 1 tap cleaned up. Ooh, he's playing time. Oh.
Why not just the backside, Bastos?
Oh. I think maybe trying to cook a little too hard for that one.
Suspect.
Bastos trying to do a bit too much. At least showing up more than the last map, right? 5 and 2. That's what you want to see from him.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Okay, well. Brainiac fired so many bullets and still got perfected. That's crazy. Oh. Sometimes you only need 5 bullets. Mose will find Callie hiding behind the box. 14-11. Knuckles, last one left alive as Bastos is going to spawn on him, but Cynical. Zove on a goose. Now on a breadstick. Does have 5 assists though, so is doing work. Camo up in 30 seconds. Brainiac getting pushed in, getting slammed, and it's a double killing spree for Mose, who is chasing Knuckles as well. Can't quite find him. We'll retreat away, but oh, Bastos slides in because of course Hixie. Bastos is everywhere.
Unfortunately, he doesn't want to be everywhere. Triple kill for Desire. And a camo for his troubles. And 2 in the sightlines. 2 of his teammates down. He needs to be careful. Nice clean up onto Brainiac at least. Stems some of the bleeding. But what good is a camo if you've got no cavalry?
Sure. No cavalry?
Yeah, like no, everyone else was dead. Whoa. What's the issue? Everyone else was dead. He's not just gonna fly on in on his own.
Sorry, I thought you were saying like cavalry is in like people who used to ride horses into battle, and then you had camo in the same sentence, and I'm like, how did people who rode into battle ever need camo?
Oh, I see. Maybe
Sorry,
it sounded better in my head.
I was a little lost in the sauce. My apologies.
All good.
Brainiac does find Zove. Pretty close game, in fairness, again. Ooh. Ooh. 26-25. Oh. What the? Pantho just slams in
That's
Mose.
just disrespect.
Yeah. It's just very rude. Should have a good hard long look at himself. Mose finds a kill. Brainiac finds Desire.
How did that even hit?
The mysteries of the Halo universe, my friend. Well, at least they know where they all are. Cynical are going to run away for a second, though. Oh. Oh, saved. Saved. Dead. 2 for 2 trade. And 31-30, still the lead for Cynical here. This is a close game.
Yeah, only 2 kills to separate them. I think Zove's having a tough time individually, but the assist column at least is looking pretty fruitful. So he can manage to find just a couple more individual moments. The lead could extend. Speaking of a lead, it's been lost, tied up. Still, in fact, tied up with Bastos finding a double. Starting to put on a heater, 13 and 9.
Zove still on 3 kills, by the way. Score check. Does have 9 assists. Cali 5 kills, 10 assists. So still contributing. Oh my lord. Bastos was just like, can y'all stop? Knuckles.
Not slowing down. He wasn't backing off.
36-36 becomes 36-40, by the way. Oh, yeah, no, that's... Oh, my God. I was going to say, that's not a fun place to be, Zove, when 4 people are peeking you. But somehow, Genesium from 4 back have gone to just 2 back. If they can find Mose, it'll be 1 back. Pantho will clean up, though. And now we've gone 3rd person.
Yeah, stylistic change.
Yeah.
As things are starting to get to the closing remarks. Still only 2 kills to separate. Make that 1.
There's things you don't see when you're in 1st person, right? Like the flaming head.
Okay. I don't know if it was 3rd person just making it look goofier than it was, but it looked like Panther had kind of DC'd. Kept an eye on it. He's still in, so nice shot from Bastos. Known to hit. Snipes like that. Oof. Oh. Twice Mose has been dropped by the Bastos sniper. 2 engagements, and suddenly we're tied up. That sniper putting in work. This is the man who wields it. 19 and 10. But things do crumble for Genesium. 50-47. Down in that rat tunnel. And 1 map away from trying to get their revenge on Majin.
Yeah, that 3rd person was pretty cold to finish, actually. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of interesting to watch the end of that game. But it will be Cynical, who do take a 2-0 lead in this series. Yeah, 50-47. Genesium, can they do their own attempt to reverse sweep, or are they just going to get 3-0 bundled out? I mean, Zove finished with 7 kills, so literally had almost the exact same stat line as Cali did, but 5k damage for Pantho, 5k for Bastos. Yeah, Bastos dragging this team, kicking and screaming. Just need some help, man. Just need some help.
Hopefully, for the sake of their series and evening, they can figure out how they can assist just a little bit better. Recharge strongholds could be the end of Genesium and the end of the losers bracket.
Yeah.
If Cynical can close it out, imagine Wait in that grand final. One more map to do it. But you got the buffer of 2 more potentials. Do I think we'll get there? I think we need to see more from Genesium.
Same. I agree. And here
Third
we
person
are.
for the entire game? Yeah, why not? Run it. We're doing audio just for this game now.
No, you know what it would have been. You know what it would have been. They would have just wanted to make sure they're back in first person. I respect it. I don't mind. I don't mind. There we are. At least we know how to change on the flight though, so we can do some cool stuff. It is, of course, going to be Strongholds on recharge. Pantho finds Knuckles. Oh. Pantho finds Brainiac for the double kill. Oh. Callie gets the perfect onto Zove. Why do you repeat that, Pantho? That's crazy business. That's... yeah. I don't know why he does that. It's foolish behavior.
Okay, first lot of points going in favour of Genesium. With this AB hold. Callie traded. Just going to maintain this control. One Cynical player running around in Zobe up to A. Try and dance around it and not make anyone aware. Oh, we'll jump on it after taking Bastos down. The play is revealed and actually works out. A gets converted. B was the distraction. Some points of their own.
That was pretty sick. Like, get shot on the stairs, put the smoke down, and then move forward. Because people will, like, most likely nade the stairs. So, then you're just not there. That was pretty crafty. Mose? Ooh. Oh. Oh. Okay. Finds a nice little double when he's the last one left alive. Finds Callie as well. Oh. Finds Bastos as well. Decides to try and reach out because he's a psychopath. Almost shoots Panther in the back of the head, who will claim camo. Again, a useless camo, Hixie.
Yeah. Had a number of them. But it just means it's down to raw slaying power, positioning, pulling out, and a shock rifle. Knuckles does land, but not with a headshot. So systems fried, but still up. And points totaling for Genesium still, and creating a pretty solid lead.
Although, it has to be said, we've seen a very solid lead get absolutely rinsed earlier today, so...
We have.
That don't mean nothing. Good sir. Zove just pumps Knuckles in the face. Oh. Right, Bastos is just better, isn't he? Oh. No. How does he find the trade there? That's crazy. Alright, Zove gets snapped off by Callie. Pantho gets back smacked by Brainiac.
It's a circle of life, eh?
It's the circle of AC. Oh, Zove doesn't want to go anywhere near the overhang. Mo's gonna find Brainiac, put him on 0 shields. Surely the guys run in. B and C being taken. So B was reset. Desire finds 2. And they're going to push on to A as well. 4 dead for Genesium. Where, oh where are they going to spawn? Back C, I believe. Yeah. That's the one. Oh, will be a trip cap. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, I was going to say it will be a trip cap, but they were capping B. So even though they had C, only getting that 1 point per second.
Instantly flip back as well. One man. No nades to flush him out. Desire does fall, but already taking B back. There's potential for a lead change. Cynical. Trying to claw back the deficit and have. Now building a lead of their own. We'll see how long they can hold on to A and B. Camo getting picked up. And 3 dead for Genesium. Is looking like it's going to continue for at least a little bit longer. Desire falls. That means Camo is out. But the stick, just to remind them who's boss.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to unicorn someone to just make sure they remember. Brainiac will jump up and down. Oh, Mose will lose his life for this as well. It is cynical though. Halfway to victory, halfway setting up a rematch with Magin in the grand final. It's been a long day, mate. That's what I'm blaming it on.
Enemy team scoring.
Pretty solid lead built up for Cynical. Finally, points swapping over for Genesium, but 2 dead already. Things are looking a little dicey. Make that Brainiac last alive, and suddenly your heals are going to be crumbling.
Mumbling.
Spawners, how do you respond? Ooh, nice stick.
Oh, he got him.
Cali does get traded, so
Oh,
the
that
hill
is
not
so
reset.
big.
Finished off by Zove. Nice
Man,
response
to
there.
hear himself get stuck and then just charge at Cali to be like, no, we're going to trade this. Oh,
Oh,
great
did he
stick
land that?
again.
Oh,
Brother.
didn't even think he did like a millisecond of the animation.
Just too good. Just
Yeah.
too damn good.
Quick drawing those plasmas.
Yep. Pew pew. Stick stick. Boom Shabatsky. Pantho does, oh my god, does actually get taken down. Desire finds one, but he gets traded. Zove last left alive, and Genesium, with this A and B setup, are starting to make very big inroads into this lead, Hixie. In fact, it's only 5 points.
Yeah, camo to boot as well, so
Now it's 0.
things to work with. And going for C as well, this is bold. But you have the benefit of camo to...
Oh no, oh
my-
no.
Oh no, oh.
Benefit of camo, was it?
Yeah,
did I
it
miss something?
was. It was. What I
Yeah.
was gonna say is the benefit of camo to miss all the shots and most to stay alive. In a matchup of margins, things like that can really have a compounding effect. Although
Yeah.
looking like they're doing a good job to at least remove the point totaling for Cynical, put it back in their favour, and they're diving right back onto B as well. So I spoke about it compounding, but it looks like it's only paid dividends for Genesium. Who would have thought
It is.
whiff and camo works out in the end?
188 to 152. Zove will find that shot in there. Knuckles, what can he do? Absolutely nothing. As Zove removes his head, and it looks like the crazy men over at Cynical are looking for a trip cap. And you know what, Hixie? They've only bloody gone and done it, mate.
Yeah, mate. Although
Doesn't last very
it's
long, though.
looking like C's going to get flipped, yeah. So it doesn't last long. I don't think they get a single tick of it all. But still, what's harder to take back one hill is 2. So at least they're still totaling. And with B reset, they're going to continue to do so. The wait for it. Hold up. 13 points separate these two teams. Or 10. Ah, got it wrong. How did I mess that up? I was too busy focusing on it saying 3, and then yeah, said 13. Oh!
Oh my
Filth.
god.
Unadulterated filth.
Oh, I feel like I need a shower after that one. I think I need to wash my eyes out. My eye, even.
My bad for having eyes.
Yeah, imagine having 2. Disgusting. Abhorrent behavior. Oh my god, speaking of abhorrent behavior, that is gross.
Both teams hitting 200 points now. Things are coming down to the wire. Lead change again. Genesium need to defend A if they want to keep totaling points. Bastos does have the help.
You just don't beat Bastos.
They get both. They get both. Don't even lose a life. This is looking up Genesium.
Crazy business. 220 to 203. At least a much closer strongholds this time. Cynical winning the last one, 250 to 87. Yeah, I think this might be a little. I think we might be heading to map number 4. The start of the reverse sweep, Pixie.
Almost done to them. And Pharmaceutical going to try and do it themselves.
That should be it.
FSC is some nasty business. Yeah, I don't think they have time to.
Oh,
yeah.
No. Oh, they didn't get there.
2 of them trying to dive on it, just not enough.
So,
map
number 4. Yeah.
Map 4. Required. Imagine
Are you
get
not
a little
entertained?
bit of a
That's the
longer
real
wait.
question. Solitude, King of the Hill. As beautiful as the day we lost you. That's why we brought you back.
$24 and 18 for Bastos, starting to reinvigorate himself. Right, map 2 needed some help, and the help did come. 7k damage for Brainiac. 5,800 for Cali.
Jesus. Mate, Bastos slacking, not getting top damage, that's all I'm saying.
Well, when everyone else steps up, doesn't look like he needs a star performance, because 47 points don't lie. Okay. Map 4. Solitude, King of the Hill. Let's see who's going to be putting that shock rifle to use. And if we're going to be opening that door for the reverse sweep just a little bit wider. It's a big ask.
Look, we've talked about reverse sweeps already last series. Maybe there will be last season. Hey, shambles.
There's always a possibility until the series is over. It's never out the question, but how likely?
So what you're telling me is there's a chance.
There's always a chance.
Always a chance.
All 4 falling in the opening exchange. You've got Cynical not in the best positions to capitalize on everything. At least Hill and Camo is a solid start. I was... Oh, yeah, works out. Damage done by the teammates to help Pantho stay alive and also look for the killing spree. Brainiac.
Brother, that is crazy.
Nice discipline shown by Pantho as well, not re-peeking. Gets in one shot, but knows that someone can just go take that kill.
Meanwhile, Camo has lasted 1,000 years.
Probably the best Camo we've seen.
Yeah. It's been a very, yeah, absolute lockout. Locked out, shut down, done and dusted. Dear me. Whew. Alrighty, well. Desire on a goose. Cynical 1-0 up. Easy.
You've got Panthos over in Mosul putting in pretty solid shifts. Finally gets his first kill, Desire, but as I say, that Genesium move managed to figure out what was wrong on that first hill and find a pretty sizable chunk of progress on this second.
Yeah. However, Cynical are the ones with Pantho being reverse Master Chief, 7-1-1. Make it 7-1-2, but Knuckles trying to fly in. Zove gonna be there with a little shield. Oh my god, doesn't matter, gets him anyway. Zove actually found a second. What? Get out of here. No way does he find a third. Oh my god. Okay, well, he ended up finding 3 kills, by the way. But it is Genesium who takes the hill, so 1 apiece. Pantho with camo again.
Everyone's so weak. This is just easy pickings.
Oh my god,
Huge
he
triple
gets
kill
an
for Pantho. Shutting them
triple
down.
kill. Rack them up, boys. Mose finds the shock as well. Oh my god, that is just disgusting from Pantho. That's us.
Surely. Thrusting
We'll
into
find
that
Zove.
fight is crazy.
Can't get me if I'm 400 feet in the air.
Man, Pantho's having a game. 11-3.
Yeah, you know why? Because he's had back-to-back insane camos, that's why.
Yeah. Yeah, the second one wasn't so long, but definitely.
Yeah, got a triple kill out of it, you take those.
Yeah. You definitely do. Oh.
Oh. Sheesh.
Cool comes through. Knuckles cleaned up.
Oh,
Teammate is the only way that he's actually going to take damage. Bastos from jump up. Finally
Yeah,
capitalizes
M&K.
on the mistake.
M&K life, that's what it is. Ooh. Oh, Pantho does find Brainiac. Knuckles with the trade.
Good land.
Oh, hello. The main thing here, Hixie, is like, look how much time has been burned off the clock for 1 hill apiece.
A little bit more progress. But nothing crazy. Still just kind of sat on this hill, letting it bleed time, like you said. Now with 3 dead for Genesium, you would have thought they'd try and jump on it, but I guess if you have the map control and the positioning and the lives, you can burn that clock down just a little bit more.
Oh, what? How is it the second that Zove starts shooting, they know where he is? That's insane
timing.
business right there. They're 4 dead.
This is dangerous, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure about this one,
Maybe
boys.
waiting a little too long with that 3
Yeah.
dead to get on the hill could cost him. 14 seconds for the shock rifle and camo on Bastos. 11 and 9 for him. But caught out in another camo. Not really having much impact.
I'm not really sure about this one, boys. Oh.
Ooh, the hill's looking dicey. Knuckles last alive and last in a position to do anything. Looking like this one, albeit close, is
Okay.
still going to go in favor of Cynical.
Yeah, that was a little suspect, but in the end, they got it done. Zove with a double. Knuckles last left alive. 2 minutes to go, and they are going to jump on the hill this time. Knuckles, posters with a shock. We'll go down to, guess who? It's that man Zove again. 10 assists for him. Astos. Brainiac. Yeah, just Cynical playing a good game. As they try to close out this series and lock in the situation with Magin. Callie finds Mose. Will get traded out though. Just Knuckles left alive. He's coming through the yard. You can see Zove's here. Oh my god, Desire finds him. Yeah, just Cynical looking really good right now, as we said, Hixie.
Yeah, just calculated aggression and the team play to boot, making it really difficult for Genesium to try and break through. Camo coming up could give them a bit more of a lifeline, try and extend this hill hold just a bit longer, but Brainiac is able to pop that, so at bare minimum it's going to get burned, although he's one shot absolute. And now in the open, able to get his shields back, so can still use this. Like we've said, we've seen many inactive camos, but this one at least doing something. Does enough. Second hill secured for Genesium. And split down the middle once again. Already on the reset. New hill comes up straight on it. Camo's still doing some pretty solid work up on the Pistola.
Brainiac with this camo. He's going to try and find... Oh, okay. I think he got that stick. No? Nope. Okay. Just doesn't get anything out of his camo, actually. Thought he got a stick. Didn't even get that. 1 minute 45 to go. Oh my god. Beautiful double kill. Yeah. M&K, baby. Oh. 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 Killing spree will get taken down. Oh, Zove can't even find Brainiac. Desire last left alive, and it looks like Genesium are about to go 3-2 up, mate. Oh dear.
Looking a little dicey.
A little dicey.
What can Cynical pull out? Pantho having an insane individual performance, but...
Bastos-esque, you might say.
A little bit more. Yeah.
Oh. Callie finds Mose. Zove there, Desire. Oh my god, Bastos. Speaking of Bastos-esque performances, he has been very quiet for his standards. 17 and 14. Before that was 15 and 14. So been a little close, been a little quiet. 1 minute left though, and it might be that Genesium are already playing Slayer in anticipation for Game 5.
Camo burned. Not going to be involved in what could be the last play. The Cynical can just land a bit more progress on this hill, convert it, and tie us up. But yeah, looking like Genesium, of all the hills to just play Slayer on as well, this one's definitely in their favour. Wide open hill. Gonna need to take a fair few of them down before you can even get a setup going. Bastos falling, and also Callie means that you can jump on it. But spawners have nades. Nades can do a hell of a lot of damage.
Oh.
Case in
They
point.
always look like rockets when they fly in like that. Bastos, literally 1 HP and a dream. He's going to find that kill. Oh, man. They are on the hill. They are on the hill.
Oh,
they
buzzer
are on the
beater.
hill. Oh, no. 7 seconds. They need to get on and stay on it. 5. Can he be on this hill? 4, 3, 2, 1. We are going to a game 5. Oh my lord.
Reverse sweep the door. Almost fully open.
The door kicked in by Genesium. Oh my god, boys. How are we here again?
The marks of a fallen pharmaceutical on the door. See if Genesium can
It's
fully
like the Grim Reaper.
swing it open.
Like... Oh no.
Well, one more map to settle it. 29 and 17, not enough.
Alright, look at this, going straight into it. 7k damage from Pantho. Did his best Bastos, but couldn't drag it.
No time to dawdle. No time to waste. Aquarius Slayer. Aquarius Slayer to finish this bout. Final round. The bell is rung.
The bell is very much ringing. Mate, this is like back-to-back game 5s. Oh, I tell ya.
Not just back-to-back game 5s, back-to-back reverse sweep potentials.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So, here we go.
Respect on his
Game
name.
5. Losers final. Winner gets the joy of playing Magin. You know, if Genesium win this, by the way... Oh, that's good stuff. If Genesium win this, they will have gone game 5 to game 5 to having to play Magin.
Burnout's real. Exhaustion is real. 2 kills
Jesus.
for Bastos in quick succession is also real.
Yeah, real good.
First camo of the map is looking pretty red.
Yeah, let's see how ready Cynical are to deal with it.
Nice.
Thanks. You wait, yeah, you
Someone
wait till I
goes
get
blue in
into
the
person
face.
next week.
Many of
it's
them
a
going blue in
triple
the
kill.
face.
Behind him is the over. Okay,
Yikes.
so we've still only had 1 over today and Observer's missed it, so that's pretty much on point, on brand. Also, can we talk about Genesium have 6 kills and Bastos has 5 of them? Has 6 of 7? This is what you wanted. This is what you wanted, Hixie. You wanted...
Yeah, it actually was. I did ask for it.
Oh. Pantho finds a
Like
double.
he's got to do it all.
Bastos has 7 out of 8 kills. My brother.
We're in goofy territory.
He honestly, like, real talk, he has so much talent. Like, it's crazy.
Finds another as well.
Oh my god, he found another too.
11-11.
What?
They're tied. They are tied. And there are 3 breadsticks on one of the teams.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Make it make sense.
make it make sense. Dear oh dear.
Talk about a league of your own.
Zero assists. Not even a team player. Unbelievable.
Getting scolded for not missing a shot. Oh, there you go. He's got 1 assist now.
I was hoping you'd get like 25 kills and no assists, just like the real solo man.
Just give him best support player now that he's got 2 assists.
I'm the cleaner of kills. Knuckles with
I
the
am
camo.
become janitor.
Just cosplays as a janitor at Stoke next week.
Okay, 19-19. Make that. Ooh, maybe potential for a double. Knuckles
Oh.
not able to get away. Camo gone. And still tied. 3 minutes played.
(22-22). Hey, this is what you want in game 5s. You want it to be like insanely close. Pick up the heat wave. Do it. Do it.
Talking like the Green Goblin mask.
Yeah, yeah. No, you're not the boss of me. Oh. Okay. So this is
Flying
like,
me
yeah,
to
no,
the
no, thanks,
face.
mate. No, thanks for coming, eh? Oh.
Okay.
Can he find another? No, Bastos is going to kill him for sure. It is inevitable. Bastos is always there.
Ooh, unfortunate timing with the nade.
He almost died.
Ooh, almost got him, yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Mose finds Brainiac. If Cynical can win this, by the way, it would be back-to-back reverse sweep denials.
Deniers, yeah.
Oh. Oh my god, okay. I was about to say, if Desire can win that one, like, anything is possible. Everything is, permitted?
Everything's on the table still, right? Only a 3-kill
Yeah.
difference.
Oh, Mose is dead.
Being map 5,
Zove.
either team
They're
could
just
take
gonna
it.
run right into them here. Pantho's there too, 35-37. What on earth just happened there? Like 6,000 explosions. Brainiac and Bastos find kills though, 37-38. Make it 39. Camo has spawned. He's gonna be huge for either team. Dear me. Still up there. Oh, Desire gets hugely naded. Can't go anywhere out there. Enemies everywhere.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Who got the
Certainly
camo?
don't want to
Brainiac.
anything
But he
easy.
dies straight away. It is a tragedy. Oh. Desire finds Knuckles. 2-kill lead. Make it 1. Oh my god, we're back, baby.
We
Wouldn't
are
want it any
so
other
back.
way. We are so back. We are back. Somebody help Brainiac and Bastos. Wait, someone help Bastos. No mind about Brainiac. Bastos is like one-man army, like 2 entire series.
Quite Cali though.
Almost.
No one there to. Well, no one there
Yes,
to help.
Desire. Huge for Cynical for him. Zove was about to die. Got some help from Desire, who's pinging the planters. Can see Genesium. And look how slow this is now. 5.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, they're squeezing them back into the
Oh.
base.
Huge kill right there. Yeah,
Collapsing
Cynical
around
just
them.
marching forward as a team, trying to find kills. Mose is going to get Bastos 47-42, and that might be all she wrote on this series. Another Game 5 reverse sweep stopper. If they can find one more kill, Pantho and Mose going to try and push forward. Callie's here. He's going to have to hide. Pantho's going to flank. Zove finds Knuckles with his Knuckles. And Cynical, just like Genesium before them, are going to stop a Game 5 reverse sweep in its tracks. And Cynical are going to move on to play Magin in a winner's final rematch. Phew. Hey, that was an insane series. Again.
Yeah, Genesium did a really good job, man. They really brought it in those final 3 maps. Just unfortunately, game of margins, and now a game against Magin.
Bro, what a crazy series that was. Just kind of unbelievable. Like that 203, 250 as well. They literally needed 1 second to get in the bats. Like the Solitude, they looked like they had it, and then they whiffed it, and then they were again like literally needed the final seconds to jump in that hill, and they almost got there in that as well, right? So like literally a couple of seconds for Cynical, who would have like maybe taken game 3 and then like maybe taken game 4 as well, but yeah, in the end got it done in the Slayer. You got to win Slayers to win series. That's kind of how it works. But we're gonna throw to a quick break. When we come back, it is Cynical, it is Magin, it is a grand final you will not want to miss. Trust us. We'll see you in a sec.
Listen to me speak, just do what you want. What words will you keep? The ones that cause us harm. You assume the worst, but that is yet to come. Because you caused it first, and now we've come undone. Caught up, try to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, thinking us before we try? Fed up, we try to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, thinking us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, thinking us before
Tell me when you love. She has me levitating, tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
I still think of you.
I still think of you. Ghost of feeling, seasons change, let it go. I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have made it. It is grand final time. It is Magin versus Cynical. I'm Captain James Force. This is Hixie, and this is probably the last series we have to cast before we get to cast in a freaking arena on land. So, woohoo! I'm ready. Let's go. Let's get this over and done with.
Yeah, super
In
excited.
a nice
man.
way.
Yeah, so we got Magin versus Cynical. Live Fire Bulls, where we're going to find ourselves Street Slayer, Aquarius CTF. We've got Recharge, King of the Hill, and then Solitude Slayer to finish off if we need the other two. Previously, we looked up to the winners bracket. Magin took this matchup in the winners final 3-1. See if Cynical can do anything to change that, right? Try and bring it a little closer, maybe even take the series.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this is going to go, mate. To be honest, like, Magin, of course, like you said, getting it done 3-1 before, but here we go. Live Fire, Oddball. I'm just ready for the Aqua CTF. You know, I'm a man who loves my Aqua CTF. I've waited a long time today. But game 3 of a grand final, we are going to get there. Street Slayer, of course, in the middle. Recharge, King of the Hill, and Solitude Slayer if needed. We've had back-to-back potential reverse sweep game 5s get absolutely nullified. Will we even make a game 5? That is the real question.
Let's find out.
Who knows?
See if Cynical can extend it, right? That 3-1, try and make it a 3-2 and see if they can even put it in their favour. Live Fire Ball to start. And, of course, you've made the matchups because, like you said, Aqua, CTF in the 3rd spot.
Oh.
Remote
Oh.
detonation from Mighty. He's going to find a 3rd as well. Triple kill to start.
Okay.
And all 4 dead for Cynical. Going to need a lot of magic to make it to that 5th map. Okay.
Well. Mose. Oh my god. Okay, Mighty's just ripping off a killing spree to start, just casually. And then challing when he has no shields. Guy is just him. Apparently. So they gonna fall victim to the Mighties. Pantho, top tower. Can he be found? Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, he can. Mighty's is 7-0. Hixie, and looking good.
Yeah. Frenzy might be right. Might be juiced up. This is nuts. 7-0 and he's picking up the ball.
Yeah.
Just trying to do it all.
Oof.
Those for trades. Just
I was
keeps
going
them
to
at
say,
bay.
we'll
Might use
finally
the
go
fall.
down.
Yeah. Finally down. See what Glory can do. He's got it stacked against him being last alive.
$45-0. Imagine just trying to wrap this up and go home, figuratively. SLG finds Desire. All gets reset because literally everyone's just playing Slayer. Zove's on a Goose. And yeah, Margin are 10 kills up and 50 points on the board up. So, yeah. Someone in chat asked, where's Snipe Drone? Snipe Drone isn't on this team. It's Chick, but Chick, I believe, has work today, so that's why Kimbo is stepping in. Kimbo nursing some bullets into his enemies, while Chick nurses some people IRL.
Enemy has the ball. Ball drop.
Already getting involved with things. 6 and 3 start for him.
Ball dropped.
He picked up as well, so see what he can do with that. Spots one nest. Doesn't know he dropped and hit shot in the back as well, so the call will come through. And unfortunately, there's a lot he can do.
Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming.
Hunting as a pack right now. Cynical. Still yet to actually have a point, but as I say that, Desire beelines for the ball. And they have Sniper as well. They've got potential.
Oh. Oh, okay. That's a little bit brutal. I'm not gonna lie. So, Cynical, after getting 66 0'd Hixie, are finding ways to grab this ball and bring it back. Meanwhile, Desire finds a kill with the ball but gets stuck. Mighty sets off his second remote debt of the game already and finds Pantho for a double.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Deary me.
As you do.
He's doing alright, isn't he?
Yeah, not half bad. Slowed down a little bit, but nice flick.
Ball dropped.
Takes Desire weak, and surely that...
Enemy team
Okay.
nearing victory.
Thought that neighbor was going to land.
Enemy has the ball.
Oh.
Team Nade takes him down low, but not going to stop the aggression. 83 to 36 as well. Solid lead as the ball's reset.
Oh. I love
They
it when the
lost
legs
slide as
get
well.
trapped. I love it when the legs get trapped and then the body just like falls backwards and the legs don't move. That's always a good ragdoll animation. Oh. Kimbo finds a kill, gets taken down by the nade. I think this is the new bandit skin, right?
I don't know anymore.
I don't know anymore. Who are
Long
we?
as my infinite skin interest gone. How long has it gone even? Okay, looking like this one's going to be round 1 in favour of old Magin in the blue. Just
Yeah,
running around
Marty's
the
just
on the scoreboard.
Messing with him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Running around the scoreboard
solid.
with the camo, just messing with him.
Incoming.
So, 1-0. Imagine looking very good. Desire. Oh. Mighty's takes him down again. I think I saw a snipe as well. Oh my god. Oh, mate. Kimbo, how did he not get that kill? Like, repulse someone basically into the wall. SLG. Camo coming up. Oh.
Enemy has the ball.
SLG. Falls victim to a killing spree from Mose. Oh. Kimbo finds the nade, and it looks like Magin are going to go for this camo.
Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds.
As Desire throws the ball out, Kimbo finds a camo, and once again, Hixie, even though Cynical finds some ball time, Magin just feels so in control.
Yeah, everything seems to be on their terms. Mighty's still having a heater. He did fall, but it's a solid showing from him in this first map. It's the closest to points they've ever been so far.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
A solid hold as well
Outs.
to come.
Outs.
2-4. Pretty scrappy this second round.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has
Desire with the ball is gonna get pushed in on. Mighties will find that kill. Oh. Zove gets jumping, avoids getting his feet taken out. Pantho finds Mighties. And then it will be Pantho with this ball. It's Cynical finding a way back into this game. 45-17 and counting. Mo's trying to 1v2, won't be able to. So Pantho just decides, you know what? Screw it. I'll just take this oddball and keep going. And it will be Kimbo. With that QT as well, subbing out for Glory, who will find that kill. Imagine 1 second till the camo. Zove will lose his life in a sec. Oh, Hixie, it's a useless camo.
Yeah.
Yeah, useless camo alert. In other news, water is wet.
Time camo is not used.
It's been a weird old day for that.
Panther with a double kill off screen will fall to Kimbo. But still, Cynical with a fair bit of control. Ooh. Nice shot from Kimbo, but is traded at least.
Mo's with this beefed sniper. This is the oh, I can never remember what it's called. Glory. What do you say?
It's like a sentinel beam.
Yeah. Nade shot from SLG as well. Mighties finds a kill. All just rolling out there. Although Mo's the last person alive was able to get a good angle on that ball. So it's going to stop Majin grabbing it. Zove, the jump up at Nest. Can he get found? No, SLG gets his head ripped off. Zove with no shields, but look at where this ball is. 71 seconds for Cynical. They're going to pick this up again, and you'd have to say, Hixie, the way this round looks like it's going, looks like we're going to go round 3 just in game 1 already.
Yeah, it's looking pretty
Spanish
solid
sniper,
from Cynical so far. All getting played. But gives Imagine an opportunity to get a hold of their own. And Cynical falling as well. That seems to become even more likely. I'm going to need a damn good hold to claw this one back. He's already getting proactive on spawns, but maybe bites off a bit more than he can chew.
Oh no. Oh, it's windy. Zove is from the Netherlands, so does know what that's all about. Has seen a windmill in his time. Nice. Does find Mo's. This is a pretty close game, I'll be honest.
Ooh.
Aww. Glory does like the 360 and then gets owned.
He's trying to go for some style points. Doesn't work out. Ooh, okay. Mo's with a double. Mo's stepping up as well. 24 and 19. 8 assists. That 20 is Kimbo dropping. Fortunate timing.
It's gonna be Kimbo with this ball. Won't be able to find the trade, but Zove does go down. There will be Desire, who does find Kimbo. But this ball still knocked around. A minute 20 left, Hixie, and 85-41, still in favor of Cynical.
Yeah, for sure. Although, Imagine has had a little bit more control as far as the ball's concerned.
Ooh. Wow.
On dime.
Slammed. (92-45). Pantho with this ball, trying to take this to around number 3. Gets denied. Gets denied. 1 minute to go, 99 to 45. Cynical just need literally 1 second of this ball. It's going to be a double kill. Kimbo,
Surely
last
not,
one
right?
left alive with this ball. Surely not. Imagine this is how you lose the game.
Yeah, map 1 against Imagine.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, rotating it to... Ooh, okay.
All right, all right.
There's potential for this.
Oh, man. So you're telling me there's a chance. Oh. 37 seconds as well. 62 on the clock and counting. Cynical just need one good push where Imagine just need to play some absolutely mad dog defense. The ball gets played. 34 seconds. 30 points for Imagine to get. 1 point for Cynical to get. If you don't get this, Cynical, this is like... This is mental in the bin defining stuff right here. Oh, this should be it. Yeah. Oh, you think so? Hold on.
Oh dear.
Hold
Oh
on.
no, Desire spawning up on Panther, surely, right?
Yeah,
I have
surely.
to rotate that one quickly, and the fumble is gonna help.
Can he get it out? No, my God.
On
He's got
bridge
it
though.
out, but he's getting hit.
Oh my god.
No way. Oh my God. That'll be it. That'll be it. Oh, wow.
Oof.
Okay.
Made him fight for it.
Squeaky bum time. Mate, it's like strongholds. Getting to 249 and then somehow like finding yourself whiffing it and you're like, oh God, no.
Last point is hardest to get. So many nades.
So many nades. Every nade. Literally all the nades. It's just the Oprah Winfrey of nades. You get a nade, you get a nade, everybody gets a nade.
And Maze did make it down into the tunnel with the sniper, but fell, so not sure who has their little mitts on that.
Ball dropped.
That's the secret. No one has their mitts on it.
Quite possibly.
Oh. Mighties does find Zove. Can he find a second as well? Gets Desire. Might have to QT back. Decides not to. 6 seconds on the board for Imagine right now. Glory finds a beautiful double with the sniper. Finds a triple. Flick to him quick before he gets the over.
Enemy has the ball.
We're not missing another over, damn it, observers.
One more bullet to work with, and unfortunately we'll miss.
Now. Now. That's... Now. Okay. Wow. Awkward. Awkward turtle.
It's 3 dead for Imagine. Kimbo trying to keep the dream alive as well. Double kill. Not able to find the triple. And the ball trades hands.
Here we go.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
30 to 21, Desire.
Ball dropped.
Just trying to find... Oh, does get taken down in the end. I believe there is someone behind Mighties, but... Don't know where they've gone. Mose. Oh, great work. Will get traded out, but gets traded back. Glory with the perfect. This looks like the Na'Vi skin as well, doesn't it?
Enemy halfway to victory.
Yeah, Mighty's having a heater. Sorry.
Throw him off.
37. 37 to 23 for him.
Who are we? Yeah, Mo's 35 as well. Pantho 20 assists, by the way.
No slouch. For sure.
Team damage, best damage.
Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Ball out of
SLG recognizing the threat. Gets that ball off, but actually manages the trade.
Right, 80 to 22, Hixie, and Imagine looking good, but Cynical do finally have some ball time.
They do have the numbers as well. Spawners coming up, Imagine, but they're still... Ooh, split spawns now.
Nope.
Right, 2 up. As SLG and Glory will fall.
Still got a minute to
Like
play
there's
with,
legs
though.
to it.
I know you like legs, so that makes sense. Oh! Camo runs out as Desire gets the snipe and just puts one in the bin. Oh, he's put 2 in the bin. Can he find any more? Oh my lord. Oh, he hit him as well. I swear. I swear he tagged him. Deary me. Look at the time though. I was going to say they had a minute to catch up on. Well, they've caught 30 seconds of that. Only 25 seconds to go. And our Cynical about to take game 1 from Magin. Oh my lord have mercy. Desire finds the back of SLG's head. Thanks, good night, see you later. Nope.
Too many targets.
Look at the push. Look how good that push was from Magin. 3 members push in a 3v4. Find all the kills. And with 2 players left, I think that's it, Hixie. I think Magin, with one swift push, have put Cynical in the bin for round number 1. 3, 2, and 1. Magin getting it done. Cynical, a fantastic comeback, but in the end, too little, too late. 1 team wipe, and Magin take game 1, 2-1 in the oddball. But mate, what a game that was!
Yeah, it wasn't easy. Right, they didn't mirror that first round going into that second. And maybe signs of a bit more from Cynical in this series. 39-27 for Mighties. On the other side, 38-33 for Moe's. So looking pretty solid.
Yeah, 39 for Mighties. Like you said, what a performance that is. 11,500 damage. 10.5 for Glory, 10.5 for Moe's, 10 for Zove as well, 10 for SLG too. Lots of 5-digit damages. But yeah, 2-1. Streets Slayer up next. I'm excited to see how this one goes, mate. If Mighties can go on a tear like he did in that live fire, then Cynical gonna need some help. But having said that, in the winners final, Cynical did win the Slayer.
Yeah, they can't afford to start slow on this one either. You don't have the reset of losing a round and coming back in on neutral ground. This one will snowball if you struggle to come out of the gate swinging. It could be a much quicker and wider margin if Magin can keep up the heat, which we do have some pretty solid evidence to believe they would. Traded 1 apiece in the open.
Desire with the red gun. Ooh, gets taken down by Glory. Oh, Moe's just found in a corner. SLG finds Zove as well. It will be Desire up the top. SLG flying in with the nades. Does team nade Mighties. You did not do not disbelieve your eyes. That's exactly what you saw. Hence why the body shots as well. Big oops. And Desire finds SLG. You know what? Sometimes it happens, you know? 2 different teams. It's how it is.
Tied up so far. It's a good job from Cynical. Doing exactly what they needed to in the beginning of this map.
Okay. Look, remember, it's just infinite Hixie. You can't just go with it. Kimbo finds 2. Can he find a 3rd? Yes, he can. It's not a triple though. Sad. Imagine. Kimbo 5 and 1 though. Shame won't see Kimbo at LAN either. I was thinking, like, it's
Ooh, what is going on?
that was another team nade, right?
Yeah.
That looked like a team nade, yeah. Boys,
Yeah,
we're
Kimbo,
supposed to
Kimbo
nade
saw that as
the
well.
other people. Yeah. I don't know.
maybe too eager to close this one out, I think.
Yeah.
Kimbo
Well, I
lost
think
life.
I saw someone in chat say, I think it was Marga, said stop playing with your food, but they're they're playing with themselves a little bit too much. Shouldn't eat your friends' nades. Kimbo takes a red gun shot. Glory. Alright, isn't going to find a way to get that done. Mighties is going to perfect Zobe. SLG finds Desire. Mighties will find the camo. Oh, Jeremy. SLG finds Pantho. And Mighty's going to the bookstore. Gonna have a look.
Yeah, Mighty's having a slower map as well. Especially... Camo uses it well. Catches him off guard, but only able to get one. Zove with a perfect, shuts him down. Kimbo to trade though, so damage control at least, but another camo not really used all that well. Lead surmounted from Imagine, but nothing too crazy. 4 kills just to separate him. Team Wipe would seal things back to an even playing field.
Desire
Already
finds a
halfway
double. Oh my god. Oh, was that a I thought it was I thought a unicorn in there for a second. Zove tries to come up to finish off Glory, but will get reversal perfected. Pantho gonna find Glory and find Kimbo. Desire finds SLG, and we're tied, Hixie. We're 26 apiece.
Yeah, it's looking like Imagine
gun
again,
as well.
a bit flustered, which is strange to say.
So it do be sometimes. Desire finds Glory. Don't forget, this cynical roster was the one that went to Charlotte as Desire finds a triple. Hunt him down. Oh.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not knocking the ability of Cynical, but I'm just watching the Imagine decisions more so than the Cynical capitalization,
Yeah.
I would say.
I agree. 35-29. Cynical with a 6-kill lead. Don't forget, like I said, Cynical won the Slayer in the winners final. Mighties. Pantho gets him as well. A 9-kill lead, and Cynical look like they're going to take the Slayer of the grand final as well, unless there's some crazy shenanigans that happen right here. 6 kills to deficit. They are going to find camo as well. Glory. Oh, unable to get away. Another
Really good job, at least, to,
Yeah.
to get away from that nade, right? But yeah, the repeat was perfectly timed. It's just the extra help for Cynical to burn that camo. And only 9 kills needed to close out this second map, tie things up.
Ooh. Killing spree reversal perfect and 10-kill lead. Cynical look like they are going to bring us to 1 apiece in this grand final. Desire finds SLG. Couple of Z's at the end of SLG's name. He got put to sleep, so that makes sense. Oh my lord. Kimbo. Oh, Desire with a beautiful double kill. It's 47-34. And Cynical have been absolutely dominating in this Slayer.
Desire,
It's a
specifically.
yeah, Desire putting
1
up
and
Bastos
9.
numbers.
Yeah. It's
Sheesh.
a little bit surprising that it was that dominant, if I'm honest.
Yeah, that's a bit hectic. That is. Does mean we are definitely going to see a recharge King of the Hill.
Considering Mighty's performance in the map prior, it's even more surprising. He only, I think, manages about 6 to 14. 6 to 12. Yeah. Couple interesting plays from Magin and some hot shooting from Cynical. Can't be denied. It wasn't just Magin messing up. But like you said, that map 4 guaranteed now. 4k damage for Zove. 4,200 for Desire. No time wasted. Going to be jumping into our map 3 of Aquarius CTF. Now that recharge King of the Hill, like you said, James, is unlocked. Solitude still lays dormant.
We finally got it. We finally got into an Aqua CTF, and yeah, making it one apiece. It's this makes this game mode like super interesting. Also means, Hixie, that we are not going to end up in a game 5 reverse sweep situation if we get there.
Very true. No reverse sweep potential anymore. We'll see who's going to be taking the swing map. There's cross range or cross map engagements. Carried out. Oh, nice use of the thrust there from Mighty's. Already a flag run as well. Glory not happy with how that last map went.
Oh. Runs Desire as well. Actually chose not to reload there, by the way. Nose, one shot, we'll get taken down by Kimbo. Oh, we both had exactly the same reaction right there. That is crazy. Now, where is that flag?
That's still.
Yeah, it's going back. It's going back. It's gone.
Seemed like a clutch grab, just kind of fizzled out.
Yeah, not good for Magin. Good for the defensive Syndicate. Oh. Oh no, that's not what you want. Maybe, is that because he doesn't use it too much? Do you think that's because he doesn't use it too much that it hit the bottom, it hit the top of the stairs and bounced back?
Maybe.
Doesn't know the collision?
I think it was just supposed to go beyond the stairs.
Yeah.
Trying to make amends. 6 and 2 and running the flag. It's gotten beyond halfway point. That G-slide helping oh so much. Ooh, God, okay. A little bit more of a fumble. Makes an easy
massive
pickings.
fumble. SLG, last one left alive, is going to get pushed in, and Pantho should be able to grab this. Flood jokes. Oh, that is rough. Like, you have one left alive and you think you're good, so you kind of wander in gently, and then Glory just sneaks in and takes the flag from you. Makes it 1-0 to Magin, but Cynical trying to counter-cap straight away, have grabbed this flag and are running.
Good counter-cap potential, but again, the man who put their flag in is the one to potentially send his home. As I say that, Pantho gets the better of him, and this one looking like it's going to go in. Running it, absolute.
4 dead.
Seems to
for Magin.
pay off completely fine.
Yeah, 4 dead for Magin means it's going to be easy pickings. Oh my god, Pantho finds Glory as well. Mate, they're just going for a second one.
Yeah, I was going to say it has been moved, but only slightly. But yeah, they're just running this top mid, and no one to say anything from Magin. As I say that, Kimbo seemingly comes out of nowhere. Still, everyone's quite weak. Glory trying to find that camera and does.
It's really weird how that thing bounces in the air and then stops. Like, you think it would just like come back down and then pulse, but it just kind of pulses in midair. Kimbo, last one left alive, a 1v2 on the map briefly.
Oh, no way. Oh! Back turn, already weak. Almost.
Okay.
Sends Panther to the shops.
Sends him to the shops. What's he getting at the shops? That's the real question.
No, Kimbo had the list ready.
He grabbed the trolley. He'd gone into aisle 1 and he'd found some fresh brains because he's got popped out of his skull. It's going to be Pantho sneaking around.
Skating.
Oh, that's fine. 1. Glory just too good, Higgsy.
Trying to get involved, but everyone's just falling in front of him. Or he's managing to pathfind away from him. Does find 2, actually gets the back smack as well. So another double kill in the same life. Probably going to get another freebie here. Zove will fall, but Mighty's required to get that conversion. Kimbo seemingly on a bit of a solo mission into the base. SOG somehow finds himself last alive. Huh.
How does this happen? Does find the perfect though. Can he find the oh my god, he got slammed by Mose. Kimbo finds Desire. Glory finds Mose. Pantho last left alive. Everyone just dying around this map. This is... I don't know what it is, mate, but this map just feels really like... Oh, so they... Oh, found a pot. It just feels really disjointed between both teams.
Yeah. No one's really... If you ask me who's controlling this map, I couldn't tell you. This entire time.
Yeah, it's been a weird one. We're halfway through, we're 1 apiece, and I'm like, Mighty's is on 18 kills, Desire's on 14, and I can't really tell you who's winning this map right now. Ooh. Oh yeah, because I think they almost have exactly the same amount of kills. Like, imagine have like a 2 or 3 kill lead, so it's really like nothing burger. Mighty's with a double. And he find the triple. No. Oop. Yeah. I mean, here's the run from Glory, by the way. Already over halfway. Already into util if he doesn't slam the flag into the wall. Mose is the only one alive. This is going in, by the way. Like, this is just 2-1 Magin. Like, easy as you like.
Again.
Yeah.
Mighty's just with such a risky run. SLG will fall, though, so his cover is gone.
Yeah, okay.
He turns, but still gets shot in the back. His frustrations that only few feel on a regular basis.
Mose, thinking about where they can take this flag. He's just going to decide to run it. 2 dead from the side of Magin. Glory. You see, like, we talk about it, right? But the thing that kind of really separates these 2 teams, and this you can kind of see here, is Mose and Glories are going to trade, but it is going to go in anyway. Pantho, with a second, I was going to say, the thing that kind of separates the 2 teams is that when you watch the flag run, it's like, imagine just run that flag the whole time, and you see Glory maybe look back like once, whereas Pantho takes like a real backwards pathing, trying to find stuff, trying to clear. Like, imagine are just confident enough to just run it forward and kind of YOLO and see what happens. But Cynical a bit more methodical, and it almost cost them. It has cost them once already. But yeah, 2 apiece right now in the 3rd game, as it is going to be yet another flag run. And kind of watch this flag run, right? Like, watch Mighty's with this flag run, how much he turns around or how much he leaves this flag.
Well, I think it's just the confidence in your teammates. Their positioning, you know, their calls being correct. And there's just their internal timers as well.
Which is really funny because, of course, Mighty's just did an entire roam around where now he's back at the red base. After he's back at red base, which is blue base. But he's back at that base after basically dropping the flag next to his own flag and then just doing an entire loop around the map. Here it comes.
I'm not trying to run that flag either, just trying to be a nuisance. Oh, the timing. Pantho, eat your heart out. That's unfortunate there. The worst timing for him. Yeah, Mighty's just opting to be a nuisance, throwing that flag out, and then just hanging around to do exactly what he did. Very fortunate with it. Oh my god. Mate.
And they captured it again.
They're going to run it again. All Mighty's did
not?
for that flag run
3
was
dead.
throw it out and then deny theirs, and that flag goes home. Now
Yeah,
he's running it
and
himself.
Right, I don't think he's died in the last like 6 or 7 kills, by the way, even more.
No,
And that's
he
just
has
going to
been
put it
kinda
in, and that's done.
On
He
one.
has 28 and 13. The man is... Sheesh, grab. The man's just on one. You know what it is. You know what it is. His girlfriend is coming to land, so he's like, he's pumped. He's pumped. He's putting in the good performances already. Always the way. Mate, that was an insane game, that was. Like, it was 2-all. Or it was like 1-all, and we were like, wow, it's like 1-all, 6 minutes gone. Like, this game's kind of been a nothing burger. And then they scored, like, what? 5 times in 4 minutes?
Yeah, very
That's, yeah,
strange
very
that
weird.
it felt like... It felt like Imagine kind of just decided, okay, now we're actually going to play. How different those last 2 flag runs were in comparison to the whole other, like, the rest of the map. How it was so back and forth, and we couldn't really tell who was controlling things, which is how Streets felt as well. Until then, Cynical towards the end just kind of went on a heater and were not missing. So I'm gonna be curious to see how this one goes. There's potential, right? Imagine looking like there's a lot of gaps in the armor.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Oh,
Until they decide they're wrong.
Nah, something's gone wrong. Yeah. Just watching them all
Zove, Panther,
blow
and
each other up.
Desire all just dead off the beginning. We'll get a
No,
reset.
we'll
bring it back.
We'll just kill each other. It's fine. Like, don't worry about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So swing it on round. Let's bring it back a little bit as well.
Just move your entire microphone back. Hello.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Recharge King of the Hill could be final map. We'll get back in as soon as possible. Just figure out why is Kimbo playing. He is subbing in for Chick today.
Yeah.
Chick is
I think
elsewhere.
Chick is at work. I think Chick's at work.
It's
I
a
think that's what
narrative
chat
that's
said.
been going on. I'm assuming that's correct.
Or he's just unavailable. Also fine. But yeah, I'm sure someone. But yeah, like, just like you said, just a super weird CTF. Like, it just, like, it's a game mode that I love so much. Like, it's really my favorite. But you watch the first half and you're like, okay, 1 apiece, 6 minutes in, like, feels kind of slow. No one's playing together. Kind of seems really weird, and it's just like cap, and it's done.
Yeah.
And
Just like
it wasn't even
switches flip,
5
right?
pulls. It was like 6 or 7 or 8 pulls as well in like 4.5, 5 minutes. Like, just got super bizarre. And then everyone was like, "Wait a minute, we remember what we're doing." And then all the flags just came in all at once, and it all kind of happened. And yeah, in the end, massively good job to Margin. They made it look, relatively easy at the end, but yeah, weird old game in Desire still looking really good.
Yeah. A lot for Cynical to kind of take into this King of the Hill, considering how long that CTF was so close.
Yeah,
I don't see why there's no there should be a conversation for them taking it to a map 5, I think.
Yeah, I'm, look, it might not be a reverse sweep, but we do love a game 5, right? And there's, you know what we also love in EU? We love a grand final reset. Not that I'm thinking there is one, but it's looked pretty close. Like, it hasn't been completely far away from the realms of possibility based on, that, especially that oddball, like, Cynical had a round where they really could have won it, actually, and then in the end didn't. And then the Slayer, obviously, they got there. The CTF was a bit really backwards and forwards. So, yeah, let's see how we go with this map number 4. King of the Hill Solitude, I believe, right? And then...
King of the Hill
then,
Recharge, no?
Oh, Recharge.
Recharge, yeah.
Recharge,
I
yeah,
think
sorry.
we're jumping right back in. Yeah, no, it's a fair point, right? It could be 2-1 to Cynical right now. It could genuinely be. Rounds 2 and 3 for Oddball were very much them. I mean, they took the second one, but round 3 for sure could have been theirs. This could be a very different situation we find ourselves in, you know, with this map 4 being
Also, oh, yeah.
Majid's possible way of tying it up. But we're not there. Majid are 2-1 up.
Yeah, chat of confirming that Mr. Chick is busy saving lives
Big respect.
as he's at work.
Alright, we're in. And we're
Where are
out.
we?
Curious what the issues are.
What the bloody hell's going on here?
Everyone's in. Maybe it's the game type is my guess. I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah.
Glory had a map bug.
That
So,
second time
as-
or the first?
So, yeah. So according to what I'm seeing, like basically the first reset was there was a cynical issue, and then the second reset, Glory had a map bug, like a texture bug. And as someone who has played on Recharge with a texture bug, you absolutely cannot see anything. Like, it is, yeah, totally unplayable, so. Makes sense. Did they reset? It's also been a long day, right? 9 hours we've been on stream, so I can imagine people's halos are starting to break. Wouldn't blame them there that too much, so. Here we go, maybe third time lucky?
Yeah, looking like we're... Oh, good. So finally jumping in. And 3 dead to start. Cynical.
I was gonna say we're all good, but we're cynical. Oh, they're just all dead. Okay.
Yeah, they all just fell.
Yeah. It's tough out there.
Pretty tough combination. Oh! Okay.
Speaking of tough combinations, sorry, Mighty's with a shock rifle and a camo.
Spelled T-U-F.
F.
In all caps.
2 Fs. Okay.
Oh
Okay.
my god. He wants this done.
Yeah, this man is ready for it to be over. It's already 1-0. They are, yeah.
I see we're getting map 1 Mighties.
Yeah. Map 1 Mighties is a scary Mighties.
An excellent vintage choice, sir.
Map 1 Grand Finals Mighties, so yes. Let me just pop the cork and find 7 kills off the rip.
Oh.
Oh.
Zobe is just chasing a runaway nade.
That's pretty much sums up Cynical's kind of life right now.
Just running away from him.
Just can't even shoot a rolling nade. It's tough out there, man. Dear me. Yeah, Mighty's 8-2. Slowed down a bit. Only got 1 kill that life. Rose does find Kimbo.
SOG to be traded. Desire, though, already weak. The cross is so dangerous.
Good nade.
Still able to get the trade, though, so pretty solid work there. And now, just stand still.
You know what I was thinking, Hixie? Like, because Simbo's subbing in. There, like, imagine Kimbo, Wootum, Snipe Drone, Septic. Like, those guys all don't have a team for next week. Like, all those guys are not going. Like, that's a kind of insane team by itself.
Yeah, it's... I don't even know where to begin to kind of read into that team.
Yeah. Jimbo, if you want to make a comeback.
Coach Jim.
Coach Jim, yeah, that's the one. I'm so sad we didn't get to see much of Coach Jim, actually.
Respect to him for stepping up to play when he needed to, though.
Yeah, Coach Jim hung the clipboard up pretty quick. Back. Thank you very much. Oh, a perfect double kill as well. Look how close Magin are to taking this second hill. Just not able to get it done. Glory, he gets taken down. Oh, Mose with the camo is going to survive. Oh. Okay. One apiece. Jesus.
Same reaction, man.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lordy. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Camo runs out. Someone else what's Jimbo doing these days? No idea.
Whatever the hell he likes.
Basically.
He's been grafting for a long time. Oh, yep. See you later. Nade to the face. God, just Observer's on death cam right now.
Yeah. It's the curse of the Observer. You flick to someone, they die. If he dies, he dies.
Ugly
See ya.
shock. Ooh, yeah. Saw that one coming.
Oh, was that body's just falling out the air? Oh.
Oh my god, if he got that. That would have been absolutely nuts. Almost
Oh my
on a dime.
God.
Finding that extra shock.
Mate, you and me
Uses the
both,
shot
brother.
at least, so not anything left in the shock rifle. But things
Kimbo.
feeling a little closer again, right? Mighty's definitely cooling down.
I was gonna say, like, we both had the exact same reaction if he'd hit that as well. Because, damn, that was fire. Mighty's, he's gonna find a double kill. Kimbo gets one as well. And Zove, last one left alive, is gonna allow Mighty's again to get camo. Zove hiding in sneaky. Glory?
Teamwork is nuts,
It's
though.
just rude, isn't it?
Glory just to slam the door in his face, man.
Ooh, good from Mose. SLG, last one left alive. Can he survive? Yes, he can. Teammates will respawn on him. Mose with 12 kills, but Mighty's again, double positive, Hixie.
Slowed down, but still having solid impact. Kimbo going for the outside route, but caught out by Pantho, who does get traded. Or dropped, excuse me. So used to saying everyone's getting traded.
Traded. Two to one with Magin on the hill. Oh, Mighty's just pushes forward and finds Zove. Desire. Does get taken down by Mighty's. He's absolutely on one. He's just chasing. He's hunting. He's thirsty. He's hungry. He's trying to find his next meal. And Cynical are on the menu. Because there is going to be yet another player trying to go in for glory. We'll find him. Shock rifle as well. Killing spree. And he's just done an entire loop around the map, Hixie. And they've managed to score a hill in that time.
Yeah, 21-9, shock rifle in hand. He's only got one more shot. But, ooh, doesn't expect the player behind him. Zaya does get tagged. But able to secure the kill. SLG to try and clean this one up. But this single fight is trivial in the grand scheme of things because a 3-1 lead is a large deficit for Cynical to try and claw back. Zoe last alive on the map. Kimbo only to spawn up, so
All by myself.
goes just quiet for a moment. Zoe actually allowed to sit on this for far longer than I expected.
Yeah, we're going to call this Zove chair. Zove box. Wait, is that Nate? Oh my god, Glory
thought that might
almost
have
jumped
been-
up.
yeah.
Oh man. Dear oh dear. Pantho does find that kill, but it will be Magin who jump on this hill. One hill away, Hixie, from closing out a grand final. Before next weekend's LAN. Here we go. It is going to be SLG, my apologies, who jumps on this hill. Glory out trying to kill even more people. We'll find a trade with Mose. Pantho from the Mangler door. He's going to put SLG on so little health that he gets taken down, but 2 minutes 10 to go. Imagine. Well, it's actually Cynical, I think, who are in the box seat for this hill, but imagine in the box seat for the game. Especially when Kimbo's pulling out triples. Doubles. Almost. Almost.
Oh, sent to the moon. See you later. Oh, there he is.
He's back.
I was waiting to see him.
The moon landing is fake. No.
Desire launched and crashed.
Right, Mighty's another double kill, by the way.
Mighty's also 26 and 13, 10 assists. Just another day in the office.
Yeah. Speaking of another day in the office, Magin are going to close out this grand final. It's another day in the office. It is another win for Team Magin Club. And Mighty's 28 and 13. My brother is heating up right at the right time for Stoke
GG's.
next week.
Yep, both teams GG's, but like you said, Magin to take it. And that is the final series we have that's online for this event.
Yeah, get that out of here. Oh my god, that's disgusting. 28 and 13.
In
Whee.
a map for a grand finals.
Also, Glory with 18 assists, by the way.
Dirty work's been done.
Yeah, 6.2k for Mighty's, 5.8 for Glory. That is disgusting numbers. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to do it for the European Halo Championship seeding tournament number 3. It is Magin who get the win 3-1 over Cynical. Back-to-back 3-1 wins over Cynical, by the way. Yeah. That is a hell of a way to finish it.
Yep, definitely. But interesting Cynical take the Slayer in both matchups, so maybe something to keep an eye on in the actual LAN. But I mean, James, I ain't got anything to say. Just roll on next weekend. You know, I will get me there. Looking forward to seeing everyone. Okay, I do actually have something else to say. Just safe journey to everyone coming.
Yeah.
You know, in country, out of country, however you're getting there. Safe travels. Looking forward to seeing you all.
Yeah, I am super excited. Also want to give a massive shout out to the University of Staffordshire. Last 3 seeding cups have had the students at the helm, driving the machine in their production room at the university. So I'm very excited to see it in person next week when we get to cast in an arena. These teams, there'll be an arena, there's 2 passion pits, there's a side tournament, there's a pub quiz, an after party. We got it all going down. It's going to be super, super fun. But from me, from Hixie, from Van Adam, from the whole team behind the scenes, the online is done. Bring on the LAN.